So, what are we going to do then?
If we offer him another 4,000, 5 max, he'll definitely sell.
5,000?
Dad, it's worth it.
The whole reason you're working there is so we pay less than the asking price.
The reason I'm working there is so we don't pay any more than the place is worth. And now we know it's actually worth more than we thought.
We think it's worth more than we thought.
Mrs. Roberts is working on the council. She should know whether they're planning to build a new estate or not.
There is a difference between planning and actually going through with something.
Don't I know it?
You're very impatient, just like your brother.
Dad, I just don't want us to miss our chance. They're building 60 new houses. If each household spends only a fiver...
I think we should hold off for a little while longer.
He'll find another buyer.
Then maybe we should let him.
Dad, the place is a potential gold mine.
We think.
We know. OK, it's your money.
Yes, it is.
So you decide.
I will.
Only do it before the end of the day.
Nita! Nita, wait!
I mean it, Dad. Either you make him a new offer before the end of the day, or I'm out of there.
There's no point in rushing into something, and don't slam the door.
Vera, are you going to clean them loos when you've done in here?
I've already done them.
Well, you'd never guess.
Gave over the spotless.
Hardly.
Look, they're going to be mucky again in another couple of hours.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll not bother paying anybody to clean them then.
Morning, boss.
What are you doing here? You're not due till this afternoon.
I know, I've just come for a quick word with Vera.
Right. Well, as long as you don't put her off, this requires total concentration.
I know what I'd like to do with this mug.
Yes, and if we play our cards right, you can do that.
Right.
Come on. I've just been on the phone to the golf club.
Oh, look, I've told you. We're getting a bed and breakfast.
And I told you we can't afford it.
So what did they say then?
I said to her ringing about the steward's vacancy. Now, she put me right through to the club secretary.
Didn't.
Aye, a nice fellow and all he was. I told him all about us. Now, he said we sounded like ideal candidates.
Never.
Wants us to go in for an interview.
Jack.
A weekend.
Fabulous.
Well, this morning, me and you are going in and having a little look around because the club secretary said we could do, you see.
But what's the point of doing that?
To get a feel of the place, if we can pick up any tips, get one jump ahead of the competitions, like.
Well, I've already told you, Eunice, I'll go to market with her this morning.
We'll go this afternoon, Vera.
All right.
Luke, this is very important.
All right, then. Look, pick us up in an hour. And don't say out to that Natalie. She'll put a jinx on us.
Don't say out to me about what?
Sally, this is Ian, my fiancé. Oh, do you know, I love saying that word.
Pleased to meet you.
And you?
I thought you might like to put a face to the name, especially since I never stopped talking about him.
Really? You must be bored to death.
Well, it's cheaper than a Mills and Boon, and it's more interesting.
What have you been saying?
Just pulling your leg.
Can I get you a coffee?
Thanks, but no, it's best get on the road. Got to be in Leeds by 10. You know what the
Yeah.
M62's like.
He just came in to say hello and to see what I'll be stopping overnight while he's on the road.
Oh, right.
You've not changed your mind, have you?
No.
Are you sure? I can find somewhere else if you are.
No, I'm glad of the company.
It's just that I thought I might bring a few bits and pieces over later.
Listen, sorry to interrupt, but it really is time I wasn't here.
Sorry, sweetheart. Listen, you have a good week, and I hope you sell loads.
I'll try. All right. And pleased to meet you.
Yeah, you too. See you.
I love.
Bye.
Drive safe.
I will. Hiya.
Hi. What do you think?
I think he's very nice.
Really?
Well, it's hard to tell in 30 seconds.
Yeah, well, first impressions are very important.
Anyway, I'm no judge of men.
Do you think he's good looking?
Very.
He's gorgeous, isn't he? And he's all mine.
You missed your vocation, Audrey. You should have been on stage. I'd say you should have been an actress.
Oh, was that good?
I heard her talking to her father on the phone last night.
Oh, right, so what happens now?
Well, I'll just wait till he comes back to me. In meantime, I might have a bit of fun with our cuckoo in the nest.
How do you mean?
I'll get her to give the shop a good bottoming.
Oh.
Mustn't dawdle. It won't do for them to see us nattering.
Hey, Jack, look at these cars.
Right. Different class of punter than the Rover, isn't it?
Oh, and that fresh air, do you know, it's like being at middle at countryside.
Ah, I could do myself with some of that. Right, let's go and sort the clubhouse out. I'll buy you a drink, eh?
Jack,
What is it, lovely?
look, we're not going to fit in here. We're going to make fools of ourselves.
Vera, we are as good as anybody else.
We're not. Look, we've got to face facts. I'm a cleaner and you're a cellar man. And we don't know about golfing people.
Vera, don't put yourself down.
I'm not. I'm just being realistic.
Right. We're not here for membership. We're here to run a bar, which we have done for years.
What a grotty little backstreet pub.
You were the licensee. We ran our own business.
Yeah, but we had to sell it.
Chose to sell it. We most likely got more money in the bank than half of his flaming membership anyway.
But, Jack, we're too common for round here.
Vera, we know the trade. We're honest. We're hard-working. And more important than that, we've got friends in high places.
Oh?
Mike Baldwin, Fred Elliott. Now, if they can put a good word in for us...
Well, that won't make any difference.
Of course it will. It's all about contacts. Who you know. That's what these places run on.
Do you think so?
Trust me, Vera, trust me. Come on, I'll buy you a drink, lovey. Come on.
I knew Baldwin wouldn't let us have a disco in here.
He's a miserable so-and-so.
Oh, he has got a point, though. It is dangerous.
Oh, get away.
And there is a lot of stock on the premises.
Right, well, what do we do now?
Are you somewhere?
Oh, aye. And how much is that going to cost?
Most places will be booked up by now anyway. It's only a couple of weeks till Valentine's Day.
Yeah, but you can get some places for free, can't you? You know, if you can guarantee a certain amount of people. Oh, it's still a hassle finding it, though, isn't it? Well, I don't mind ringing round. Yeah, and then there's a DJ to organise and tickets to sort out. I vote we should just forget the idea.
Oh, I'll organise it if you like.
Would you?
Yeah, why not? I like stuff like that, you know, planning and that.
Well, girls, seems to me Ailey is putting a very strong case forward to be our new social secretary.
Janice, you can't just make somebody social secretary. It's got to be put to the vote.
Right then. All those in favour of Ailey Patterson becoming our new social secretary, raise your hands.
Oh, I suppose so, then.
Against? None. Unanimous.
Yay!
I didn't know you played golf.
We do. No, we went about a job.
A job? I thought you were a lady of leisure now.
I am, but you get bored, don't you? Anyway, they asked us if we'd consider running the clubhouse. And the club secretary asked us personally.
A bit like being headhunted, was it? No.
You know Mike Baldwin, you know Mike?
A factory, Coronation Street, yeah.
Yeah, well, he put his name down. He thought we'd be just the type they'd be looking for.
Wouldn't be my cup of tea. It's a good walk ruined his golf and all them snotty people. Well, when did you start?
Well, interviews later on this week.
Interview? I thought you said you got the job.
Well, we are practically, but you've got to go through motions. You can't make it look as if it's favouritism.
I'm sure they can't.
Anyway, who's serving here?
What? Cheers. Thanks.
Hey, it's little Sally.
Oh, you know her then?
Hey, Vera. Hey, I didn't know you had a market stall.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a few weeks now.
Oh, so we can take stuff home then on approval, seeing as how we know you.
There's no need. I've got some here that I know will give you satisfaction.
Hey.
Go on, give me some elbow grease. Mr. Ravi, what can we do for you?
You know what I want.
I told you it's not for sale.
I thought perhaps you might have changed your mind.
If I had, you would be the first to know. You remember my assistant, Nita, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello again.
Hello.
What if I was to increase my offer?
You seem very eager all of a sudden.
It's a good shop, good location, well-stocked. I could do a lot with it.
Well, if you made me a better offer, one I couldn't refuse.
I think I can find another 2,000.
That'd go a long way towards my retirement villa, wouldn't it?
2,500?
Sorry. If you were to offer me an extra 10,000, I'd be tempted.
10,000? 7,000? Forget it.
No. Oh, just missed a bit of dust.
I think I can go up to 6,500, and I'm a fool to offer it.
And I'm a fool to accept it. 7.5, not a penny less.
7.
Done!
Personally, I've never gone in for disco dancing.
Well, it's time you started. I'm looking forward to seeing you strut your funky stuff.
I haven't got any funky stuff to strut.
Don't be such a killjoy. And guess what? I'm organising it all. In fact, I've been voted the Underworld Social Secretary.
What's that when it's at home?
Well, it's a bit of a joke, really. They just want me to take charge of get-togethers and whatnot. Aren't you pleased?
Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with your other commitments. There's your singing for a start.
I think I can squeeze it in.
And what about me?
You'll not be neglected, don't worry. Hey, do you think I should get a badge with Social Secretary written on it?
Yeah, get another one with muggins on while you're about it.
I think that's uncalled for, right?
That lot over there, they wouldn't even share a toilet with you a few months ago. Now you're all the best of pals.
Because they've accepted me.
Look, they're just using you. Getting somebody else to do all the donkey work while they sit back.
I'm happy to do the donkey work, and I'm flattered that they've asked me. I only wish you were as happy for me as I am for myself.
Why don't they go on an outing to an historical monument? Get tickets for the opera? Why a disco?
Audrey Roberts came in and lied for you.
I'm very convincing she were too.
And this is all for Nita's benefit.
Says I were more likely to believe it if it came from his own daughter's mouth, not mine. 7,000 quid better off.
And you've accepted it?
Of course I have.
Well, I think it's all wrong.
What they did to me were all wrong.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Uncle Fred.
Of course they do.
You're selling him this shop under false pretences.
Well, serves him right for thinking he could get one over on an Elliot. Hey. And don't you breathe a word to anyone, you hear me? Not a word.
Right then, daughter of a...
I'm not a C-squat either. It's my turn to be captain.
Hiya. Fancy a game of chess, Walter?
I don't play.
Well, I'll teach you.
No, thanks.
All about drafts.
I don't like games.
Of course you like games. Everyone likes games. Sure, I saw someone get a backgammon out of here this morning. Let's see what we've got. Huh? Frustration. How very appropriate.
If Mabel were here, she'd give you a game.
Oh, would she?
She'd probably win, though. Especially Scrabble. She's the brainy one of the family, you see. She's good with words.
What else have we got down here? Ah, chess. Sounds a bit sparse. Only got half the pieces.
I do hope she's happy where she is.
I'm sure she'll be doing fine.
She's the quiet one, you see. Keeps herself to herself, doesn't like to rock boat.
She'll be fine.
I should be the one looking after her. She should be here with me.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Walter. I'm on the case. I'm going to get it done for you.
Will you, honestly?
I promise you. Right, what can we find down here now? They've got a twister.
I'm sorry, Sal. I was hoping I'd get it all put away before you got home.
Quite a lot of stuff you've got.
Oh, it looks more than there is.
Well, it's not just that. I thought the idea was you needed somewhere to sleep through the week, not you were moving in lock, stock and barrel.
Oh, no, I'm not. You should see what I left behind. You've changed your mind, haven't you?
No.
Oh, I knew you were having second thoughts and I saw you this morning. Look, I can find somewhere else if you like.
No, I've told you. I'd be glad of the company. It's just that, well, maybe I should have asked Natalie first.
Yeah, well, it's only for a couple of weeks. I mean, do you really think she'd mind?
Well, that's the point. I hate having to ask her. Being civil to her when deep down I hate her guts.
I see.
To hell with her. I'll wait till she asks me. Come on, I'll give you a lift of your stuff.
Oh, thanks.
I'll start cashing up then, eh?
Why not?
How long, then, before it all starts happening?
End of the week, probably.
Quick as that?
Cash sale, no chain.
Right, then. We'd better start negotiating now.
Negotiating what?
My redundancy package.
I beg your pardon?
You said yourself, once this place is sold, I'll be out of a job.
I said the new owners will probably want to make their own staffing arrangements.
Either way, I'll be made redundant.
What do you want me to do, include you in price?
I'm only
Any
saying...
road. Ain't it about time you hung your hats up?
That's not the point. I've been a faithful servant to you for over a year. 7 days a week sometimes. Rain, hail or shine.
Yes, and I'm very grateful.
You're making a very healthy profit on this place. Getting a lot more than you paid for it, and I should know...
That's neither here nor there.
Yes, it is. You should share your good fortune with the workforce.
You want a redundancy package? All right. May you have a long and happy retirement.
Twister? I ask you, if any of the residents tried playing Twister, they'd end up in intensive care.
They're not going to play it, though, are they? It's just a box given by a charity.
Yeah, but nobody bothered to look through to see what we could use and what we couldn't.
Well, you said yourself how busy everybody was.
It's just a typical example of how the place is run. The residents just get what they're given. There's absolutely no thought goes into the diet, the daily routine, how the rooms are done. No one cares about what they want.
Sounds to me like the place is run on a shoestring.
A shoestring? You've not seen Gerald Lickley's car, have you? Anyway, it's not about money. It's about having the right attitude. I mean, there's a great old boy in there. Walter Byford, 74 he is. Lives with his sister all his life. He has a stroke. So, OK, they move them both into a home, fair enough. But not the same one.
Well, maybe there wasn't room in the same one.
There's plenty of places that'd take both of them, but it never occurred to anybody to ask them their opinion on the matter.
Why don't you have a word with Lickley about it?
Because I know what he'll say, that it's none of our business, and they're in good hands. Meanwhile, Walter won't touch his food.
Would Lickley really say that?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, can't push it, can I? Last thing I want is to be marked out as a trouble causer.
They wouldn't think that.
Yeah, well, I'm not taking any chances.
Yes?
I'm Maud Grimes. I work in Fred Elliott's shop.
I recognise you.
I thought you might like to know that you were being diddled.
Diddled?
There is no new estate. Not on the Red Wreck, anyway.
And how do you know that?
It's a heritage site. You wouldn't get permission to put up a bouncy castle without it causing an outcry. Fred Elliott and Audrey Roberts made all that up so you'd offer him more for the shop.
Oh. Thank you.
Right, so, how many people think we're going to get to go?
Well, it's just us, isn't it, and your other halves?
Well, we might as well just have disco in here.
No. We sell loads of tickets, right? Get as many folk to go as possible.
Especially good-looking single men. Write that down, Haley.
GLSM. What that means. Right, so about 100 then.
Oh, yeah, that should do me.
What are you like?
I'm desperate.
I always think it's nicer if dances and parties and that have like a theme, you know.
Well, it's Valentine's Day, that's a theme.
No, but something extra, something we can all dress up for.
Hey, what about making it a 70s do?
And I'll dig out her old gear.
Brilliant.
Baby clothes in my case. I weren't born till 72.
Oh,
yeah.
I knew you were a crook, Fred Elliott, but I didn't realise how crooked you could be.
I beg your pardon?
Is there nothing you won't stoop to line your own pockets?
Just you mind what you're saying.
You and your bent councillor friends.
Now, you get down off your high horse, you. You're the one who sent his daughter in here to spy on place, and you needn't sit there like butter wouldn't melt.
That was different. I knew you couldn't be trusted to tell the truth about what the place was making, and I was right.
All I've done is given you a taste of your own medicine.
Employing councillors to peddle lies so you can push up your price? That's deception.
So is pretending to work in here so you can sneak a look at the boot.
Oh, shut up, the pair of you. You're both as bad as each other.
Nita, you keep out of it.
I told you all along it was a daft idea having me pretend to work here.
So I hope you can now see why I made you do it.
No, actually. All this does is makes me see how stupid it all is.
Oh, aye, it's all stupid. You fell for it. Hook, line and sinker. I say, hook, line and sinker.
This is a corner shop. Dozens of places like this are sold every week. Is there really any need for spies looking at the books in imaginary council houses? I mean, if we all sat down like sensible adults, we could agree on a fair price in 5 minutes, without all these dirty tricks.
I'm not the one who's being unreasonable. I just don't want to be ripped off.
And I want a fair price.
Right then.
What are you doing now?
I'm locking us in, and nobody leaves here until we thrash out a deal.
Phone call for you, Natalie.
Well, didn't you say we'd phone back, Betty? We're really busy.
It's the Weatherfield police station. Go on, I'll see you to that. Go on.
Hello? Yeah, speaking.
There you are, look.
Cheers, Betty.
It's all right.
There you go.
Oh, tar.
Well, the way I see it, the only way I can help Walter is if I deal with it outside of work.
Talk to social services, you mean? Littley will think you're a troublemaker.
No, I've got a better idea. I thought I might have a quiet word with a certain counsellor we both know. See if she can do anything to help Walter and his sister.
You mean ask me, ma'am?
Well, she's not exactly gone overboard in helping her constituents since she got in. Maybe it's time she started. Huh?
Kiss cards. What's a kiss card? You get one each, and when you show it to somebody you fancy, they've got to give you a kiss.
Hey!
Right, the kiss cards.
The most important thing is to get a good DJ, though, because without that, it's not worth it.
Hey, that won't be cheap.
Hey, I know a good DJ.
Who asked your opinion?
I'm just saying, when it comes to aficionados of 70s music, there's only one man for the job.
Who's that, then?
Yours, truly.
What do you know about being a DJ?
Hey, I've got more 70s records than Dave Lee Travis.
He has got a lot of old records.
From ABBA to someone beginning with Z. Zeppelin, Led Zeppelin. I'd do a brilliant job, and I'd only charge you 50 quid.
Well, I'm not an expert on the subject, but I don't think we're going to get a cheaper quote than that.
ELO, T-Rex, Slade, you name it, love. I've got it.
What do we think, girls?
I think he should get a flaming proper job.
Why don't we give him a go?
Go on, then.
You won't regret this. I won't let you down.
Are you like mad or what?
But you can't go.
You're out for a minute. What did they want, love?
They've arrested the men that they think killed Des.
Oh, well, surely that's a good thing. Get it sorted out once and for all.
It is. And I'm glad that finally somebody's going to pay for what they did, but I'm just not looking forward to being there when it happens.
Well, you don't have to go along, surely. I mean, people would understand.
I have to be there, Betty. I have to.
You go in then.
I might turn round and come back when I get to the door.
Look, couldn't you give your Lorraine a ring? Ask her to go with you.
No, I don't think so, Betty. Not something like this. I don't...
I'd come, love, only if...
Only I need you here. I know you would. It's at times like this that I wonder what the hell I'm still doing here. I've got no one. Trouble is, I've got no one anywhere. Maybe I should have just moved away, got right out of it. I don't know. Just when you're starting to think you can cope.
It's inevitable, love. I mean, that's why, if it was me, well, I'd stop at home.
If I don't go, I'll just be thinking about it.
Yeah, you're right, love. Well, you must do what you think's best.
I haven't got a clue what's best. What if I come back a gibbering wreck? Then it won't have been best then, will it?
No, you're tougher than that.
Oh, am I?
Well, aren't you? You always give that impression, love.
You'd be surprised. See you later.
Ta-ta, though.
Did you ring?
Yep.
And? Ma'am?
Well, it turns out it wasn't a mistake, anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems he just took out a pension that covered himself.
What?
So when he died, it died.
But you're his wife. Surely that means...
But apparently not, no. I mean, you see, I mean, he could have taken out a pension that covered me as well. But that wouldn't have been as much per month because of me being that much younger than him, they said. Oh, I think that's what they said. It's just all double Dutch to me anyway. The upshot of it is it's finished.
I can't believe Alf'd do that.
No, well, I mean, you know what he were like. He thinking that he'd last forever. Never want to think that there'd come a time when it'd all stop.
All the same.
Either that or he thought I'd run off with someone else.
Oh, don't be silly.
Or, well, I suppose we've got to face facts. He just wasn't thinking about me. Or if he was, he'd be thinking, oh, beggar her, she can look after herself.
No.
Well, it's one of them anyway, girls, so take your pick. And you know, I hope it was that last one. Because he'd be flaming well right. I can damn well look after myself. I mean, look, I got this place.
Oh, ma'am.
It's just, I didn't have this place when he took that pension out, did I? I mean, I had naught but what he gave me. It just seems like he meant to leave me in the lurch.
No.
I mean, first the life insurance and now this. It's just that, you know, this seems worse. Because it seems deliberate.
I don't think you should think like that, ma'am. I mean, there's probably a very good reason why Alf chose one policy against another.
Oh, yes. Money, money, money. That was the first and last with Alfie, wasn't it, money? Oh, I don't know why I'm surprised, really. Except I am, actually.
Didn't think you'd be here.
Why wouldn't I be?
Just forgetting you got no shame, have you?
Sod off.
How's your son?
Leave me alone.
He's still dealing, is he? And of course you won't talk to me, do you? I mean, I make life too uncomfortable for you, don't I? Well, you better get used to it, because it's all going to come out now, isn't it? About your son, and about how Des would still be alive now if it wasn't for your wonderful son.
You want to know about my son? Well, the answer is I don't know. I don't know anything about him anymore because I don't see him anymore after I shopped him to the police, OK?
Yeah?
Well, how do you think they caught this pair?
When?
Not long after you came to see me the last time.
Didn't realise.
Well, there's no reason why you should, is there? Now leave me alone.
Yeah, Mike, get that down your neck. I've slipped you another one in there.
Well, that's very civil of you.
You know me, Mike.
Generous to a fault.
Oh, aye.
Especially when it's not your stock anymore you're being so generous with.
Well, that's the best time to do it.
I always think so, yeah.
So, how's the old...
What?
Swing, golf, you know.
Oh, not too bad. Why?
Just asking. I suppose you've heard that me and Arvera have... we're going for the interview for that job at your golf club.
Have you now?
Yeah. So what I was thinking was, is there any chance of you having a word with the person who's doing the interview?
What would you like me to say?
Only the truth. That we're hard-working, honest, reliable, sort of fit in, like.
What? You and your Vera?
Yeah, well, I know it's a stretch of the imagination with Alvera, but now, come on, give her half a chance. She deserves a bit of luck.
Well, you certainly come to the right fella, I'll tell you that.
Have I?
I'm on the interviewing committee.
Give over.
Let's slip down smoothly.
I'll get you another.
You all right?
Mind your own business.
Natalie, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Look, you did the right thing forcing Tony to name those two animals.
Oh, I see. Now that I've lost my husband and I haven't got a clue where my son is, that's all right with you, is it?
Look, I know it can't have been easy for you deciding to do something like this. I just wanted to say I'm glad you did. I'm glad for Des.
You're glad for Des? The brother you didn't see from one year to the next?
I just wanted to say what I said.
You sanctimonious pig. You think I haven't suffered enough, eh? You think it wasn't hard for me coming today without you bawling at me?
Look, I'm sorry, I thought you didn't care, that's all.
You thought I didn't care?
Well, not that you didn't care, that you didn't care enough. Look, I know me and Des weren't the closest, but he was the only brother I'll ever have. So I had to say them things because nobody else was going to other. So I had to. And I'm glad I did. I'm sorry.
You've come a long way for 2 minutes.
Well, I couldn't have stayed at home.
No.
Makes me sick. The way they both said not guilty so casual as if they couldn't give a toss. Yeah. A manslaughter, it was murder.
I know.
I could do with a brandy or something. I don't suppose you fancy it.
Thanks.
Please. I would like to be able to talk to you.
So that's left out of the station, quarter of a mile, second on the right, Langley Road. Oh, number 15. Oh, well, that's the night then, 8 o'clock. Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Got me butties.
Yeah, I saw them on the table upstairs.
Oh, right. What's happening at 8 o'clock tonight?
Oh, nothing particular. Why?
I just thought I heard you say 8 o'clock, that's all. As long as you weren't fixing up for us to go out for a meal or anything, because I've got my rehearsal tonight.
Oh, no, I knew that. Yeah, no. The Weatherfield Historical Society, they meet on a Wednesday at 8 o'clock. Only I don't think I'll bother going. Not tonight. It's a talk I've heard before.
My wife, she gets sick of hearing it. It isn't like me, you see, to get so wound up about something. But I can't stop thinking about how violent and nasty it must have been. I'm imagining what it was like. It's made me worry about stuff I never thought of before. You think, well, if it can happen to Des, it can happen to anyone.
Yeah, but Des's was a very particular situation. They weren't exactly burglars.
That's what my wife says, to try and keep things in a better perspective. But I can't. I mean, it's not until something like this happens that you actually realise you're not invincible. And it gets to you.
I'm sure it'll get easier.
Well, I've kept thinking it would, but it doesn't. If anything, it's getting worse. Someone came to the back door the other night when my wife was out, and I wouldn't answer it. Turned out the day after it was just the next door neighbour wanted me to shift the car because I was blocking the drive. It's stupid, isn't it?
No. It's probably very normal. I've been exactly the same since it happened.
Yeah?
Of course.
Not as bad as that, Lily.
I've been lucky. I've been able to throw myself into my work.
It's really helped. You know, knowing what you told us this morning. I couldn't get it into my head that he'd married someone who cared more about their son not getting done than Des getting justice. But I know different now. And I admire you for that. And, well, I know you loved him.
Yeah. What time's your train?
You all right, man? Like, I've got the car.
Colin, you can't drive, not after the amount you've drunk.
Look, I'm fine. Look, if you've got to get off, if you're busy, you know.
No. Come on. You'll fall asleep. You'll crash. Come back to my place. Get yourself sobered up. It's a long drive to Newcastle, you know.
Sorry, mate. Well, perhaps I should. You sure you don't mind?
Come on.
Oh, pardon a pint, please, Jack. Hello, Martin.
Hi, Kev. Bringing the girls tonight?
Tonight?
You're the social highlight of the year. Don't tell me you've forgotten.
What?
Sarah Lou's birthday, we're having a disco in front room.
Oh, yeah, I'll be there. Hey, how's the new job going?
Rubbish, you don't want to know.
Oh.
Ah, Audrey,
Oh, hi, Martin.
you're coming to Sarah Lou's birthday, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll see.
Excuse
Jack.
me.
All right, Martin.
I was wondering if you could do us a favour.
No, I doubt it will.
Well, there's this fella where I'm working, and his sister's in another old folks' home on the other side of Weatherfield. So I was wondering if you could pull a few strings for us, or if you know someone on the council I could speak to.
Oh, no. I mean, damn parks and cemeteries, you know that, Martin.
Fine, thanks for your time. So pleased I voted for you.
Martin, now don't be like that. Martin.
Yes, well,
You're to have an answer to every damn little thing. I mean, they never stop to think. Just might have troubles of your own.
You bought this place?
Yeah.
What about the house?
Didn't want to stay in it. Too many memories.
Yeah.
I've not sold it. I'm just letting someone stay in it. Sit down. I'll make some coffee.
I'm sorry, this is stupid. I don't know why I started drinking. I knew I was driving.
Well, you were wound up.
Yeah, I suppose. Look, I haven't got a problem with the boozer, just in case you're wondering.
Well, if you have, you've come to the right place. How you feeling now?
I just wish it was all over and done with and they were banged up for life.
Yeah. So do I.
Look, I'm sorry going on, about how it's affected me.
That's okay.
I'm probably just making you feel worse.
No, it's reassuring to hear, actually. We've probably got more in common than you think.
Have we?
Well, Des.
Yeah. Des.
Right. I'll make that coffee.
I used to know a bit about golf. I used to knock about with this fella who played. He had a very small handicap.
Did he?
Oh, he was always going on about it.
Think I'd keep quiet about it, wouldn't you?
Oh, no, it's the thing in golf to have a small handicap, and he was well under par.
Were he? But he was still fit enough to play, were he?
No, under par is good. The more under par you are, the better.
Fancy?
I'm afraid we're closing, ladies. It's gone half past.
Here, have you ever played golf?
Me? No. Although Hayley will watch it on the telly for half an hour if there's no else on.
Will she? Oh, I can't. It's like watching paint dry.
Oh, no, it's a very skilled game.
Well, they always look daft to me.
Yes. Well, yes, golf does attract a certain amount of derision. I'm not sure why, because, well, apparently it does require a very high level of coordination to be a successful golfer. And, well, generally speaking, it is things that require good coordination that attracts folk, isn't it? It's like dancing, for instance.
That's very true. And I'll tell you something else about coordination. You've either got it or you haven't. And it's not something you can learn.
Dave, stop messing with those. You'll fuse them. Use something else.
You all right, Kev? Want a cup of tea?
Hearing tomorrow. This custody business.
Yeah, I know.
They haven't got a clue.
Good.
Haven't got an open hell of getting them, have they? They never would have wore them to the dance.
I don't know, Kev. I don't know how it works. You're just gonna have to try and believe whatever they decide's for the best.
It's rubbish, isn't it?
you mess things up so badly, you've got to get someone else in to tell you what's best for your own kids.
I'd hate it.
Makes it worse is she does get awarded custody. She could take him away, and I won't see him again.
She's not going to do that, Kevin. And you'll get access.
Maybe not tomorrow or next week, but one day she might. And I won't see him for months on end. And then they'll forget who I am.
They'll not forget who you are, Kevin.
Shouldn't be like this.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, you gotta keep your strength up, kid.
Just wish it were over and done with and sorted out.
You're gonna win, Sal. They always give them to the mother.
Not always.
No contest.
I think it's very unusual circumstances where they don't, and I hardly think you qualify as that.
Just keep thinking they're going to want to talk to the girls. And if they ask them where they'd rather live. They had a terrible time with that flaming Greg. Now they're on cloud 9 over there with smarmy Alison. I think the sun shines out of her backside.
You're their mum. That Alison can't come anywhere near that. Not when it really matters. Not to those two little girls.
Maybe they would be better off over there with them too.
Hey, now, come on, you've not got to think like that.
I've messed everything up, Rita.
Yeah, well, he started it, didn't he?
Well, I made it worse. And whichever way you look at it, whichever of us wins or loses, the girls are not going to win anything, are they?
Cheer up. I've got an Arctic roll in the freezer for pudding.
If you need a bit of moral support tomorrow, I don't mind taking the morning off work.
Thanks, Rita.
She can look after the shop. She has her uses.
I suppose it was an odd choice, buying this place. Still don't know if it was the right one. Every day I think to myself, what the hell am I doing here? But it offered me a living, which I needed, and somewhere to live. Anyway, where else would I go?
Yeah. God, I didn't know it was so late.
It was only 7:30.
Yeah, but it's dark and I've left the car in the middle of Manchester. Damn!
Well, OK, I'll call you a taxi.
Look, I don't suppose I could stay over, you know, pick it up in the morning. It's just that I wouldn't get back till the small hours and...
Yeah, if you like. Whatever you're comfortable with. I've got a couple of spare bedrooms, so it's no bother to me.
No, it's just, it's nice, you know, being able to talk.
Yeah. Shouldn't you call your wife, Kath?
Yeah, well, not that she'll mind or even notice. I tell you, it's put such a strain on everything, all of this. You know, suddenly I'm not the noisy, outgoing bloke she married anymore. She was all right about it to start with. I guess she thought I'd get over it, you know. But now she's sick of it. Keeps telling me to pull myself together. But she doesn't know what it's like. And I can't explain.
You explained to me.
Yeah. But you understand.
It's been nice for me as well. Having someone to talk to who doesn't get sick of listening. And it's nice that it's you. Makes me feel there's still a little bit of Des around. Right, well, do you fancy a proper drink now you're stopping?
Well, you went after all then?
Hayley.
Piano player didn't turn up, and then director threw a wobbler and chucked his score at stage manager, so we all ended up in pub instead. I've only been back half an hour. There's no milk upstairs. How was the talk? That's where you've been, isn't it?
No. I've just been for a walk. Fancied a bit of fresh air. I've been stuck in all day.
Oh, well, shall I make you some cocoa?
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Okay.
I get very morose. You don't like to think of yourself as somebody who something tragic's happened to. It's not how I see myself, but I can't get away from it. It'd be easier if I didn't miss him so much. But then I feel guilty.
Of course.
I miss him so much, you know? I mean, physically. It was a big part of our relationship, and I used to think much more so for him than me, but now I realise how much it meant to me too. You don't want to hear this.
Look, I am happy to listen.
I don't just mean sex either. I mean, like now, in the evenings on your own. Miss having someone around. Just that, you know, that physical presence. It sounds daft, but it's more important than anything.
Hey, come on. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
You don't have to scurry off.
I shouldn't have stayed last night.
Well, nobody knows you stayed. It's best if we just forget the whole thing.
I won't make contact again.
Well, you'll have to, won't you? We're going to see each other in court.
I lay awake half the night. I don't know why I did it.
Well, neither do I.
I mean, this is the way other people react.
I don't know. Everybody's different. I suppose I just needed somebody who knew Des.
You've got a street full.
They only drank with him, Colin. In time, they'll forget who he was. We won't.
Would Des have done this to you?
What's the point of asking something like that?
Colin? Are you okay, Natalie?
Well, of course, yeah. I bumped into Colin in court and he stayed over.
Yeah, it was too late to drive back. You know, I've been drinking and... Anyway, listen, I'll be off. Thanks for the tea, huh?
Yeah, right.
Have the girls gone to school?
Yeah, I dropped them off early. There's one or two things I wanted to do before the hearing.
Look, I can only stop a minute. I've come to wish you luck.
I'm gonna need it.
Why? The girls are happy here.
Happy. They live where they're told to live. They might get told to live with Sally.
Just put your case. Speak up for yourself.
I will. She's not getting them.
Look, Baldwin watches the clock. Shall I come back later?
Yeah, if you want.
Of course I do.
Thought you would have had enough
Of you?
of all this.
No, but I don't want to get in the way. You've got things on your mind.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of anything else. I'm sorry.
It's better if I don't get involved myself with what's happening with the girls.
Yeah.
Then it's straightforward.
Straightforward.
Between you and me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Shall I come back when I finish work?
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Hi.
Hello, love.
Rita, I've just come to see...
Oh, now, come on, Sally. Stop worrying. Sharon doesn't mind.
No, I wouldn't want you to go to court by yourself.
Well, Rita can't come in the proceedings. It's just that...
You need a friend to go there with.
Yeah. I just don't want you to have to reorganise your day.
Oh, come on, I'm not Richard Branson. I mean, we don't have to juggle appointments with captains of industry.
Yeah, well, even if we did, Rita would make time for you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Well, the court hearing starts at 11:30, so you should be back here by dinner time.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you go and have something to eat in town and meet Sally afterwards?
Well, it could last for hours, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, solicitors are brilliant at inventing details to argue about. Could be in there all day.
I suppose so. Anyway, the best of luck.
Oh, is this the custody hearing?
Yeah, I've applied for a residency order.
Well, I'd say good luck, Sally, but you don't really need it. In my experience, the courts favour mothers over fathers.
Oh, I hope they do. See you later.
Aye. Not much question of that.
What did he want? Nothing, just to talk about Des.
If he was trying to cause trouble, tell me.
He wasn't.
Why didn't he go straight home?
I've just told you why.
He wanted to talk?
Yes.
Why wait till now?
Because he was upset. It takes time to accept somebody's death.
I still don't see
Well,
why
if you
you're
don't
around.
see, you don't see. What are you going on about it for?
I'm not. You look upset. I'm trying to help
Look,
you.
go and set up the bar, will you? I can't run a pub on my own.
The last time he was here, Colin practically accused you
That
of...
was at the funeral. None of us knew what we were doing.
Have you forgotten what he said?
Of course I haven't forgotten. I can remember every minute of that day. I just wish you'd all leave me alone to make some sense of it, that's all.
Natalie.
Lorraine, go to work.
You see, Maxine, this is what I was saying.
You could have done that, Vera. It'd look just as good.
But you're not a top stylist, are you?
Oh, well, she's getting there, slowly but surely, under my tutelage.
Well, whatever tutelage means, she's not getting a mitts in my hair. This is a very important interview.
Yeah, but you don't have to impress Mike. I mean, if anybody knows what you like behind the bar, he does.
Yeah, I mean, he's bound to put a good word in, isn't he?
Yeah, I bet the other candidates, I bet they have a posh hairdo.
Hey, no posher than yours, whatever it costs them.
Oh, well, I hope I don't say how wrong. You know, put my foot in it.
Vera, your natural charm will see you through.
Yeah, but you can do a lot, you know, when your nerves are bad.
Come on, what have you got to be nervous about?
Yeah, I mean, your past record speaks for itself. From cleaner to licensee, back to cleaner. I mean, you won't get many like that, will you?
Hey, now, watch it, you
Maxine,
lady.
look, why don't you just go and get some biscuits, because we're due for a break, anyway.
All right, what do you want? Chocolate-covered ones?
Quick drying cement-covered ones, if it'll keep your mouth shut. Get off.
Anyway, I'd best be off.
Well, are you going straight there?
No, I'm going back to B&B. Make sure our Jack's had a good scrub, you know. Especially the places where he didn't use much. Hey, I'll keep change.
Thanks, Vera.
Oh, bye, Vera.
Well, I suppose you stand as much chance as anybody else.
Oh, yes, they do. Come on now, what can I do for you? Do you want a trim or what?
No, as a matter of fact, I fancy a last-minute troll around the sales. How about it?
Sorry, lovey, no, I can't.
Oh, go on, Audrey, force yourself. I mean, leave Maxim in charge for a couple of hours.
Hour? There is no point. I haven't got any money.
Audrey, I have never seen you short of a few bob.
Well, you have now. Look, it's make, do and mend with me from now on. I'm going to watch every penny.
What, is business that bad?
No, we're ticking over.
Oh, well, come on then. We might scoop up a few bargains.
With what? Alma, I thought Alfie's pension scheme was for life. Well, it is, but it was his life, not mine.
What do you mean?
Well, when he died, the money died as well. So, you see, I've got nothing coming in now apart from what I can get from this place. So, you see, I won't be splashing out anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you know he had a grip on my finances when he was alive, and now he's still got one. Now he's gone.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Just don't tell anyone,
Can't believe it's come to this. Two of us fighting over the girls.
Well, it's better than not caring what happens to them.
They should be with me, though, shouldn't they?
They're lucky. They've got two parents who love them.
Then why have we messed things up, then?
Well, once the court comes to an agreement, I'm sure you'll feel...
Mrs. Webster. I didn't mean to scare you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm very nervous. Never been in a court before. This is my friend, Mrs. Sullivan. Rita, this is my solicitor, Mrs. Barrett.
How do you do?
There's no need to worry.
Can't help it.
Well, there are one or two points I'd like to discuss. Can we have a few words?
Yeah, fine.
I'll wait for you.
Thought you'd be here.
I hope everything turns out for the best.
For Sally, you mean?
For all of you. Particularly for Rosie and Sophie.
Yeah, well, we know whose side you're on, don't we?
Kevin, I'm trying to support both of you.
Yeah, but you came with Sally. Actions speak louder than words.
I acted when I needed to. I never liked Greg Kelly. I warned her against him.
Didn't listen, no, did you?
Neither did you about Natalie Horrocks.
That was well in the past.
So is Greg Kelly. Whatever mistakes Sally's made, she's doing her best to put right.
Yeah, well, it's not enough as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, Kevin.
Look, if you're going to tell me she's a good, reliable mother, save your breath. I don't want to know.
If you could just wait in here, please.
Thank you very much, love. Very nice. Very nice. That.
Feel at home in here.
All going to be our soup here.
Yeah, look at that bar.
Bigger than the Rovers. Hey, look at the plush carpets, eh? Hey, look at the polished oak. All the gold writing.
Yeah, and no roughnecks dragged up with dustbin.
We're going to leave our working class life behind us, Vera. We're going to raise our sights.
Mike? Mike?
Hi. You're a bit early, aren't you?
Oh, well, he knows, Mike. Always punctual.
Yeah. Can't wait to roll the sleeves up and start work.
Can you tell me, is there any serious opposition?
There are quite a few people to interview, yeah.
Not like us, though.
No, Vera. None like you. Look, I'll see you later. I've got to go.
Did you hear what he said? None like us.
I heard, Vera. We've cracked it.
Mr. and Mrs. Webster, each of you wants custody of the children.
Each of you has a home to offer them. In this situation, I recommend the family mediation process. It's private, it'd require no further input from the court, and would be less intrusive than other forms of action.
I don't want mediation.
You'd be given professional guidance.
I have explained what mediation involves, Your Honour.
Look, I want my kids with me. Not somewhere a maniac like Greg Kelly can get hold of them.
My client believes his children are still at risk, and he wants the matter of where they live to be concluded by the courts once and for all.
Mrs. Barrett?
Mrs. Webster also rejects mediation.
Greg Kelly won't come back. Kevin knows that.
No, I don't. He hit you. He could hit them.
He's never touched them.
Mr. and Mrs. Webster are not going to agree on this point.
Look, I don't want this to drag out the way it has.
Neither do I.
Is that your final word?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Then my only option is to ask the court welfare officer to prepare the reports. The process will take several weeks.
Fine.
It would be better if you could come to your own decision.
My decision is I don't want mediation.
Neither do I.
So be it. I'll make the order.
Why's the garage shut? Love a boy sick?
No, he's in court.
2 bottles of cider, please, Beth.
OK, love.
Still after custody?
Yeah.
More fooling. Let Sally look after her kids, that's what I say.
Kevin's got just as much right to them as she has.
If he wins, you're the one that's going to be wiping their noses and chasing after him.
Well,
you want to land yourself with that?
They're nice kids.
Well, maybe. But they'll never call you mother, and you'll always come second. And you'll never have Kevin to yourself either.
Hey, how goes? £3.40, love.
She's paying.
Oh.
If you want to be a mug, you may as well start now. I'm over here.
£3.40.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks, love. Hey, 10p. First tip of the day.
All right.
Has Colin said something he shouldn't?
No.
Has he done something?
No.
Look, be careful, love, won't you? He's got a very bad temper, as that fella, and he's not got a lot of sympathy for you.
We had a talk, Betty, that's all.
As long as that's all it was.
Well, of course it was.
So no fight? No slanging, man?
No.
So it's all sweetness and light, is it?
Yes.
I hope it is, for Des's sake.
Mr. Baldwin tells me he's known you both for a number of years.
Oh, yes, known him for years, yes. One of our best customers.
Scotch whiskey. It's been done for it, haven't you?
No. A very sociable bloke. Generous to a fault.
Mrs. Duckworth, in your application, you mention your time as licensee of the Rovers' Return.
Lovely pub. Very homely.
With a touch of class.
Oh, yeah.
But as I understand it, your current position there is cleaner.
Well, cleaner, advisor, personal assistant, you know, to the new owner. She's not had much experience.
Let me get this clear. You clean the pub?
Yes. I scrub floors, I polish tables. bung bleach down the toilets. No, it stinks when I've gone home.
And you think you could handle the transition from pub cleaner to catering manageress?
Oh, yeah. Of course I could, no problem. Well, with our Jack's help.
Well, you see, boss, you'd be taking on a team, you see. We work in unison, in harmony, like.
Never a wrong word.
And you're used to dealing with staff?
Oh, aye, we've had them, yes, oh, aye. Them fingers in the till, oh, I would soon sort them out for you.
We could sort this place out, too.
You think there's room for improvement?
Well, when did you last have a vacuum on this carpet?
I've never vacuumed any carpet.
Well, I wouldn't like to go to your house. A bit of spit and polish never harmed anybody, did it?
You see, you give us this job and we'll get you organised, all right?
Will you?
Oh, aye. With me and Alvira at the helm, you won't know the place. You'd think you were somewhere else.
Another planet.
The report's going to take several weeks to prepare. You'll both be visited.
You can come and visit me anytime you want.
They'll want to talk to the girls and see them in their own home.
Fine.
Most people don't enjoy having the business gone through.
Listen, if it means me getting those girls back full time, I don't mind.
There's no predicting the outcome. The children's welfare will be the primary concern.
They'd be better off with me than with her.
The welfare officer will visit the girls' school. Why? To find out if there have been any changes in behaviour since you and your husband split up.
Well, there haven't been. The teachers would have told me.
Not necessarily. The officer will ask about the girls' work and their friends, how they interact with other pupils.
Well, they're fine. There's nothing wrong with them.
They haven't been upset in any way.
Well, they've coped.
You'll be asked about any new partners.
I haven't got any, but Kevin has.
Mrs. Webster, it would have been easier to have come to an agreement between yourselves.
Well, we didn't. And we never will.
Thanks, lover. She hasn't got much to say for herself.
Audrey, you've been complaining about people all day.
I don't know why I'm buying you this glass of wine. I mean, you're swilling my profits down the sink.
Audrey, you're buying me a glass of wine for the hour overtime for cleaning the salon. Oh, and that I don't use too much shampoo on your customers.
There were so-sos all over the floor.
Look, if you skint on the basics, people will go elsewhere.
They're going anywhere.
Look, it's Valentine's Day next week. Why don't you offer a free greetings card with every appointment?
Now, how much would that cost?
OK, then put a sexy poster in the window. Don't forget your special Valentine's hairdo. Yeah, go on, you've got to catch people's attention. Decorate the walls with red velvet hearts. It'd work.
Well, it might if I had any red velvet.
Well, use plastic then. No, crepe paper. You can buy it from Rita's.
I'll think about it.
Hiya. Remember me?
Of course.
Oh, you don't look as chirpy as you did the other night.
Don't I?
Sorry, I didn't mean to pry.
No, it's okay.
Was it one of them days?
No, but it was one of them nights.
Well, I reckon it's just as well I'm here then. Well, I can take your mind off it.
So when are the welfare visits going to start?
As soon as they can arrange it.
Will the welfare officer want to talk to me?
Yeah, she might.
Oh, I hope she doesn't. It makes me nervous.
Why? She's not a judge.
What if Sally says things about me?
She won't.
I only started seeing you after she left. I don't fancy my name being bandied about in court.
Well, no one's going to do that.
Well, she might. If she thought it'd get at the girls. Look, Kevin, I'd rather stay at home this weekend. Give myself time to think.
Why? We've got a weekend to talk it through.
I don't want to talk. I want to enjoy myself.
Yeah, and so do I.
Look, if I stay here, it'll be Sally said this and Sally said the other. I don't fancy that till Monday morning.
Me neither. So let's go out.
Out?
Yeah, why not? Sally's got the girls, we've got each other. We're both dressed up. Let's go and have some fun.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Just you and me? No Rosie, no Sophie?
Look, I don't have to be a dad every second of my life, you know. I can get time off.
Can you?
I can for you.
David and Sarah Lou not eating with us.
Oh, the kids have had theirs. Wolfed it down, couldn't wait.
I wish some of our residents would do that.
Martin, do we have to talk about doddering old dears all night?
No, we don't. But you could help Walter and his sister if you really wanted to.
I've told you, I'm busy.
Look, I've got all the details here. His name, her name, where they both are. All you've got to do is give it to social services, let them organise something.
Organise moving old dears hither and yon, as if they're not busy enough.
Yeah, but they own the homes. If the residents aren't happy, they should know about it.
Well, I wish you'd tell them yourself.
But I'm a nobody, Audrey. You're a counsellor.
So just hand this in, nothing else?
Yes. Just get things started.
Martin's done what he can, ma'am. He's in a difficult position.
Well, so am I. I mean, I don't know anybody on the council that does this sort of thing. It's not my kind of thing at all.
Well, just do it for me.
Well, I can't promise.
Audrey, you're my only hope.
It's not as straightforward as you seem to think.
Well, just do your best.
Don't expect miracles.
So now we're going to have strangers poking their noses into everything.
No, they're just interested in what provisions you've made for Rosie and Sophie.
As if I can't be trusted with my own children. Kevin was the one who was unreasonable. Mothers always get custody of young children.
Nearly always, Sally. You know, you should have sorted this out yourselves.
Let's go the other way.
No, we walked straight past.
No.
Come on.
Look, I better get going.
Don't run off because of me.
She's not.
Been filling her in and all the gossip, have you? Been slagging me off again?
Sally doesn't do that.
Forget it, Rita. I know what she's like.
Kev, I've got more control than you have. I didn't blurt out Natalie Horrocks' name in the court or Alison. But you had to bring up Greg Kelly, didn't you?
Yeah, to protect me kids.
To make me look stupid.
You went with a con man. You gave him all your money. You must be stupid.
Kevin, let's get on our way.
No, I want to hear what Daft thinks he's going to do next.
I'll do anything apart from having a slanging match in the street with you.
Those kids are happy living with me. You handed them over.
It was temporary. I want them back.
You're only bothered about what you want. You don't care about them girls.
That's all I care about.
Don't think that. You're a selfish, lying bitch. You don't deserve to have them anywhere near you.
Kevin, I don't want to hear this. Let's go.
Well, this is what she's like.
And that's what he's like.
Come on. I don't know what's going to you.
Well, you can have the next one on me because you really cheered me up.
Thank you. Well, if I can bring a bit of light into someone's life.
You've certainly got a fine line in patter. Do you live round here or are you just passing through?
Well, it's a bit of both, really. I'm a salesman. So, oh, actually, if that's the time, I've got to go. I'm late. That drink, can I save it till next time?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're not going to sell out.
OK. Well, keep smiling, eh? See ya.
Bye.
I thought we'd blown it.
You didn't blow it. It's just that we had a lot of applicants.
Did I talk so much?
You were a joy to listen to.
I bet you had a good laugh behind my back.
We were impressed with your style.
My style?
And yours. The only problem is we needed someone with a bit more experience on the catering side.
Our pot not good enough for you, then?
I'm talking about functions. You know, 100, 150 people, perhaps 2 or 3 times a week.
All right.
Still, better luck next time, eh?
Well, thanks for putting us out of his misery.
No problem. See ya.
Hey, bad news.
Not for the golf club, no.
Yeah. At least you've cheered up a bit.
Have I?
Yeah. That fella's brought a smile to your face.
No, he hasn't.
There's no crime, you know, to chat to a good-looking fella. Des wouldn't mind, you know.
How do you know what Des would mind?
Well, he was a live wire, wasn't he? He wasn't backward at coming forward.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh.
Look, Betty, you work here, that's all. What I do is my business, so just keep your nose out of it, OK?
Baked beans.
Baked beans, 2.5 dozen. Tomatoes.
I'd say 1.5 dozen.
If we're going to count all the tins, we'll be here all day. I'm due on first tea at 12:30.
Thought so, 1.5 dozen. Right, sell by date, that's next Friday.
Be good for another 5 years, will baked beans.
If I don't sell them by then, I'll have to chuck them out.
All right, half price.
I'll have to reduce them as it is.
People don't look at the sell-by date on tins, only yoghurts. Now then, can we get a move on? Tomatoes, 2 dozen, right?
Hang on.
Are you open?
No, we're not. We're stock taking.
What did you want? Just a pint of milk, please.
Right.
See, I've not got much time.
It's 33 then, thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
And is it true you're buying the shop?
Well, my father is, but I'll be the one that's running it.
Well, you can rely on my custom. I think it's very important to retain the corner shops.
Oh, thanks. That's brilliant. See you later.
Yes. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. You'll get nowhere pandering to her.
Pandering?
Pint of milk, not worth opening the till.
Well, why turn away a customer?
'Cause I'm due on golf course, that's why. Now then, dog biscuits.
Right, that's 7 packets, sell by date. March 1997. These are 2 years out of date.
So, the dog's not humans. Any road, I'd not worry about it. Dogs round here can't read.
Rosie, Sophie, come and get your drinks. Hey, you having a lovely time?
Yeah, we found a worm.
Lovely. Shall we put him back where we found him? Just throw him on the grass, that's a good girl. Then come in and wash your hands.
I'm freezing, Mum.
Oh, well, why don't we play inside for a bit, eh? That's a good girl. You're taking your boots on. Come on, let's go and have a drink.
I left my Oreo at Dad's.
Well, shall we have a game of snakes and ladders?
Can I go and get it?
Well, no, Rosie, I'll go and get it for you later. Sophie, come and get your drink. Not with your boots on. Look at that. What are you like? What are we going to do with you?
Will we get into trouble off Natalie?
No, look, of course we won't. I'll clear it up.
I like this house. It's got a garden. It hasn't got a video.
Well, when Mummy saved up her pennies, maybe we could get a video.
Right, that's it. Last of the washing up.
Half of it's gone to waste. Whose plate's that?
Walter's. Didn't feel up to it.
Look at all that toast. There's all loaf of bread there.
Well, you know what it is, don't you? Half of them need help with the food. They can't manage on their own.
I dare say, but we can only be in one place at a time.
Cheers. Well, you don't think we could do with a couple of extra staff, do you?
I couldn't agree more, but who's to pay for them? I'm not the NHS, you know.
Well, there must be some way.
Aye. One at a loss. It's the only way I know.
So, been any phone calls for me?
Not that I know.
Well, I might as well tell you. I've been trying to sort something out for Walter. See if I can't get him moved to the same place as his sister.
What, out of here?
Well, yeah. It doesn't seem right. They've lived together all their lives. Now they're on the opposite sides of town. I mean, they don't even visit each other.
So you've appointed yourself Mr. Fix-It?
No.
Are we not busy enough?
I did it yesterday. Huh? On my day off.
Well, very good of you. But what's the upshot? Walter moves out and I'm left with another empty bed to fill. Never thought of that, did you?
Have I got you out of bed?
I was just having breakfast.
Rosie's yo-yo, have you seen it?
Yeah, it's upstairs. Just go and get it here.
Thanks.
Where the girls?
They're playing round at Gale's.
Oh.
I wouldn't leave them on their own. You can check if you don't believe me.
I do believe you.
Hi, Sally.
Hiya.
There's a cup of tea in the pot.
I'm not stopping.
Yeah.
Enjoying your weekend?
Yes, thanks.
Just think, Kevin, if I had the girls living with me, you could be like this every day of the week.
There you go.
Tar. Have you any idea how much it costs just to set up a place like this? All the regulations before you even get a licence.
I know.
Fire doors. How much do you think they cost? 38 of them, all with self-closers. 400 quid a time. You don't pay for fire doors with empty beds, Martin. I'd love more staff. Less work for me. But where's the money come from? By putting up the charges. But all folk can't afford it. So then we have to close down. And what happens to them then? Have you got the answer? Because I haven't.
Look, all I'm saying is, yeah, OK, it's a business. But it's not just a business, is it? I mean, we're dealing with people here, not setting down cars.
Lickley? Yes, it's here.
Yeah? Hello, yeah? Speaking. Oh, yeah. You can? Oh, that's great. Oh, listen, he'll be over the moon, yeah. Ah, yeah, that's an idea. Yeah, I'll ask Mr. Lickley about that. Yeah, we'll sort it out. Yeah, so someone will get back to you, OK? Right, yeah. Yeah, cheers, and thanks again. Well, sorted.
What is?
Walter, there's a place for him at Greenside House, next room to his sister. And before you dock me wages, there's an old lady that wants to do a swap. She's got some relatives that live round the corner or something. So, we can move her into Walter's room.
I see.
Well, what's your problem?
Who's running this place, me or you?
I thought you'd be pleased.
I don't know anything about this woman.
Well, neither do I, apart from she's got some relatives round here.
Aye, on the doorstep.
Well, you never know. Maybe she won't be as docile as Walter. Maybe she'll eat more food.
Bah, you're a cynic.
Anyway, I'll go and give Walter the good news.
I'd leave him half an hour. I think he's just dozed off.
Right.
But if you're looking for a job, sink's blocked in the upstairs toilet.
So that's that then. Are we agreed?
I think so, yeah.
Ah, you strike an hard bargain.
If you're not happy, we can always start again.
Oh, no! Once is enough. No, as long as the money's in my bank account tomorrow, that'll do me.
And what about the flat?
Ah, you'll have the keys for that.
I meant, when are you going to clear your stuff out?
Are you sure you don't want to buy it fully furnished?
Quite sure, thank you.
Well, I think you're making a big mistake. We're closed.
Hiya.
This is my brother Vikram. It's Mr. Elliot.
Pleased to meet you.
So, is the deal going through?
Aye, we're all under the sit, have we not?
Yes, as soon as the flat's cleared.
Can't you make her see sense? It's got lovely pieces of furniture up there, nice carpets, all ready to move in, and she's not interested.
Why not?
I want my own furniture.
You haven't got any furniture. She's mad. It makes good sense.
Oh, listen to the voice of the failed accountant. Makes good sense.
Let me have a look.
Good idea. Here. First round corner on left. I'll be up in a minute. Will he be running the place with you?
He'll be working for me. I'll be the one in charge.
I see. And is he an accountant or not?
He's a shop assistant as of tomorrow. He could have been an accountant, but he messed around too much at university. That's why my dad ran out of patience with him and money.
Oh, and you'll be putting him on the straight and narrow, will you?
Yeah, that's the idea, yeah.
What, the hoople?
Ooh, possible.
Kate Boss.
Oh, no. Get that, will you, Jan?
Procol Harum.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lesin.
Oh, it's you.
Hey up, Charlie. Sit yourself down.
Slade.
Definite, yes, Slade.
Hey, I'm not stopping. I just wondered if you might be interested in something.
Oh, aye.
Yeah. I've just done house clearance.
Did the owner of the house know about it?
Aye, no, it's all above board. What do you reckon then, eh?
What? The suitcase?
No. Luke. It's an original.
Is it heck? It's a copy.
Hey, it's an original copy. Hey, lovely frame, eh? 15 quid.
Get lost.
Well, what about this then?
Hey, that's the Mona Lisa.
Not the real one, you know.
Do you think I'm daft or something?
Do I have to answer that?
So what do you think, eh? Hey, I tell you what, 25 quid, and I'll chuck in the Laughing Cavalier as well.
Charlie, I've not got money to go spending on works of art. And if I had, I'm not sure I'd come to see you.
Why's that then?
You haven't got any idea, have you?
No.
I'll give you a clue. Cobbles, marquee.
Turkey.
Anyway, I've turned over a new leaf. I'm going to be a DJ.
Hey, there's money in that, pal.
Ah, there will be when I get it up and running.
Right, so the answer's no.
You heard him. Besides, Charlie, love, he needs to save up for the equipment.
Have you not got the equipment then?
Oh, me and my big gob.
No, I can help you out there. Eh? Get you out you want, can I, Benny? Shall I have a word? 50 quid should do it.
Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, but no thanks. This time there's going to be no hitches. This time, everything's going to run like clockwork.
Suit yourself. Only try to help. Right then.
Bye, Charlie.
Do you know what it was?
Not hair grips again.
A pencil and a paper towel.
And a cuddly toy.
Peanuts. Handful of peanuts.
I don't know. Takes all sorts, eh?
Anyway, it's nearly lunchtime, so I'll go and see if Walter's awake. Give him the good news. Walter? Hey, guess what? We've come up trumps, mate. Walter. Hey.
They are. What are you doing?
I'm just checking up to see how much of this stuff needs renewing.
Quite a lot of it, I shouldn't wonder.
Yeah, it's going to be an expensive move, you know. It's not just the cafe, it's the flat as well.
No, I've told you. You get the cafe how you want it. We can sort out flat later. As long as we're warm and dry, that's all that matters.
Right.
You're not worried about it, are you?
The cafe, a bit apprehensive.
It'll be a great success. Do you know, I feel like we've turned the corner in so many ways, both of us.
Well, you're happier at work.
I am. Social secretary. Who'd have thought it?
Yeah, and there's your operatics.
It keeps me off the streets.
I'm very pleased for you.
Trouble is, I'm hardly ever at home, am I? I'll tell you what, why don't you come out with us tonight? We're just looking at venues for disco. It should only take an hour or so, and then we could go for a drink somewhere.
I don't think so. I mean, thanks for the offer, but I'm going to be on with this lot till late.
Never mind. Just an idea.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Where's Fred?
Locking up. If it was me, I'd move in today, just as it is.
It's my flat.
The bed's comfy.
It's my decision.
That's all that matters, the bed.
To you, yeah. Vikram, I'd rather sleep on bare boards than buy a load of junk I don't want.
I don't understand you.
So we beg to differ, all right?
Look, he's desperate to get rid of it. To save him the hassle, you'll get a bargain.
Well, are you interested or what? Cost me £2,500 to furnish that place. £1,000 and it's yours.
She's still thinking about it.
No, she's not.
Is it not good enough? Is that it?
It's my first flat, and I want to start from scratch with my own things.
There will be your own things. For £1,000, in chip panel be yours.
She's a very stubborn lady, isn't Nita?
No, maybe she's wanted a better deal.
No, I'm not.
All right, 900. Yeah, 900, and I'm being a fool to myself.
If it was me, I'd bite your hand off.
Well, you're not me, are you? Oh, hiya, love. What can I get you?
I'll have a box of tissues, please.
Okay.
So you'll be working here, will you?
What's that?
I say you'll be working alongside your sister.
Oh, yeah, me and Nita.
Well, I wish you all the best. If now tells it's got potential as this place.
Oh, I can see that already.
Right, that all you wanted, then?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
That's to the big spenders.
Take no notice of him. Pleased to serve you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
She works at hairdressers.
Very tasty.
If I were 40 years younger.
Excuse me. When you've quite finished. When are you going to clear the flat?
I'll see to it this after. Somehow. And don't forget, what's in that tin'll be mine. You've not taken over yet.
Yes, folks, it's those Peter Pans that pop. Who else but the Quo?
I thought Cliff Richard was supposed to be the Peter Pan of pop.
Ah, yeah, them as well, but I won't be playing any Cliff. Rocking all over the world.
Guess so.
Status Quo. Spot on, Charlie, lad. And what do you want now? Where's Janice? Down the pub where I'd rather be. So why aren't you? Because I'm dedicated to me craft, that's why.
He's skint.
That as well. So what do you want now? I've got some that might interest you.
Don't tell us. The crown jewels.
Oh, yeah. There's no need to be sarky. Any road, you're too young to appreciate these. But your dad will.
OK, let's see what you get. The Birdie song.
No disc jockey can afford to be without that.
The Wombles. 1970s, Charlie. Bowie. Bay City Rollers. The Quo.
There's more. Look.
David Whitfield. Al McColgan. 1970s, Charlie. 1970s, not 1870s.
I've been trying to help.
Aye, well, I don't need your help. I can manage on my own, thank you.
The famous last words. You know that job you're working on?
Which one's that?
Oh, there's more than one.
Sure.
Well, the shops and flats around the corner.
What?
Are they for letting?
Well, they're a bit pricey.
Out of my range, you mean?
Well, I can put in a word for you if you like.
Oh, would you? I'd be dead grateful.
Ready?
Hang on. We're going to get another.
Oh, right. Not for me, thanks. Well, I've made a few phone calls and there's a couple of places for us to see. 3, actually. There's the Clarence Street Club, the Boilermakers Arms and the Flying Horse.
Yeah, right. Linda,
Lager, please.
Lorraine, love, can I have a lager and a bitter?
OK.
Anyway, the Boilermakers charge £20, but it's a dead big room. Flying Horse seems a bit small, but they don't charge. They might charge 10p a pint extra, though. And Clarence Street Club. Can't remember what they said. So, shall we see all three, then?
You what? Oh, Tarjan.
Oh, you're welcome, love. Well, it's up to you. I mean, do you need us to go?
We trust you.
Do you? Well, I don't mind.
So long as there's a dance floor.
And a bar.
And plenty of fellas.
Don't know what I can do out about that.
My luck, I'll draw a blank.
Well, my Les is DJing, so I'll be on my Todd. Your Roy coming, is he?
All right for her.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was delayed.
Oh, I don't know. When I think of everything I did for him, I'm running about after him. It wasn't that easy a person to live with, you know.
Oh, come on,
No,
Mum.
I mean it, Gail. I mean, it was me thinking of retiring. That's out the window now.
You enjoy work.
I bet he's having a great chuckle at me, I do. I mean, up there or wherever he is.
All right.
Hi.
Can you read us a story?
Yeah, in a minute.
David's making biscuits.
Is he?
Yeah.
We'll have one of those later.
Everything all right at work?
Do you know the old fella that I wanted you to help?
Oh, yeah. I will have a word with someone, Martin. It's just at my department.
Well, it's too late now. He died this morning.
Oh, dear. Well, I'm very sorry about that.
So am I, Audrey.
Well, surely you're not blaming me, man.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, thank heavens for that. I mean, I've had enough upsets as it is, thank you.
No, I blame myself. Well, no. I blame the place he died in. We all thought he was asleep, but nobody checked, did they? Because we were all too busy, because there's not enough of us to run the place.
What was it?
Heart attack, probably.
Well, I don't see how I could have prevented that.
I'm not saying you could, Audrey.
Martin, is there something wrong? You seem to have some kind of attitude towards me.
What could my mum have done, Martin?
Well, since you ask, nothing. Trouble is, she might have been able to do something if she could just accept there's other folk out there a darn sight worse off than she is.
Hey, now, come on, there is no need for that, thank you.
Well, I'm sorry, Audrey, but that's the way I see it. All right. One for the drink.
Good grief.
Don't know what you're seeing him.
I can talk to him, can't I?
Flesh git.
You're jealous.
Of Steve McDonald, do me a favour.
Just 'cause he's not always skint.
Yeah, well, if that's all you're interested in, you're welcome to him. Mind if I join you?
On one condition.
What's that?
That if Blanche comes in, you'll back me up if I suddenly remember I've got a cake in the oven.
Anything you say.
Just a white lie. In a good cause.
Oh, yeah, giving you a hassle, is she?
Well, it's Deirdre I feel sorry for, and Ken. She's determined to get them back together.
What's that got to do with you?
Exactly. She seems to think I'm a useful ally. But it's no one's business but theirs.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Anyway, how is Lorraine? She's a nice girl. She's got a kind face.
Yeah, well, not my type. Not anymore.
What a day I've had, I say, what a day I've had. Oh, Scotch and threat, love, and whatever Rita's having.
Oh, thanks very much, Fred. Did you get your game of golf in?
Did I? Yeah, cut him to the flat instead.
I thought I saw a lot of comings and goings.
Oh, things are going to be very different at the shop now.
Oh?
That Nita. If you ask me, she's a bit of a knife flyer, knows what she wants and goes for it. She's nobody's fool.
Well, good luck to her.
Good job you're not in competition with her. I say it's a good job you're not in competition. Things will be very different indeed from now on. Oh.
Is she gone?
Well, what was all that about? I hope you're going to apologise.
Where is she?
I've taken her home. She was very upset.
Yeah, and so am I.
So no need to take it out on me mother. What's got into you?
She cares about no one but herself. She doesn't even care about Alf now he's gone. She does nothing but slag him off. It's about time she started thinking about other people's problems.
What could she do?
She's a counsellor. She could do something if she wanted. Anyway, she won't do anything. I will. I'm going to go to the Gazette.
About this old fella dying?
About the understaffing, about how the place is run, the food needs exposing.
Maybe. But why does it have to be you?
Because no one else will.
Yeah, and when they find out who leaked it, you'll lose your job.
Gail, I don't care.
Well, I do. Because pretty soon you're going to be unemployable.
You what?
And then all that training to qualify while I supported you wasted. Because nobody'll give you a job.
Gail, it's wrong. I can't just leave it like that, OK?
OK. Just you remember it's your family that pays the price.
What are you on about? What price?
Your principles, Martin. When you're out of work. I suppose as long as your conscience is clear, it doesn't matter what happens to us.
Hey, hi. I've been looking for you all over. I was getting worried. Where have you been?
I've been for a walk.
Oh. It's just... I thought you were stopping in tonight.
Yeah, I was, but I felt like a breath of air.
Oh.
So I went for a walk.
I see.
Do you not believe me?
If you say that's what you were doing, then of course I believe you. Just wondered why it were necessary to change into your best clothes.
Go on, upstairs, clean your teeth. Make sure you've got all your school books. Put your clean overall out on the bed. That is, if you're going to work today, or are you going to give your conscience and the principles the day off?
I'm in at 9.
Are you going?
Yes, I'm going.
Martin, I don't feel like going to work most days, but I do. Because we've got kids to feed and a mortgage to pay.
I'm well aware of that.
Well, I sometimes wonder. Because if you lose this job, there's not going to be many places left where nurses can work.
I know all about it.
And there's no need to take it out on me and me mother.
The battery's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Could charge it up for you if you want. Put one in there as a stopgap. All you gotta do is ask.
I'm not begging favours off you, Kevin. Especially after the way you talk to me in public. Not now or any other time.
All right, if you don't want any favours, I'll charge you full price. If it makes you feel any better, I could bump the bill up.
Gary?
Hiya. All right, Kevin.
Listen, my van won't start. I'm going to be late for work. You could give us a push, could you?
Yeah, of course I will. Make sure it's not in gear. I've pushed women before.
Of course I will. Right, are you pushing?
Yes. Don't understand me. Give us that, mate.
Can't. Sally said I can't do her any favours.
It's me you'll be doing a favour, and Judy. For some reason, she doesn't want to rupture husband.
OK.
Cheers. I'll stand this for her. Up and out, day in, day out, in all weather. She's got some guts.
Yeah, just gives me a pain in mine.
Right, I better get to work. Hey, you are going to school today, I hope.
Yeah, of course I am.
Good.
Turning into a right little teacher's pet. Well, nearly. Oh, listen, we're out of cornflakes and we're down to a couple of old crusts in the bread bin.
Oh, well, I'll have to do a shop again tonight.
Janice! Have you seen my medal?
Medal? Who gave you a medal?
My gold medallion and chain. Somebody's taken it out of my private drawer.
Oh, his private drawer, where he keeps his mucky books.
Janice, they are not mucky books. They are adult reading. Anyway, I need my gold medal for this disco I'm doing. It's part of my 70s gear. I've got to look right.
Well, you better get yourself a wig and all, because you're not airy enough.
Shut it, you. I'm talking to your mother. Come on, Janice, where's my gold medallion?
It's in pawn shop in Albert Road.
Pawn shop?
Yes. So if you want it back, you'll have to earn some money, won't you? And even then, it's bottom at flaming list. I'm telling you. First, there is the electricity bill. Then, my catalogue. Then, some food would be nice for a change.
You had no right pawning my gold medallion.
I'd pawn you if I thought anybody'd give me 10 bob. Listen, I cannot afford to pay all the bills and feed us all on what I'm earning. Not while you are supping half of it away. And if I don't get back off at road, we won't have my wages neither.
Whoa. You know, she's getting dead naughty lately here. Not many blokes would put up with, you know. You're not as tolerant as I am. You know, this disco I'm going to be DJing? Well, that is a job, you know. It is work.
So you keep saying.
Well, I'm going to be on a good earner. So how am I fixed for a sub?
You're asking me?
Yeah, well, you must have a bit stashed away. I want to get paid. I'll pay you back.
N-O, no.
Please?
These mints you keep buying, who's eating them all?
Me old folk. One or two of them say it's the only thing they can taste anymore. Mind you, I'm not surprised the food they get served up at that place.
It's costing you a tidy sum.
Aye.
You're a good lad, Martin. You've got a kind heart.
Well, this old folks' place, it's a bit on the naff side between you and me.
I dare say I shall finish up somewhere like that.
Yeah, well, if you do, make sure it's a different one than Weatherfield Vale.
I mean to go on my own as long as I can, you know.
Right.
Mind you, working here's been a great help. I don't know how I'll go on now.
When's it changing hands?
Today.
Today? Oh, I didn't realise I'd been that busy.
And I'm not wanted anymore, of course. That's when you feel really old, when nobody needs you, when they think you're no use anymore.
I'm sorry I'm late, Rita.
Oh, morning, love. Hello, here.
It's my fault, Charles. I'm sorry, Rita. You know, I promised to drop her off, and then sod's law, a couple of phone calls came in, and, well, you know.
Well, that's OK, no problem. You off on your travels again?
Yeah. Just a day trip today, though. Chester. So I should be back early this evening.
All right, love.
OK.
Take care.
Yeah, see you later. Bye, Rita.
Bye-bye, love. Bye.
Aww. I wish he didn't have a travelling job. All that driving. Still, if he's a rep, that's how it has to be, yeah? I miss him, though.
Well, wait till you've been married long enough. You'll love waving him to on a Monday morning.
Never. Oh, that reminds me. I meant to say to Ian. You know that little church up by the park?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking the other day that I could see myself coming out of there, on Ian's arm, you throwing confetti.
A church wedding?
Yeah.
I thought you'd decided on register office.
Oh, yeah, we had, but it's not set in stone. And the nice thing about Ian is, he's dead reasonable. I can talk to him about anything.
And he lets you have your own way?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
No, I know I'm lucky. I mean, look at poor Sally. Oh, I wish we could find a nice chap for her.
Well, she did have one. Only he chucked it all away. And they never got it back.
This disco we're having, I hear you booked the Flying Horse function room.
Yeah, I've got it for free and all, thanks to Ailey.
Oh, well, good for you.
What is?
You getting us that free venue for disco. I bet that landlady at Flying Horse thinks we'll suck that much. She'll be quids in anyway. She'll be right.
Well, it should be a good night. Even I might find myself a fella.
Hey, get in, you. What's the matter with you today?
Nothing.
Oh, give over. There's something bothering you. You've been dead quiet all morning.
It's Roy.
Why? What's he done?
I don't know, nothing maybe. Only he went out last night, right? And I know for a fact that he didn't go where he said he was going to go. There's something going on, something he's hiding from me. What does this sound like to you, Janice?
Oh, well, a bit on side.
Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering, but Roy wouldn't do that to me, would he? They all would. Well, I'll say this much, Ailey. If your bloke's cheating on you, well, then you finally cracked it. You won at girls right enough. Join the flaming club.
Well, I hope the old man knows what he's doing.
If he heard you calling him the old man, he'd be doing you.
You could have found something better than this. I'm telling you now, don't expect me to stand in there all day playing a shop.
Oh, yeah? And what are you going to do for money? Because I'm telling you, Dad's had it with you. You're not getting a penny unless you buckle down.
I can earn a damn sight more working for myself.
Doing what?
Morning.
Oh, hi.
I'm Vikram. Vikram Desai, your new neighbour. We're buying the shop. I saw you there yesterday.
Oh, right.
I hope you're going to be one of my customers.
Yeah, probably will. I hope you're going to be one of mine.
You got a shop?
Yeah, I'm a hairdresser. I work in the salon down the road. I could do something for you.
You're on. I'll give it a go as soon as I can find a window, right?
Right. Okay, I better get back to work.
I'll give you a lift.
I think I can manage to walk down the street. See ya.
Yes, please.
You never give it a rest, do you? If it wears a skirt, you're after it.
I'm sure beats shopkeeping.
It's not been a bad little business. Still, I should be glad to get shut of it.
It's all right for you, but it's the end of my working life.
You've earned a rest, you. I say you've earned a rest.
I haven't earned big wages, and that's a fact.
Ah, here she is, our little tycoonette. Well, it's your big day, young lady, unless you've changed your mind.
No, have you?
Once the money is in my hands, it's all yours. Fixtures, fittings, stock, goodwill, the lot.
Good. There we go. There's the cheque.
Oh.
Sorry, I mean the banker's draft.
Oh, that'll do very nicely, will that? When you're dealing in substantial sums, what you need is a banker's draft.
I wouldn't be knowing. I've never dealt in sizable sums.
No danger of mistaking my mother-in-law for a ray of sunshine, is there? Hello. This is on your father's account, not your account.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a bridging loan between Dad and me. I'm the one that's buying it, though, not him.
I see. So whose name will be above the shop front?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet.
No, I bet you haven't. I bet your father hasn't either. Right, you'll be wanting these. Maud, give me your keys.
I wish you luck, dear. I hope you make a go of it.
Thanks, Maud.
Come on, I'll take you for a drink. Right, it's all yours.
Yep. It's all mine.
So, it's not your shop anymore, Fred.
Aye, it's the end of a chapter. You could say the end of an era.
Well, it is for me. I'll never have a job again, will I?
Well, you're lucky to have worked for so long. Who else would have taken her on, Natalie? Call me a sentimental old fool if you like. In fact, Maud, you're a lucky woman to have hurt at all, considering your affliction.
And you think that makes me a lucky woman? You would.
Well, excuse me, these people want serving.
Bearing in mind also that you are my mother-in-law and the unhappy circumstances in which me and your Maureen parted, there's not many fellas would have been as big-hearted as I've been to you. I said not many.
You're too diffident. That's your trouble, Fred.
You're right. I've only one regret. I'd have liked to have squeezed that extra few thousand out of that Desai. Stroke of genius, that, Maud. Making him think there were houses going to be built.
Barefaced trickery, I called it.
Just a run-of-the-mill business manoeuvre, Shamey cottoned on. Audrey Roberts, wonderful woman in many ways, but she's indiscreet, you know. That'll be how we found out.
No, it wasn't.
Fine woman, fine counsellor. But she will prattle on.
It was me. I tipped him off to your little game.
You are? Gave off her. You wouldn't.
I would. And I did. I can't bear to see you plotting and scheming and twisting folk.
You wicked... You cost me thousands.
You got a fair price for it.
That is beside the point. You of all people. My word, I thought you and Maureen were a vicious woman.
Leave our Maureen out of it.
Now I know where she gets it.
Well, this is a surprise. Didn't think you got time for lunch in that prison camp you work in.
I don't. I just nipped in to see if I can get a word with Audrey. Apologise for what I said.
Oh, thanks, Martin. It'd be a help.
Well, I said I'd meet girls for a drink. Oh, yeah, and I've got to pop out for a couple of hours tonight, if that's OK with you.
Wait, you don't have to ask for my permission, Hayley.
No, but I've just got to see landlady at Flying Horse again, sort one or two things out. Oh, I'll tell you what, why don't you come with me?
No, I'll not get under your feet.
Oh, well, I shouldn't be back late. I'll be back here for about 8:30 at latest.
Well, stop out as long as you need.
Right. Well, See you later.
Anyway, I'm sorry. How's that order?
Yes, well, you were actually, Martin. I know my problems might not seem very interesting to other people, but they are quite painful for me, you know. Anyway, come on, we'll say no more about it.
I just get so upset about these old people at Weatherfield Vale, that's all, because, in my opinion, they're getting a rough deal.
There's only so much you can do for old folks, Martin. I mean, with the best will in the world.
Yeah, OK, but you could give them decent food. You could employ enough staff to look after them proper. Look, Audrey, there is something you can do to help, if you would.
It's not my field, love. It's not my committee.
Yeah, all you got to do is to make a quick phone call to social services. You're a counsellor, they'll listen to you. Just ask them to make a spot inspection.
Oh, now hang on.
No, that's what they do. That's what they're there for. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I'll think about it, OK?
Yeah, but you will, though, won't you? Think about it.
I said so, didn't I? Oh, got indigestion now, thank you.
No, I can manage tonight. As long as it's early. Well, I'll only be able to have an hour with you. That's better than nothing.
Oh, come on. We've time for another quicken. Natalie, can I have 2 hours, love?
Yeah, coming up.
Oh, are you? Do you fancy a drink? It's pineapple juice, isn't it?
Whatever you're having. What's up? It's Roy. I think you might be right. I just heard him on phone now and I'm sure he was talking to another woman.
See, I told you.
Arranging to meet her tonight while I'm out at Flying Horse.
Well, didn't you tackle him?
No, because I was too upset. And anyway, I might be wrong.
Are you Eckers like? I tell you what you want to do. When he goes out tonight, follow him.
I can't do that.
Yeah, you can. At least you'd know then. One way or the other.
Yeah, and you'll know who it is. For all you know, Ailey, this other woman could be a friend of yours.
Well, if you ask me, you're wasting your time on this place. It's not got the potential.
Well, I'm not asking you. Look, I know it'll be hard work. That's why Dad says you've got to assist me.
I'm nobody's assisting me.
Oh, yes, you are. Look, Dad says the hard work will be good for you. Shouldn't have wasted your time at college, should you?
Hey, I get enough of that off him, all right? I tell you what, let's go and celebrate somewhere.
No, I'm not in the mood. You go.
I've no money.
So what have you got to celebrate, eh?
There's Mum. Hiya, Mum.
What the hell are you playing at?
Me?
Sophie, you mustn't do that. You must look.
You could have been killed then.
Well, you two have had hold of her.
It's all right, love. You're okay. We've got you. It's all right.
Oh, hello.
Everything all right, Roy?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just cleaning up.
I'm not stopping. Janice and Linda are coming with me. Help sort out what we need for disco.
Oh, good.
You could come with us, Roy.
No, I think I'll have a quiet evening in. I might catch the early evening news. No, I'll be seeing you then. Don't forget to pull the door to, Hayley. See you later.
Bye.
Guilty as hell. Written all over him.
I don't know you can say that.
Because I've seen it before, on fellas of my own.
Come on, there's only one thing for it. Let's go. We'll wait for him up top at street, then when he comes out, we'll follow him.
I could just ask him.
They lie, love. Do you know, considering all you've been through, you don't know much about men, do you?
Come on, Hayley.
There you go. Now remember what I told you, Sophie. You must always look before you cross the road, all right?
Yeah.
Good girl.
I recognise that bloke. The idiot who was driving.
You were the idiot, Kevin. You should have had hold of her. It only takes a second.
Oh, it's always me, innit? According to you, I'm to blame for everything.
And you reckon you ought to be their full-time father? Can't even look after him proper part-time.
It's me.
You obviously want to spend more time with your girlfriend. Well, that's just what you're going to get.
Ooh,
She darted right out in front of me, this little kid. Oh, lucky I won't go fast.
Well, it's lucky nobody got hurt, eh?
No. Maybe I got an earful from the kid's dad. Still, water off a duck's back in, mind you. You got to take any amount of abuse and bad language.
Yeah. Anyway, love, listen, I was thinking about the wedding.
What? You want to call it off?
No! You don't get out of it that easy. No, I was wondering, what about a church wedding?
What, you mean bride in white and bridesmaids and all that stuff? Well, it'll cost a fair amount. If it's what you want. To be honest, I'm not bothered either way.
Oh. Well, I thought you'd have some opinion about it, or is there only me bothered about this wedding?
Oi, if the groom shows up on a day, what more could a girl want?
You're in a funny mood, you. Hey, I tell you what, let's walk down the street and I'll introduce you to the delights of the Rovers.
Well, the pub, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't fancy it.
Oh, well, I just thought a drink or two might calm you down after this near miss you had. We could just go for 10 minutes, eh?
No. Well, come on, Sharon, let's go home.
Any idea where he's heading?
No. Look, Janice, I'm not happy about this. It just doesn't seem right.
It's what he's doing that's not right. Hey, up. We're gonna lose him. Good job he didn't get a bus.
I wish he had. Then we'd have to give up.
Come on, Ellie.
I gather the corner shop is no longer yours, Mr. Elliot.
That's right. Young Nita's having a grand reopening on Wednesday, though what'll be grand about it, well, I'll leave it.
I expect it gives you quite a pang parting with the shop.
It gives me a pleasant sensation of fullness in and around the wallet.
There you go.
Keep the change, Natalie.
Thank you. I don't think that man has any finer feelings whatsoever.
Oh, you never know. He might be Mr. Sensitive when it comes to making love.
How wonderful to think that neither of us will ever find out.
Hey, up. Have I missed something funny?
Oh, don't fret, Leslie. Wouldn't be funny to you.
You know, I bet the two of us sat here, Audrey, we have enough financial clout between us to buy and sell this entire street.
Wow.
I know I'm in excellent shape, and what with your inheritance from Alf, well, we're not talking halfpennies.
Actually, Fred, I
Dare say you're right, yeah. By the way, now, do you know a man called... Oh, where is it? It's a silly name. Lickley. That's it, Lickley.
Gerald Lickley.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know. I mean, he's got an old folks' home because my son-in-law, Martin, works for him.
That'll be Gerald. He's a fellow square dealer, grand chap.
Well, Martin says that this old folks' home isn't quite what it should be. I mean, short-staffed and the food's not up to scratch.
He wants to be careful saying things like that.
Well, he wants me to get it looked into. I mean, inspected.
I'd advise extreme circumspection if it were me. They're a minefield, their old folks' territory. It's a minefield.
Thought I'd find you in here.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be, Toya, so make it quick.
Yeah, right. Listen, Mum's not come home yet. There's nothing to eat in the fridge and I'm starving.
Ah, well, that's your mother's department, the fridge. So talk to her.
Well, give us some money then, I'll go to the chippy.
You what? I'm brassic.
Oh, come on. I've got enough money for buying pints.
Here, £1.
Yeah, and?
£2, and that's it. I am skint now.
Cheers.
Kids today, eh, Natalie? They want the moon and the stars.
Oh.
You managed to get away then?
Yes, but I've only got an hour.
Don't worry, we'll make the best of it. Come in. Come in. There you go.
Oh, love, I'm sorry.
The swine. What do you want to do? Because we can go in there and drag him out and make him...
No. I just want to go home.
What's the matter?
Is there anything you want to tell me? Anything at all?
I don't think so.
Because you can, Roy. Whatever it is, you can always tell me.
Well, there isn't anything. Oh, except... no, I've told you that, haven't I? About the new floor covering in the cafe.
I'm not talking about floor covering. Is there anything you want to tell me about us?
Morning.
Morning, Gail. I'm just off.
Oh. Bye.
Bye.
Everything all right?
It's the 10th today, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
No, just Hayley seems a bit put out. I'm wondering if I've missed an anniversary. But, can't think what of.
Right.
Hey, who's new management?
Dunno. Anyway, this Mr. Fairhurst is coming to see me and the house.
But you don't want him seeing me. Don't worry, he won't.
Well, it's just that he might not like it if I've got a lodger.
Well, I shan't come home until you put a banner up saying it's okay, he's gone.
See you later.
I said we could go out later if you like.
Yeah, whenever it suits you.
Well, are you sure you still want me to come round?
Yeah, of course I am.
No, but you've got this person coming to check on everything.
They're checking I'm looking after the kids okay, not my private life.
Really? Hang on. Have you had it out with him?
Who is she?
I've no idea. He hasn't said anything yet.
Oh, you haven't asked him?
Well, no, I thought I'd give him a chance to tell me without me having to.
Oh, Hayley.
Under new management? Well, I did know about it, to be honest, but anyway, never mind me. Here's the fella who can tell you.
Tell her what? Hello, little Sharon.
Hello, Big Fred.
She wants to know why it says under new management outside your shop.
Because it's not my shop anymore. I am no longer the proprietor. Somebody else has taken over. In fact, I was coming to ask, would you like to wander across with me and see how they're getting on?
Well, could we do it later when I'll have finished this lot?
All right, then. Yes, well, I've got to go to the abattoir, so I'll pop in later.
Right.
Bye, little Sharon.
Bye, Big Fred. Hey, Fred, them that's bought it is them you were expecting to.
Desai, yes.
Who?
Desai. Ravi Desai. I've been told that he's been in Weatherfield for 20-odd years. Mind you, I'm not sure that it's him so much as his daughter.
Aye, you must do it your own way.
I intend to.
I mean, what do I know? Only been behind the counter since I was 8. Owned my first shop when I was 19.
Dad, you promised you'd keep out.
Then why all this? Why under new management? What are you trying to do? Put people off? Stop them from coming in?
No.
Because that's all you will do. People don't like change.
Ah, morning. Good morning.
Business as usual.
Would you like a cup of coffee or a glass of wine?
Oh, thank you. I'll just do some shopping first.
Okay.
Thank you.
You know best, don't you, Nita?
And there's one thing I don't know.
And what's that?
Where's that idiot brother of mine? He was supposed to be here an hour ago.
Like he was supposed to be at university. Like he was supposed to be at the private college I sent him to.
Oh, morning.
Business as usual. Nita, I know you weren't too keen to take him on.
I don't mind taking him on. I just want him to be here.
But he's not here, so now what are you going to do?
I know what I'd like to do, and that's sack him.
But you can't do that, because he's your brother. And what's more, he knows it.
Oh, morning.
Business as usual. You see, people think it's so easy to be the boss until they have to do it.
Oh. I wondered if you could fit me in for a haircut.
Yes, well, I'm free at the moment. Would you like to come sit down?
No, when I said you, I meant your shop. But I was really thinking about,
Hi.
Hi. Can you give me a haircut?
Yeah, of course I can. No, you can't. She's fully booked.
But you're free.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So why don't you take over her clients and let her attend to me?
Would you like to just sit down? We'll see what we can do. Martin, hi.
Do you know where I'm going?
No.
To a funeral of the old chap I told you about who was in the home and died. Mainly because no one was looking after him. So can I ask you again, Audrey? Will you please do something about it?
Martin, I'm not sure what I can do.
There's lots you can do. You've got clout. Just use it for once, can't you?
Audrey,
Do you want to swap clients? Is that the idea?
Might be his idea, it's not mine.
Go on. Let's just please.
Oh, if it means that much to you, go on.
Do you want to come this way?
Love to.
I feel as if I've regressed. Gone back to being 13 when she used to shout at me for coming home from school with ink stains on my frock.
Oh, she's got a great deal of character.
Oh. Well, if you mean she's bossy and cantankerous, then yes, I agree with you. Hello?
Oh, hi, it's me. How are you?
Oh, OK. Just having a coffee with Emily.
Oh, right.
No, only I've just been talking to our daughter.
Tracy?
Yeah, she rang and wanted to talk.
Nothing the matter, is there?
No, it's just that, look, I couldn't meet you later on and put you in the picture, could I?
Yeah, sure. I'll call round after work.
Great.
Only, don't tell Blanche, otherwise she'll think I've got an ulterior motive.
Don't worry, I'll tell her nothing. OK, see you later. Bye.
I must let you get on.
No, you're all right. I'm not due in work till this afternoon. Oh, it was Ken wants me to call round later. Only I haven't to tell Blanche. You see, she's got us both at it, behaving like a couple of guilty teenagers.
There we are.
Oh, thank you very much. Right, well, cheers and good luck. Is this going to be a regular feature?
Oh, no, it's just for today.
What a shame. Anyway, cheers.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me a second.
Sure. Hi.
And where do you think you've been?
Getting to know the neighbours, networking.
Not working, more like. First day here, and what do? Leave me on my own.
You're not on your own. Dad's here.
Yeah, and don't I know it? I'd rather be on my own than have Dad watching me.
Will you make up your mind? Either you want to be on your own, or you don't want to be on your own.
I wanted to... I'll just get lost.
You see, I walk in the door, she tells me to get lost.
You're lucky she didn't mean it.
Lucky to be working in a place like this.
You're lucky to be working anywhere, but give her some help. From what I've seen, she needs it.
Right, here we are. And here's Ravi. Ravi Desai wants taken full advantage of my good nature and bought this place for a song.
A song and a half.
This is Mrs. Rita Sullivan. She's got the newsagents across the road.
Hello. Delighted to meet you, madam.
Thank you, and it's nice to meet you.
And this is my son, Vikram.
How do you do?
Hello.
You've not altered much, apart from shifting Earl Moore. That were an improvement long overdue.
Give us a chance. It's early days, Fred.
Exactly. This is day 1. Come back on day 100.
Hello, Mrs. Sullivan.
Hello, love.
Ignore these two. I'm the one actually running the shop.
Oh, I see.
These are just my staff. At least for the time being, anyway. So I wouldn't take too much notice of what they might have to say. To tell you the truth, they haven't either of them got a clue.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for putting me straight.
Right, well, thanks for the wine and the very best of luck.
Oh, now,
Thank
if you want to know who had the shop before you, here's the man to ask.
Well, I'd rather you didn't.
Well, I mean, I go back to a lady called Maggie Clegg, but he can go further back.
Well, I'll admit to Florrie Lindley, but that's my limit.
So, we're going to go to Rovers then? Nearest, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't think I'll bother today. I'll see you later.
Hey, you're going to tackle Roy?
I thought I'd give him another chance to explain, yeah.
Well, make sure he does this time.
Just tell him what you saw. Then he'll have no choice, will he? He'll have to tell you.
What? You actually saw him with this other woman, yeah?
We only saw her open door.
Yeah. Like it's a regular thing. Like he's round there every night.
I don't know how you've kept quiet. I'd have killed him by now.
Me and all.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to keep quiet. Not any longer.
They said, well, this wasn't rubbish.
Hello.
Hi, Hayley.
There's something I want to talk to you about. And I know you're going to tell me you're busy, but I don't care. I've got to.
Right, well, just hang on a minute.
So they've sacked you?
You can call it what you like. My services are not required anymore.
What a shame. Well, I feel guilty about shopping there now.
Nay, they're within their rights. It's their shop. They can employ who they like.
Gail, can you just hold the fort? I need to speak to him.
Yeah, of course.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
Who was that woman you went to see last night? And don't tell me there wasn't one, because I know there was.
No, but...
Roy, somebody saw you going into her house. So who was she?
Yes, but she wasn't just a woman.
Who?
Well, she was... And you'll tell me that I shouldn't have. But this kind of things, it just terrifies me.
For crying out loud, are you going to tell me you're not?
I've been having lessons. Dancing lessons. For Sunday. Disco dancing. I'm embarrassed to have to tell you. I was determined you was never to know.
Dancing lessons? Really?
Yes. I'm still no good.
And do you know what I've been thinking?
What?
It don't matter.
Very nice. Just needs another one to keep her company.
All right, yeah. Nita, my darling, you don't have to put up with your brother longer than you want to. I can always find him something else to do.
Dad, you're too soft.
Perhaps.
He's better off with me. I'll make him work.
Nita, my darling, I am very proud of you.
Thanks, Dad.
I'm proud of him, too. Why? I don't know.
You will one day.
I hope so. But don't overdo it. Make sure that he does his share.
I will.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
See you later, Vikram.
Bye, Dad.
Oh, is that your daddy there?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it nice, kids, when you got family that acknowledge you? I mean, except in court when they have to. Now, what I need to go with this is a ciggy. Can I have 100 of them?
100 of...
Well, you see, I've left my purse in the house, so throw it on the slate, kid. Know what I'm saying, love?
Sorry, I'm afraid we don't give credit.
Now, come on, then.
Sorry.
Do you know how long I've been shopping here now? 18 years. Yeah, 18 years, and I've always had credit. Always.
Not anymore.
Oh, well, please yourself then, love, but I feel like I've got to tell you, that's no way to attract custom. There's always other shops, you know.
Then go to other shops.
Well, you're the boss. Well, it seems to me if she's been shopping here for 18 years, a few pounds of credit wouldn't have done too much harm.
Vikram, she's been coming here for 3 months. Prior to that, she was in jail.
Yeah?
Yeah, Maud told me. You stick to pouring the drinks, and I'll make the policy decisions. OK?
He admitted he went, and that he'd been before. And you want to know why?
I'd have thought that were obvious.
Be dancing lessons. This woman, all she's been doing is giving him dancing lessons.
Oh, what a relief for you.
It were a bit.
Dancing lessons.
What, in her house?
And you believe him?
Of course I believe him.
Well, good for you.
What, you think he's lying?
I think anyone were lying who told me they were having dancing lessons in some woman's house.
It's not a very original excuse, love.
But we are having a dance, aren't we? You can't deny that.
No, we're not doing.
Well, Roy don't normally go to dances, so he's nervous. So he's having lessons.
Else she could say that it's 'cause there's a dance coming up that's giving him the excuse.
Yeah. I mean, if we were going 10-pin bowling, he'd be having lessons for that.
In her front room. Or should I say bedroom?
No, Roy wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, they all lie. It's in the genes.
When that woman came to the door, did she look like a dance teacher to you?
How are dance teachers supposed to look?
Not like that.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, yeah, thanks. So, what's all this about Tracy?
Well, I don't think there's anything to panic about, but we were just chatting, and I asked her how she was, and the next minute she was sobbing her heart out.
Oh, no.
I don't think it's anything serious, you know, she just had 1 or 2 rows with Robert. Don't ask me what about, you know, nothing that matters but the sound of it. And she wanted to know, was this normal family life, you know, falling out all the time? So I said, yeah, it was, and that was when she burst into tears.
Oh, I'll ring her.
No, I think she'd rather you did it when Robert was out. Which she will be after 7 tonight, apparently. He goes to some sort of night school. I'm doing my famous corned beef hash. You're very welcome.
No, you're all right. Oh, go on then. Why not? Just as long as...
I don't tell Blanche.
Exactly.
It's a deal.
Right, see you tomorrow then.
Bye, Gail.
Bye. Bye.
So, got any lessons tonight then?
Lessons? Oh, no, not tonight.
Tomorrow?
Yes.
You got 10p?
10, yes.
Thanks. I just thought you might like to show me what she's taught you. You know, give me a preview, like. I mean, after all, if I'm going to be dancing with you, I'm going to have to know the moves, aren't I?
I don't think I can. Well, not in here.
Come on.
No, really.
So, what's the point in having lessons then, if you still can't dance?
Well, I've still got a couple of lessons to go.
Is that really what you've been doing? Having dancing lessons?
Yes, well, you don't think I'd say something like that if it wasn't true.
Then show me.
I can't, not in here.
You have to be in her house.
I suppose I do, yes.
But we can't be that bad if Tracy still wants to talk to us.
You still talk to your mother?
No. I nod and I listen and I say yes, but I couldn't talk to her about anything that matters. Honestly, I couldn't. I'd rather confide in a total stranger. She wouldn't knock. She'd just march straight in.
Can't. Hasn't got a key, has she?
Well, look, don't tell her I'm here. What am I talking about? Of course you'll have to tell her. Don't tell her I've eaten.
Oh, Emily.
I thought you might appreciate a warning. I've just had Blanche round, wondering where Deirdre is.
All right.
I suppose your house is about the one place she hasn't thought of, but she's bound to eventually.
We'll draw the curtains. Thanks,
Right,
Emily. Bye.
Oh, look, Kevin's little friend come to tuck him in. Hey, now.
Hiya.
Hey, has he not given you a key yet?
All right. So, do you want a photograph or something? Do you want us to wait here while you go and get a camera?
We don't need a photo. We've got all the evidence we need.
Oh, come on, the pair of you.
Just ignore him.
I shouldn't have come, should I? Not the night before you're going to have your interview.
I've told you. All that's about is providing a home for Rosie and Sophie. It's got nothing to do with me and you, and Sally knows it. She's just trying to wind you up.
But they might think it can't be a right good home for children if you've got girlfriends calling all the time.
I haven't got girlfriends calling all the time. I've got you. Which is what's going to make this a good home for the kids. For all of us. Come here.
Well, she's there all the time. You saw her going in tonight.
Sally, that's his private life, which I'm sure they say he's entitled to, just like you're entitled to yours.
Well, it might be his private life, but it's taking place in the house where he wants to bring up my children. I'm not having it with you. I'm going to go round and tell him.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. I just feel a bit fluey, you know.
Why don't you have hot toddy?
Yeah, I might.
And how old is she anyway? Early 20s? Don't need any more children, does he? He's got her.
So every day is a day off now then, Maud?
I suppose I shall get used to it. You want to be careful, though. You need your job. You've got a wife and children.
Oh, no, what I really need is a bit of help from someone that's in a position to give it. If they could just think about other folk instead of themselves. Right then, Audrey.
Oh, right. Good night, Martin.
In case you were wondering, funeral went off all right.
Oh, did it? Oh, good. Right. He's still trying to get me to do something about that place he works at.
No need. I've had words with Gerald Lickley, my fellow square dealer, and you've now to worry about. Ah, now!
There you are.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd be allowed to drink. Did your religion forbid it?
What, you think I'm a Methodist? Can I get you another one of those?
Yeah, please.
I wanted to hide. Honestly, I nearly hid under the table.
We might still have to.
But you've locked the door.
Front and back.
You know, you would think that when you grew up, you'd be able to look your parents in the eye and deal with them like ordinary, normal human beings.
Yeah, well, it doesn't happen like that. They're your parents. They're not normal human beings.
Well, mine isn't. I know that.
Oh, hello, Maud.
So, how's today gone?
Not too bad, you know, learning all the time.
Well, look, I brought you a card to wish you good luck, though I don't suppose you'll need it. You're a very capable young woman.
But not a very nice one. Well, After the way I pretended to be your friend and then sacked you when I didn't need you anymore.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But I didn't know you were pretending.
I wasn't.
And as for giving me the sack, it's time somebody did. Let me have a bit of time to myself. But we are still friends, aren't we?
Oh, I do hope so.
Yeah.
A lager and a pineapple juice, please.
Right.
I hope you don't mind me ringing you. I just didn't know who else to talk to.
No, love, you ring me anytime. Besides, I'm glad I had an excuse to get out.
Right. Are you going to be all right?
Yeah, I'll just go and have a bath and then have an early night. You two carry on. See ya.
See you later.
Take care,
love. Ew. I don't think we'll be seeing her at work tomorrow. They're not going to see me either. I'm going to be cleaning that house like it's never been cleaned since the day it were built.
So you live on your own then?
By choice, yeah. How about you?
I'll live at home, but that's only temporary. And helping my sister in the shop, that's only
temporary.
yeah, and a pain. But sometimes, you know, you have to help your family out. And other times, you have to think about what you want.
I asked him, how did he get onto this woman? He said, through an advert in paper. I said, oh, can I see it? No, he's thrown it away. I even asked him to dance, show me what he's learned, but he wouldn't do that.
Well, it's not sounding right good, is it?
A week ago, I would have said that Roy Cropper was the most honest man there was. But now I feel as though I'm never going to be able to believe another word he says.
And is he going to be seeing this woman again?
He says he's got 2 more lessons.
Right. Well, there's only one way to sort it. You've got to follow him like we did before. Only this time, instead of stopping outside, you've got to get in there and see for yourself what's going on.
Oh, Sharon, you look awful.
I feel awful. You haven't got any paracetamol, have you?
Yeah, of course I have. I'll get you some. Do you want me to make you a drink or something?
No, just a glass of water would be great, then.
Maybe you should go and see the doctor.
Oh, Ian's supposed to be taking me down to Nottingham tonight. My sister's going to take me shopping for a wedding dress.
Oh, I wouldn't count on that. You look terrible.
I know. Look, I'll just have these and go back to bed, see if I can't shift it.
You have remembered that the court welfare officer's coming to see me this morning.
Oh, right, yeah. Is that a problem?
Well, no, I suppose not, as long as you stay upstairs out the way.
Well, I could always go at Rita's.
No, you're not well enough. Don't worry about it, Sharon. I'll sort it.
Yeah, cheers.
I see you've had the good sense to leave things as they were, then?
For the time being, yeah.
Very wise. Folk round here don't like change, very conservative.
Oh, you don't say.
I do. Hey, and I hope you don't expect to sell any of these. I say you'll not sell any of these.
Oh, what's that?
Coconut milk. Folk round here prefer it from cows, you know. Semi-skimmed or full fat, they're not fussy, but they'd never curdle a decent cup of tea with that stuff.
So you wouldn't recommend us getting any more, then?
Oh, you've wasted your money there. I say you've wasted your money there.
Not our money, Mr. Elliot. You bought this lot in. It was on the shelves when we arrived.
Never.
It was. Could show you the invoice. You gonna buy some, like?
No, I'm not.
What about a paper? We've got a very comprehensive selection.
Papers? You can't sell papers. What about the cabin?
Well, they can sell them as well. I don't mind.
You can't do that. There's an unwritten agreement.
I'm sorry, Mr. Elliot, but I believe in honest competition. It's the first principle of good business sense.
Mrs. Webster, Malcolm Fairhurst, the court welfare officer.
Oh, yes. Please, come inside.
Thanks.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, no, thanks, no.
Are you sure? I was about to make one for myself.
Well, don't let me stop you.
No, it's all right. I'll wait. Please, Mr. Fairhurst, take a seat.
Thank you. Right, well, you understand why I'm here, Mrs. Webster?
Yes, I think so.
It's my job to study the case regarding both yourself and your estranged husband in respect to the children. So I'm going to have to talk to you in some detail, ask you some questions, so that I can get a fair picture of the background to your situation.
I understand.
In the course of my investigation, I'll have to interview not only yourself, but Mr. Webster, as well as Rosie and Sophie, and I'll also be talking to the children's school.
I see.
Now, this is the first of my visits. It may very well be my last, or it may be necessary for me to come back and see you again.
Right.
At the end of the investigation, I have to advise the court which course of action they should take for the best interests of the children. Okay?
Yes.
Well, you've a nice house.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, it says a lot about a person. So, shall we get down to business?
Where did you get that load of old rubbish?
Load of old rubbish? Janice, this is a genuine 1970s disco unit.
It's what?
Look, people in the know pay hundreds of pounds for these, you know.
I hope you haven't.
£8.99. The bloke in the bargain centre didn't have a clue. It's like taking candy off a baby.
I think he saw you coming.
Janice, the microphone alone's worth a tenner. Then there's these twin decks, amplifier, speakers.
Where's your CD player and your tape decks?
It's a professional DJ's unit, Janice. Not your commoner garden front room stereo system. And anyway, most of my best 70s stuff's on vinyl.
What are these?
Hey, don't touch, OK?
All right, I'm so sorry, I'm sure. What are they?
This is your lighting rig, isn't it?
And you're going to use this in front of my mates?
Look, Charlie West wanted 50 quid just to hire a setup like this.
Yeah, and that was same as what you got offered for doing job.
Exactly. And that way, I get to make a profit. And I can keep all this stuff and use it if any more work comes in. Janice, this could be a great little earner for us.
If it works.
Well, I'll just take a quick look around before I go, if I may.
Well, this is it, really. It's just bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs.
Well, it's just for the sake of the record.
Oh, well, look, there is something I think I ought to tell you. I've got a friend staying with me at the moment.
A friend?
Oh, it's not a bloke. Actually, it's a friend of mine's sister. She's upstairs in bed. She's not very well, that's all.
And how long is she going to be staying here?
Oh, not long. She's getting married soon.
And does she contribute anything to the day-to-day running of the house?
Well, she helps him with the rent and gives me a bit of money for the food she eats, but I don't rely on it or anything like that. It was just a favour, that's all.
Does your landlady know about her?
Yeah, of course.
You do have a proper lease on the property, don't you, Mrs. Webster?
Yeah.
And what's that? A year? 18 months?
Well, it's 3 months. But I'm sure I can get that extended.
And if you can't?
Well, I will. But even if I couldn't, I'm sure I'd find somewhere else. There's lots of property on the market.
Yeah, right. Well, thanks, Mrs. Webster. If I need to see you, you will be available.
Yes, of course. Mr. Fairhurst, it's not a problem, is it, about the lease on the property?
All we want is a secure and loving background for the children. We want what's best for them.
And you think I don't?
No, of course not. But I have to take every aspect into consideration. I'm sure you realise that.
Yeah.
There's still a very long way to go yet, Mrs. Webster. Thanks for your cooperation.
Right. Switch it on.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Of course I know what I'm doing. Switch it on, will you?
You said it were working when you bought it.
I know I did. That's what he said.
You'd have been better renting from me.
Aye. And if I'd have rented from you, I'd still be doing this, only it'd be costing me more. Now, please, will you switch it on?
Well, don't say you weren't warned.
Hey, yes! Working like a dream!
Is that it? Is that the light show?
Well, it just needs a couple of bulbs.
And a lot of imagination.
Who invited you?
Oh, I like a floor show.
Well, come on then. Let's hear a record.
No problem. Hey. Here we go, folks. 25 on the side slide of midday. Ah, your music my way. Ask me, do we go hand in glove? And I give you sugar, baby, love. Well, it must be the speakers.
I know. I always thought it were the Rubettes.
Oh, well, I better get off to work. One of us has to earn a living.
Hey, don't you say out about this. I'll fix it, OK?
If you say so.
I do say so. Charlie, turn them mains off. We'll have this fixed in no time.
Mr. Webster?
Yeah?
Malcolm Fairhurst, Court Welfare Officer.
Oh, right, I wasn't expecting you till 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm a bit early.
Yeah, just give us a minute to get the grease off my hands then, and I'll take you across to the house. I'll take it you want to see the house, don't you?
Oh, yeah, please.
You've caught me at a bad time. Everyone wants an MOT like yesterday.
I bet they keep you very busy.
Oh, yeah, always busy. Never get short on the crust in this business.
You have to put the hours in, though, eh?
Yeah, well, that's no problem. I'm my own boss. Can work when I want. Always one for the girls, though.
So you pick them up from school?
Yeah, either me or a friend. Always making sure there's someone there to meet them when they come out.
And what if they're ill?
Well, if I can't get someone to look after them, I just close this place.
Must be difficult.
Not really. See, the girls always come first for me. Simple as that.
And what if they're sent home from school unexpectedly? Say, an illness or something?
How do you mean?
Well, you'd be working here. There'd be nobody in the house.
Yeah, well, they know where to find me.
Even if you're on a breakdown?
Look, someone will take him in. Anyway, I've got my mobile.
Mr. Webster, you do work on your own here, yeah?
Yeah.
So when you're out on call, you leave word with someone?
Yeah, of course.
And who would that be?
Well, friends. I mean, it's a close community.
OK. Can I see where you live now, then, please?
Yeah, of course you can. No problem.
Right, this shouldn't take long. I've just got one or two things I want to say to you about matters that have arisen lately. It's come to my attention that a certain member of staff is so unhappy with the way that we do things here that they've approached a local councillor, suggesting that councillor instigates an official investigation into Weatherfield Vale. Now, don't get me wrong. I have nothing to hide. I have no objections at all to an investigation. What I do not take kindly to is someone I employ, someone I shall be able to trust, going behind my back, inferring that we take our jobs too lightly, that we do not look after properly the people in our care. And if I ever hear again of any member of this staff making careless and false allegations about their place of work, they will not only be looking at instant dismissal, but they will also be facing court action for libel. That's all. You can go back to work now.
Right then, Charlie. Throw that switch. Flaming heck. I don't believe it. I've changed the fuse. I've rewired the speakers. I've checked all the leads. And it's still not working.
If you'd have listened to me in first place, you wouldn't be having this trouble.
Look, it's got to be something simple.
I keep on telling you, it's the speakers, your woofers and your tweeters. They're knackered, Les.
Then what do I do?
I am mine.
I mean, to get it working.
I give this advice at the expense of losing a lot of money, but you need some speakers. Hasn't your Toya got some somewhere?
Charlie, you're a genius.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't understand the protocol of all this, you know. But, hey, maybe your Toya won't be so chuffed if she finds out that you're using her best speakers. I mean, it might have been wiser to hire mine.
Charlie, stand aside. Come on, then, give us a hand.
All right. There you go. Right. Switch it on. You sure? Switch them on! Oh. What's happened? You've overloaded, Les. What?
Are they my speakers?
Oh!
They're my flaming speakers!
Here's the invalid.
Thanks, Sam. Hey, what have you been up to?
Hey, don't get too close.
All right. Well, I suppose Nottingham's off then.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love.
All right, well, I'll call my sister. Oh, poor old you. Is there anything I can get you?
No, not really. I'm going back to bed in a minute, get some sleep.
Yeah. Well, look, do you want me to hang around for a bit?
No, there's no point, love. Oh, you get off, I'll be fine.
Okay. Well, look, I'll call you later, all right?
Yeah. Oh, and, please say I'm sorry to your sister, eh?
Yeah, of course I will. Important thing is you get better, all right? Okay.
See ya.
See ya.
Now, say if you think I'm imposing.
Of course you're not. You're welcome to stay for your tea.
I don't want to be in the way.
You're not.
Probably going to need all the free meals I can get soon.
I think you'll manage, ma'am. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, bad day.
Yes. Could say that.
Oh, you and me both. I've just been saying to girl, actually, what with this insurance and this pension business. It's going to be more than charity, Annie, before I'm finished.
I think you need help.
See what I mean?
Help to keep your big mouth shut.
Martin?
Why'd you do it, Audrey? Why'd you go to Lickley and shoot your mouth off like that?
Lickley?
Yes. My employer. The guy you went to see.
I've never seen anyone called Lickley. I don't even know the man.
Oh, come on, Audrey. Stop lying. He knew that I told you about Weatherfield Vale. He said he'd found out a certain member of his staff had been to see a counsellor to organise a spot check on the place.
I swear to you, Martin, I have never met this man, let alone talked to him.
So how come he had a go at me, then?
I don't know.
Well, you do realise you've blown any chance of getting him now, don't you? Now you've put him on his guard. Because he's going to make damn sure that place is squeaky clean for any inspection now.
Well, I thought that's what you wanted.
It's not! Because when the inspectors go, it'll be back to normal.
Well, Martin, I am sorry, but it was not me that told him.
Well, who else could it have been, Audrey?
Oh, well, if that's what you think.
Mother?
No, I'm not stopping here to be called a liar.
Oh, Martin!
I've said what I had to say.
Well, enjoy your tea.
Welcome home.
I've seen what you've done to her with Toya's speakers.
Oh, don't have a go, Janice, please. Just have a drink, all right?
Don't you think you've wasted enough money today? What with that stupid equipment and then blowing her with Toya's speakers up?
Look, I'll get her some more speakers.
With what?
I said I will, and I will. All right?
Yeah? Well, you just get yourself down that street and tell her that.
Yeah, when I finish my pint.
Now! Go on. I'll catch you up. You all right?
Just about, yeah.
Roy gone to his class, has he?
Not yet, no.
Hello, Janice. Hayley.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
What are you doing? I've been waiting for you to come home.
Yeah, well, I fancied a drink, didn't I?
Was that gin?
Yeah.
I'll get you a pineapple juice.
I don't want a pineapple juice, Roy. You can get me another gin if you want.
But you don't drink gin.
I do now.
You sure you're all right?
Fine.
Only I have to say I am a little reluctant to go to my class and leave you like this.
No, you go to your class. Just get me another gin before you go, that's all.
Right, if you're sure.
I'm sure.
Right.
Go on, then.
Can I have a very small gin and tonic, please?
So, you going to the Valentine disco?
What, with Les as DJ?
That doesn't look very likely now, does it?
Well, maybe I'll think about it.
Go on, commit yourself. Could be a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, OK.
Great. 1 G&T. 160, please.
There we are, then.
Thanks.
Sure you'll be all right?
Yeah, of course I will. Got Janice to talk to.
Yeah, well, I'll best get off then.
Don't want to keep Beryl waiting.
No.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Right, well, bye then. I'll see you later. Bye, Janice.
Bye. So? Hey. Gone again, has he?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Is that why you're smoking and drinking?
Might be.
There's no future in that.
I know.
You just wake up with a bad head tomorrow morning.
I don't think so.
Eh?
I don't intend to sit here biting my lip all night, Janice. I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to follow your advice. Only this time, I'm not going to be standing outside watching. I'm going to be knocking on her door and asking questions.
Hello.
Hi.
You taking a bit of a breather then?
Would you believe this is my night off?
That's a funny way of spending your night off.
And I can't argue with that. Do you want a drink?
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll buy it.
Okay.
One condition. It has to be wine, and it has to be drunk over a meal.
You are?
Well, I'm a bit of a loose end and haven't eaten, and, well, I was thinking we could just go to a little restaurant and, well, have had a bowl of the pasta.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sounds great. I'll just get my coat.
Good.
Are you sure we should be doing this?
Listen, one day this place will be mine, plus everything else the old man owns.
Oh.
So what would you like to drink? Whiskey? Gin? Brandy? Or maybe you'd like champagne?
Yeah.
Vintage. Only the best for you.
So where are we going to drink it? Upstairs?
Better at yours.
Okay.
In which case we may need two.
Oh, we're trying to get me drunk, are we?
Don't need to.
No.
Hey, Lee. What do you think you're doing?
Well, thanks for a lovely meal.
My pleasure.
And I'll pay next time.
All right. I'll hold you to that.
Sure about the brandy?
No, don't risk the license.
Coffee?
No, really. And hey, thanks for being such a good listener.
Problem shared.
Yeah, well, I was very generous of you. Especially after what you've been through.
Look, think nothing of it.
Okay. So, is it all right to give you a call?
Yeah, great. And thanks again for a lovely night.
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
I can't believe you just did that.
Sorry.
I told you what was going on. I even offered to let you come round and see for yourself. But oh no. You prefer to listen to those stupid women in the factory, tittle-tattling, and come sneaking up, checking on me like some peeping Tom.
I know.
Can you imagine how embarrassed I was when I saw you there? What am I supposed to say to Beryl?
Right, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I was just so scared of losing you.
I told you, Hayley. I told you the truth, and you didn't believe me. Now, if you don't trust me, there is nothing I can do about that. But I'll tell you one thing. This is no basis for a long-term relationship.
Roy. Roy. I'm just scared of losing you.
Hey, what's this? Hey, it's a card with naked fellas on.
Huh?
A Valentine card with naked fellas on, look.
You want to watch out. Someone's sending you a card with naked blokes on.
Well, it's not to do with me. It's addressed to our Toya.
You open my card?
What are you playing at, getting cards like this with naked fellas on, eh?
Give it a spot, you leg! Give her the card.
You'd no right doing that.
No, you hadn't. What's that?
What?
You know what?
Oh, do you mean this?
No, I don't. I mean that you just stuffed in your pocket. It's a bill, isn't it?
Lecky bill, final reminder, but it's been paid.
Better add.
It has. You give me the money to pay it, remember?
Oh, aye. I remember. I had to scrape that together after your no-good son nicked the first lot.
Yeah, well, no problem, is there? It's all done and dusted.
It better be.
Looking forward to disco?
Oh, I was. 2 bacon rolls, 2 tea, please.
Just to let you know, I'm off to Flying Horse.
Right.
You doing the decorations?
Yeah.
Oh, I look forward to seeing them then. And your better half. Well, a little bird tells me he's been practising.
Oh, yeah.
So we can expect some dirty dancing tonight, can we?
I don't know. I think I better go. Alison's giving me a hand. I said I'll be there at 10.
Have fun.
Bye.
So, did you get any Valentines?
What's it to you?
Oh, I just wondered.
Yeah, well, you can stay wondering then, can't you?
So I take it you didn't get any then?
Yeah, I did actually. I got one from some small-minded sexist pervert, if you must know.
Oh, what sort of a card does a small-minded sexist pervert send?
Too disgusting to describe.
Oh, what a shame. I were opening you brighten up my morning.
It was full of naked blokes.
How do you know?
I sent it.
You what?
And that's not all you'll get if you play your cards right.
In your dreams.
Hey, you, on your bike. Go on, up it. Not having that sort of talk in here.
You having problems?
Oh, now I can't handle.
I'm sorry about that, Rita. I don't encourage it.
That's the trouble with men, love. They don't need any encouragement.
See ya.
Right. What was all that about then?
Inappropriate Valentine cards.
Hey?
Toya got naked men through her letterbox this morning. I got the gas bill.
And I got a big heart.
Oh. Anything like this?
So, Cupid strikes again, eh?
Did she get him in here?
I'm sure I've no idea what you're talking about.
Blanche is who I'm talking about. Honestly, what on earth does she hope to gain?
Oh, I think we all know the answer to that, Deirdre.
They're great, these, Hayley. Where'd you get them from?
I used to collect them when I was a kid.
I bet you were a right little raver in them days.
No, we're very quiet, actually. Timid, I suppose you'd say. I hadn't many friends.
I can't believe that.
It's true. Well, I weren't right good looking about and, well, you know, I were different. And could you pass us that sticky stuff? Thanks.
I really admire you, you know. I know we've never really had much chance to talk, but I've seen what you've had to put up with. And I think you're really brave.
Not really. I'm nothing much without Roy.
No, he's great. 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Oh, Hayley, it does look nice. I came to see if I could lend a hand.
That's very kind of you, Emily.
Oh, it's the least I can do, especially when you're giving the proceeds to the Friends of Weatherfield General.
Let's hope we can raise lots of money. We've got some great prizes.
Oh, aye.
And what are they?
Well, the salon's offered a free hairdo, and we've got a couple of big bottles of whiskey for the raffle draw.
Oh, great. Ah, Charlie, lad, you've arrived.
Yes, I have. And the van's just waiting to be unpacked.
Right, I'll give you a hand. I thought we'd set up over there.
Oh, yeah, wherever you like.
Well, the gear's going to take a good few square feet, and I'll need a bit of room to strut my stuff. Hey, I'm a very active bloke, me, love. I'm not like an average DJ who stands there like a cream bun rabbiting. Full performance you get when you invest in the Battersby birds. Right, Izzy was there. Let's get busy.
Oh, Janice, you never wore this.
Nah, our Janet, the big sister. Susie Quattro concert, 1979.
It just about covered her bum.
That was general idea.
Hey, up. What's all this then? Dressing up, are we?
I thought you were at Flying Horse.
No, all the gear's set up. I've done all my sound checks. All I've got to do now is decide what I'm wearing and choose my records.
Well, don't let us stop you.
Well, I'm quite happy to stay and give my opinion if you like.
Well, we don't like. So bog off and sort yourself out.
What you going as, Les? Sid Vicious or Johnny Rotten?
Johnny Rotten, eh? I like it, Linda. A bit of spirit. See me as a punk, do you?
No. But I am willing to help out if you need someone to stick a safety pin in a vital spot.
You girls, what you like, eh? Full of it.
Thank you. Oh, are you going tonight?
Going where, Emily?
The Valentine disco at the Flying Horse.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, well, you're expected. Blanche seems to think that Deirdre'll be there and that she'd be thrilled to see you.
Oh, then I can show her my card.
Card?
Yeah, a big Valentine card, almost identical to the one that Deirdre got.
Deirdre's got a Valentine.
And she seemed to think that I sent it.
You mean you didn't?
No, but I know who did. Half a bit, please, Lorraine.
Are you going to the disco, Mr. Barlow?
Not really my scene, Lorraine.
You laugh. Me and Steve's going.
Are we?
Yeah, he said.
Here we are. Bottle of scotch, box of chocolates for the raffle.
Oh, that's really good of you.
Yeah, but don't tell Mike, because I nicked them from the flat. Oh, do you know, you've done a really nice job here. Just like you did for the wedding.
Yeah, that ended in disaster and all.
Well, this isn't going to be a disaster, is it?
It could be for me.
Why? Hayley? What's the matter?
I thought Roy was seeing another woman.
Roy?
He said there were nothing in it, but I wouldn't believe him. I know he won't even speak to me.
Well, that doesn't sound like Roy.
No, and it's my fault. I listened to other people when I should have known that Roy would never do out like that to me. But I was so frightened of losing him, Alma. I really thought you were having an affair with that dance teacher.
Come on, I'm sure it's not that bad.
It is, Alma. He wouldn't sleep with me last night. He wouldn't even speak to me this morning. There's no way he's coming to disco. In fact, I don't think he's even going to stop with me now. I just don't know what to do.
Oh.
Right. I'll get the washing up done and I'll be off.
Oh, it's all right, Gail. I'll do the washing up.
Well, I thought you wanted to help Hayley at the Flying Horse.
I'll just tidy up here a bit, and then I've got some business over at the new premises.
Oh, right. Well, if you're sure, I'll see you at the disco. I bet you're a mean mover.
I won't be going to the disco, Gail. Hayley and we've had a bit of a falling out.
Is it serious?
It is, yes.
Do you want to tell me about it?
Well, let's just say there's been a breakdown of trust, and we'll leave it at that, shall we?
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's regrettable.
So you won't be going to the disco?
No. I'll definitely not be going to the disco.
Are we going to top the US chart? Year 1974. We've seen nothing yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the man was good. The man was right. But you ain't seen nothing till tonight.
must be really proud of yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm glad Falls have come.
Oh, it's terrific. You've done a really good job. Aren't you, Mike?
Amazing. G&T.
Ah, yes, thanks. And Haley?
Oh, no, really, thanks anyway.
Right. Oh, well, this time yet. Maybe he's just busy at the cafe.
Cafe's closed this afternoon.
No, I meant the new one. Maybe he's got problems. Anyway, come on have a dance with me.
Oh, no, I'd rather...
No, I won't take no for an answer.
So you don't deny that Blanche sent those cards?
On Ken's orders, apparently. He gave her the money to buy them.
But why would he do that?
Same reason he's going to the disco. Blanche thinks he wants you back, and he'll do almost anything to get his way.
Hi, Leslie!
Hey, Blondie! Hey, you look terrific. Go on, give us a twirl. Yeah, very sexy, yeah.
Hey, kidder, you're looking busy gorgeous yourself.
Think so?
It's right, babe. Oh, look at that gear.
Hey, that gear is bought and paid for now, on you, guys.
Hey, steady on now, steady on.
Hey, do you think she's got a ticket?
No, I don't really care, to be honest.
He'll be here soon, you'll see.
I thought you might at least have got dressed up.
What, look like these old saddos?
I'm dressed up.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Do you like it?
Oh, yeah, I like it, yeah.
So let's dance.
Well, I'd rather have a drink.
I'd rather have a dance.
Sorry.
Anytime.
Are you rubber legs?
Not dancing?
No.
Oh, look at her. She looks like she's having a great time, doesn't she?
Yeah.
So what's the fascination with records then?
Oh, he's got a good collection. Some of records on here are worth a bit.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, there's a good market these days for old albums. Some of them make a fortune.
Thought you were at the disco.
I was, but I need to talk to you.
What do you want to say?
Well, I think you can probably guess.
Haley said something.
Well, between her tears.
She's no right discussing our private matters with strangers.
I am not a stranger, and she's got every right. Have you got any idea how much you're hurting her? Are you honestly willing to sacrifice everything you've been through just because of your stupid pride?
You don't understand.
Oh, I think I do. She made a mistake, and she is desperately sorry. Just give her the chance to say it, that's all. Or she deserved to lose her.
Are you having a good time?
I'm having a great time. I'm glad you were so insistent.
What's tickled you?
Les on her promise.
Oh, who with?
With Blondie.
Which one?
One that don't scratch his eyes out. Look at him.
Question.
Go on.
A certain close relative of mine claims that you gave her the money to buy 2 Valentine's cards. Oh, well, I'm glad you think it's funny, because it's starting to get on my nerves.
Doesn't give up, does she?
No, she doesn't.
Where is she tonight?
Oh, I've left her at home sulking. Give her a right piece of her mind.
So, let's take advantage. Before her second-in-command reports back. Dance?
Why not?
Come on, don't be a spoil sport.
Look,
think I'd just rather stay in, have a drink, you know.
You can have a drink any time you like.
Do you like a dance with a love doctor?
No, thanks, Ashley. I'm with Steve.
Oh, OK, I am sorry.
No, Ashley, it's all right, I don't mind. Yeah, wanted to dance, didn't you?
Yeah?
Well, I'll dance with Ashley then.
Oh, it's OK, you don't have to.
No, I do. Come on. Alone at last.
Yeah.
So you with Lorraine?
Who gave you that idea?
Body language.
There's no body language between me and Lorraine.
Strong, silent type, eh?
Unless I've got something to say.
And do you?
Make a lot of noise if I have to.
So do I. If the circumstances are right.
Take care.
Well, there's more of them we can wave goodbye to.
Once that one's gone, you'll be empty by 10.
You might as well get off home, Betty. No point both of us stood here twiddling our thumbs.
Think you can manage this one on your own, do you?
I can try. Oh, Les, I can't get over how gorgeous you're looking tonight, you know.
Oh, so do you.
And isn't it funny, kid, the way me and your Janice have both come looking like Blondie?
Aye, but you're the real blondie, aren't you, love?
Do you think so?
Oh, I know so.
Do you know something, Les? Blokes like you, as dishy as you, could be on for something tonight, you know, kid.
Yeah?
Definitely. Hey, what's that then?
Oh, that's me buddy Ollie album. Must have got put in there by mistake.
Hey, Leslie, that's definitely not 70s, you know, miss.
Oh, no, 50s. Very rare, worth a lot of money. Ooh. Oh, aye, 50. Some. Very collectible.
Where's Steve gone?
I wasn't going to tell you, but he went off with that Linda Sykes.
Pig!
Don't be upset.
I'm not upset, Ashley. If he wants to chase her, he's welcome.
That's the spirit.
I warned you about that Jackie Dobbs.
Jackie Dobbs? You think I'm interested in her?
You're interested in out that flashes its eyes at you.
How could I fancy her when you're around, eh? She can't hold a candle to you. I mean, you're blondie, aren't you? She's just a cheap imitation.
Is that right?
Of course it's right. You don't think I'd knock about with a scrubber like her while you're about, do you?
Oh, Les, we're dead worried. You know, were you looking right nice and that?
Hey, I do look good, don't I?
You look fantastic. Dead sexy.
Hey, Janice, wait a minute. Not in here in front of all these people. Wait till later, right?
Yeah, right, later, eh?
Yeah, later. Only I've got the raffle winners to call out, right?
Great.
Right, well, you get off and go and sort your tickets out, OK?
OK.
OK. Yeah.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. The grand raffle draw.
Hey!
First prize, a big bottle of whiskey. And here we go. And it's a pink ticket.
Yes, sir.
Number 342. Well done. There you go. Don't you drink all at once. Go. And before we carry on with the rest of the raffle, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed that we've got the winner of the best costume for the night. So here we go. And the winner is, for his constant commitment to 70s fashion, Michael Baldwin! I'm only joking, Michael, it's only a joke. The real winner is Jackie Dobbs! There you go, girl. Don't think it all at once. And now the very sexy Des O'Connor.
May I have the pleasure of this dance, please?
If you're sure.
Absolutely sure.
Now, I reckon you're not going to get anyone else in here tonight, except for me.
Oh, yeah?
So why don't you lock up and come into town?
Because I'm still open and I've got a business to run.
Oh, Natalie, I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, bet you say that to all the girls.
No, I mean it. I enjoy spending time with you.
Yeah, well, you're doing that now, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I am.
So why don't you boost my flagging income and buy us both a drink?
Okay. So, what's your pleasure?
Ashley,
Yeah?
is there anybody in at your house?
No?
Why don't we go there?
If you're sure.
Of course I'm sure. Come on, let's go.
She's offered me another gig. The landlady here, every Friday night. This could be the start of something big, Janice. Hey, a nice little earner for the two of us.
Yeah.
Right, you want to dance with Charlie while I finish off?
Oh, no, do we have to?
Yeah. Hey, and behave, OK, Charlie? No problem.
Ow!
I thought I was on a promise tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leslie, but I've just heard our Tyrone's been hitting the booze, hasn't he, girls? He's not a bit well, he needs his mum.
Hey, forget your Tyrone, he's a big lad. I've been waiting all night for this.
Leslie, I'd love to, I really would, but I've got to go and sort my lad out.
Hey. That's my Buddy Holly record.
I can explain, Leslie, I can't.
You nicked my Buddy Holly record?
No!
Right, let's see what else you've got on your console.
You little toes! You two-timing little cream-legs bastards, mate!
My beautiful priceless Buddy Holly!
Stuff your Buddy Holly, and I've had enough of you!
My Buddy Holly, Charlie. My Buddy Holly.
50 quid.
What?
Well, that was a deal.
What, at a time like this?
Good a time as any.
Bleed me dry. Go on. Bleed me dry.
Much obliged. I'll get them back.
Oh, I've been asked to give you this.
A fiver?
Yeah, for the barman.
What's it for?
It's your wages.
Wages?
Yeah, after you deducted what you spent on the booze.
Oh, great. Like your outfit.
What is it, Roy?
Something very precious to me. It was my grandmother's. And I want you to have.
Roy.
I love you, Hayley. And I want to marry you. Now, I know that'll be difficult, but very determined. However, wherever, we'll find a way. But in the meantime, I want you to wear this so that everybody knows my commitment to you and, well, hopefully, your commitment to me.
Oh, Roy. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
How good you've arrived.
Yeah.
What's all the rush? We were coming here anyway.
Well, I asked him to ring you, and we wanted to catch Martin before he went to work.
Oh, good, because I'm not in till 9:30.
Oh, well, you can join us for a drink.
Of tea.
I've already had a cup, thanks.
Oh, you haven't had this. It's a celebratory libation.
Oh, yeah?
Aren't you going to ask us what we're celebrating?
Well, it can't be Valentine's Day. That's gone.
And Pancake Tuesday's tomorrow.
Yeah. If it wasn't February, I'd say Christmas. Is it your birthday?
Oh, better than that.
What?
And we want you to be the first to know.
Yes?
Hayley has consented to do me the honour of becoming my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, we're engaged, look. Congratulations!
Oh.
I could clean up, Janice. You saw them, they were lapping it up. I'm good at it.
Yeah, you and Buddy Holly. If it's not one of you with your hands up Jackie Dobbs's jumper, it's the other.
I didn't have my hands up her jumper.
No, that's right. She were wearing some at the size of a second-class postage stamp. You can't get your fingernail in there.
She was pinching me, LP!
And what were you pinching?
Look, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times.
And I've told you 1,000 times, get a job. A proper one. None of this DJing like. That's just an excuse to get away and see her.
She's not my type.
Oh, Les, you needn't lie. I can't face work with more of your lies ringing in my ears.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you the God's honest truth.
No, Les, that's what I'm telling you. We haven't got any money. We can't manage on what I earn. So you are going to go down that job centre and you're going to get yourself a proper job.
What job?
One that you read off the cards. And if there's not one simple enough, get somebody else to read it for you.
I want to be a DJ.
I'm going to kill you if you say that again.
I'm good at it. I'm a natural. I've got what it takes.
Les, get out the way of the door. I swear to you, if you don't, I'm going to walk right through you.
Janice!
Get out the way!
Just look at this lot. All returns.
Well, you'll have to order some girly magazines to make up the losses.
Dirty magazines, you mean? No, thank you.
Well, if you don't say something to Nita, you might as well empty all those periodicals off the shelves and stack the lot.
Oh, you're Miss Optimistic today, aren't you?
Well, she wants telling.
I know she does.
I'll go over. I feel like explaining to her where she gets off at.
Look, it's a new venture. She's bound to make a few mistakes at the beginning.
But she's undermining your business. See, people come in for a newspaper. They buy a few sweets, a packet of cigarettes, it mounts up.
I know it does.
Well, don't you want to tackle her?
Well, a few years ago, I'd have been across there on her doorstep before she'd chance to open up. My age, I just want a quiet life. Anyway, just a few newspapers.
Shall I be your heavy mob?
No, it's up to me. I'm sole proprietor. I'll have a quiet word with her myself.
Well, go on. Go over now.
Well, I'll just give it a few minutes.
Oh, thanks, love.
So how did the disco finish up?
All right, I suppose.
Did I miss much? Queen, king.
Only our Les making a fool of himself. Jack, pick up 5, last cards.
Well, fair's fair, Janice. I mean, I know he's not brilliant, but I've seen worse.
I don't mean he's DJing. Anyway, where did you get off to?
I sloped off with Steve McDonald.
Thought I'd had a bad time.
He's all right, is Steve.
You haven't got any gold bullion in your house, have you? Or a Swiss bank account?
Not so as you'd notice, no.
Good. Because that's all he'd be interested in.
Well, you must have fancied me for some other reason, then.
Can't think what. Chipped.
Right then, ladies, back to work. Or collect an empty pay packet. Whatever you prefer.
Oops.
That's a nice ring.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely. It's very old.
Oh, you've got it on the wrong finger. Have I? Yeah, it should be on either hand. Like that means you're engaged.
Oh.
Hey, Lee.
What?
Sum it up.
Did Roy give you that?
He did, yeah.
Oh, it's nice. You've gone and done it, haven't you? You've got yourself engaged.
Oh, I'm going to tell you, Rovers.
Haley's got engaged. Haley's got engaged. She can't be. Hey, she has. Look.
What's the point?
There you go. Thanks very much.
You. Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Hello, love. Nita, can I have a word? Can I ask you, have you shifted many newspapers today?
Quite a few.
I thought so. Because ours have all gone back.
Really?
Look, I'll come straight to the point, love. You probably don't realise this, but between the cabin and the corner shop, there's always been a sort of, well, not an agreement, an understanding. I don't sell bread, you don't sell newspapers.
Well, Fred never said anything.
Well, maybe not, but that's the way it's always been. We don't tread on each other's toes.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Sullivan, but I'm running a business. You can't expect this shop to be stuck in aspic. This is the 90s. I've got to take decisions, and there's nothing to say that I can't sell newspapers.
Well, no, I'm not suggesting there is.
So what's your point?
Well, I've always got on well with whoever was running the corner shop. I wouldn't like that to change.
Why should it?
Well, it will if you stock my lines and ruin my livelihood.
Give people what they want, and they'll come back. This is a corner shop. I'm merely providing a service. I sell whatever I can fit on the shelves.
Well, fair enough. But can't you buy in the lines that I don't carry?
I'll buy what I want to buy.
So long as it fits on a shelf?
Basically, yeah.
You could regret that. Remember, you don't only need customers round here. You need friends as well.
I'm sure you mean well. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it.
It's the last one. I dumped it by the window.
Oh, cheers, mate. Listen, what's your name?
Vic.
Steve. Listen, if you want to do this job full time, there's always one of these blokes letting me down.
I fetch and carry enough for my dad in the corner shop.
That's your job then, is it? Labourer?
Sort of. According to him, I'm learning the business from the bottom up.
Oh, sounds like my dad. Talks a load of rubbish.
You won't believe the half of it.
Well, listen, mate, thanks for your help. Can you just put these on a bench in there for us? And I'll buy you a pint in the Rovers later, yeah?
Fine.
Okie dokes.
Steve!
Hiya.
Thanks a lot for the other night.
What?
You dumped me.
How can I dump you? We're not even going out with each other.
No, but we went to the disco together.
No, I agreed to go to the disco. It wasn't a date, was it?
Well, you ignored me all night and went off with Linda.
Yeah, I know. I'll see you later.
We went there together. What were you doing with her?
Well, probably the same as what you were doing with Ashley.
You made me look a fool.
Look, chill out, mate. I'll see you later. I'll be in the Rose about 1 o'clock.
Steve!
Gin and tonic when you've got your coat off, barmaid. No one seems to be serving in this pub.
What's the matter with her?
Don't ask me. This place is like a church today, cold and empty.
Well, I was at church yesterday, and I can assure you it was neither cold nor empty.
Oh, really? A gin and tonic, and will you bring it over if you don't mind?
And I'll have a tomato juice, please, before you look after Mr. Elliot.
See, I never said out.
Oh, of course you did. And now Martin's in trouble.
If Gerald Lickley's got it in for Martin Platt, it's for some other reason. I never mentioned his name.
You should have kept your mouth shut.
Audrey, there's no one more discreet than me. What I said to Lickley were a word to the wise. He's not stupid. He'll mend his ways if they need mending.
And in the meantime, Martin will be out of a job again.
No, he's not. It'll all blow over.
Yeah, well, might do if I take some action.
What action are you thinking of?
Dunno yet. But when I do, I'll keep it to myself.
I wasn't cancelling the order. I was reducing it.
Playing a defensive game will get you nowhere.
Hey, this isn't a game. This is my bread and butter.
Yeah, well, all the more reason to fight.
How? If I start selling alcohol, I'll have the Rovers on me back. If I stock dry goods, I'll have to start looking for new suppliers.
You're letting her win.
Look at the size of this place. I've hardly got any storage. I have to cope with a limited range.
Yeah, well, do to her what she's doing to you.
No. No. If we start that game, we don't know where it'll lead.
Well, we know where this is leading, don't we? To a nice, big, empty cash register.
Oh, don't build it up, Sharon. She's just trying to make an impact.
Oh, she's making one. On you.
Oh, hey! Mike says you got some news.
I have, yeah.
I thought you'd know already.
No, I wouldn't tell me. Said I've got to find out for myself.
We think it's fab.
I think it's really lovely.
Well, go on then. What is it?
Roy and I are engaged to be married.
You're engaged?
Yes, look.
Oh.
Well, you don't know what's going to happen next in this bar.
Right, who ordered the red wine?
Oh, that's for me to have.
OK,
I'm
love.
going to have it.
Right, OK, love.
Well, you're not going to congratulate her?
Yes, of course I am. I hope you're both very happy.
Oh,
thanks, Ellen.
Cheers, love.
Cheers.
What the hell are you playing at?
Oh, shut up.
Hey, it's a farce, is this? The pair of them are off their heads.
Just because you don't agree with it.
You lot think they bar me too, but it's only me that'll speak up.
Live and let live, Les. What harm are they doing you?
None! I'm having a good laugh.
Stop showing yourself up. Why can't you be half human for once, Les?
No, I won't. And I'm not stopping here either. I'm going home to my own house to have a drink in decent company.
You'll be lucky. There's no tin.
I'm not bothered.
Thank you, love. You're welcome. Bye.
Oh, hi.
Ken, have you seen my mum today?
No, I'd rather keep my distance.
Oh, well, she'll come looking for you, don't worry.
Why? What have I done?
Oh, nothing. It's just that she's in a sulk and she'll need a shoulder to cry on.
Oh, I've been having words again, have you?
Definitely.
Well, what about this time?
You? What else? Anyway, I'm off to the Rovers for some peace and quiet with my lunch, because I won't get it at home.
Well, if I see her, I'll cut and run.
Yeah. Ta-da, love.
Bye.
Here you go. Thanks. Rita ought to try being a hairdresser. She'd know what competition was then.
You all cut hair, don't you?
Yeah, there's nothing else we can cut.
You all stock the same shampoo and conditioner?
Yeah, we all colour and curl.
You all give pensioners cut-price perms?
Yeah, we all make a living.
Well, she should see it like that.
Oh, take no notice of her. She's ruled the roost long enough.
I'm not bothered what she says, but I could do without her watching me every move.
Just best to ignore her. Hey, pop into the Rovers after work. Take your mind off it.
Yeah, I will.
And bring your brother.
I'm sure he'll be there anyway. See ya.
I didn't imply you weren't talking the disco. I said you took her home, that's all.
But what if I did? It's none of your business.
She's got a fine leg on her. A nice piece of shoulder, that and all.
Shut up, Uncle Fred.
There's now clever about sticking sex, Ashley. You need a woman with flesh on her bones.
Oh, will you give it a rest?
I'm family, Ashley. I'm supposed to take an interest.
I never forced my opinion of Maureen Holdsworth on you.
Might have been better if you had, I see. Might have been better if you had.
What? I'm getting another drink.
All right, go on. Go and chat the wench up. And a scotch and three for me while you're there.
Why should I spend my money on you?
Because it were my money till I put in your pay packet. Be cheerful and generous-hearted, Ashley.
Were you drinking my wages?
Meanness is not an attractive trait, particularly with a young lass. Remember that.
She's making trouble, and she doesn't know when to stop.
You have to admit, she does have your best interests at heart.
No. She's got her own interests at heart. She doesn't care what me and Ken want.
I know, but you only have one mother.
Gail's been telling me about your good news, Roy.
She'd already heard.
Well, then factory girls can never keep a secret, can they?
Oh, we don't want to keep it a secret. We want to shout it from the rooftops.
Yes, of course you do.
Listen, I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
Have you had any thoughts about a honeymoon, Roy?
No, I haven't, to tell you the truth.
Oh, well, people usually plan that well ahead.
Yeah, well, it would be the correct thing to do, wouldn't it? After the wedding.
Yes, it would.
Oh, I don't know, though. Does it mean leaving you on your own to run the cafe?
Oh, don't you worry about that. I can cope.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, well, you've given me something to think about. Thank you, Gail. Oh, I nearly forgot why I came over.
Oh?
Mrs. Roberts, I have a favour to ask.
Oh, do you want me to do your hair for the wedding?
No, thank you. No, I wondered if you'd be our guest of honour on Monday at the official opening of the new cafe.
Guest of honour?
Yeah, in your capacity as local councillor, not in your capacity as Gail's mother. It would lend the occasion some dignity.
Oh, right, I'd be delighted. Will the press be there?
Well, local press, yes.
You can wear one of your hats.
You can wear one of your pennies.
So he's pretty clever, then, you think?
Well, he thinks he is.
What's he interested in?
Chasing women.
He's had a lot of girlfriends, then.
Dozens. But none of them have lasted.
And why do you think that is?
Maybe bored and rigid.
No, I can't imagine that.
He may be handsome to everyone else, but to me he's a pain in the neck. His baby photos were cute, though.
Oh!
Haven't you got brothers, Maxine?
No, I haven't.
Every girl should have one. Opens your eyes.
Does it?
No, yeah. Another white wine?
No, I'll get these.
It was great the other night.
What was?
The disco. I really enjoyed it.
It was all right, I suppose.
I enjoyed it afterwards and all.
Did you? Look, about the other night, Ashley, it were only a snog.
Has she put a scotch in that glass yet?
No.
No, she won't either unless you give it to her.
Give him a scotch and a pint, please, Lorraine. Or whatever you want.
Wait for Vic?
No, I'm with Nita.
Oh, right. You make it obvious.
I make what obvious?
Well, you're after a brother now, are you?
You can talk. Anything with a pulse.
Well, she'll be here in a minute. Said we'd have a drink.
What's that to me?
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're in here drinking with his sister, aren't you?
2 glasses of white wine, please. Okay.
And 2 pints.
What's so funny?
She's as desperate as you are.
You think you know everything, don't you?
Well, I know when you and Vic get it together.
Oh, will you? How?
Well, we'll compare notes.
Not everyone's like you, Steve.
Oh, after you for your mind, is he?
He might.
Yeah, he might, yeah. It's always the first time.
Well, you don't call that my tea, do you?
Yep.
I could starve to death on twice that amount.
If you don't want it, I'll have it.
You can't give a man a scrap like that.
On what you gimme, you're eating like a king.
You're the one with the job.
Yeah, and I'm the one that pays the bills.
So you should do your responsibility.
Les, I don't know what else I can say to you. The gas, the lecky, the rent, they all want paying. I can't go down to Fresco without but an hole in my pocket.
You've got a job.
You haven't.
No, but I will have once my name gets round.
Gets round where?
The pubs, the clubs. This could be the start of something big.
You're rubbish.
Oh, you give my career a chance.
Well, you give my sanity a chance. 5 days a week, I go over that road to that factory. I put you and that toy next door to the back of my mind. I paint a smile on my face and I slave over a machine for 8 hours solid.
Well, count yourself lucky.
I don't. What are we gonna do?
I could be big time.
You are big time. You're a big time loser. And while I sit here watching you stuff in your face...
Oh, have a bit of faith, Janice.
I want a bit of money.
But it doesn't grow on trees.
And if it did, you wouldn't pluck it off. Too much effort.
Hey, I'll tell you what I'll do.
You're gonna get a job. That's what you're gonna do.
Too right I will. Just to please you. Just to make you happy. I'm gonna see Charlie West.
Oh, forget about Charlie West. You're gonna go and see the job centre. You're gonna get on your hands and knees and beg.
They can't get married.
Well, I know it's not legal.
Yeah, and so do they. So why are they bothering?
Because they love each other. And there's no reason why they should be treated differently to anybody else.
Well, they are different from everyone else.
I thought you'd understand.
Gail, they get my sympathy. But I don't want to see them bang their heads against a brick wall.
You didn't say that this morning.
Well, it's not up to me to burst that bubble, is it?
You're just like me, Mother. You congratulate Roy to his face and then you snigger behind his back.
I'm afraid that's what it's always going to be like.
Well, if people were more tolerant...
Gail. Is Hayley a woman, or isn't she?
Yes, of course she is.
She is. She's not a bloke with all the bits cut off.
Don't be coarse.
I'm not being coarse. I'm just telling you what some people think.
She's a woman because of what's in her head.
All right, it's got nothing to do with major surgery and hormone treatment.
I don't believe you, Martin.
Gail, they're my friends. I like them both.
Yeah, in that case, support them.
If they were to go to a registry office, they'd get thrown out. Most churches would show them the door as well, maybe all of them.
Well, they can have a blessing, like divorced couples.
Well, even a divorced couple are entitled to a civil ceremony, but Roy and Hayley aren't. All they're going to do is attract attention to themselves.
Well, I think they're doing the right thing. And I've told Roy I'll cover for him while he goes on honeymoon.
They can't go on honeymoon. All they can do is go on holiday.
Go on, you know you want to.
Pint, please, Lorraine.
No. Buy your own.
I'll set a pint, please.
Lorraine, serve the customer.
What?
A pint.
All right, I heard you the first time.
You did more than buy me a drink last night.
I don't have to fork out to the old pub, do I?
You're showing off to your mate, that's what you're doing.
It's like I told you, innit, mate? Women, they just can't keep away from me.
This one can.
She's trying to get her attention, Vic. I think she fancies you. Does she?
Well, at least I don't fancy myself.
Has your Lorraine got her eye on Steve MacDonald?
What? Should she have?
No. Compared to you, he's got now to offer a young girl.
It's a bit crowded, isn't it? Shall we go home?
Oh, well, there's a couple of seats in that booth there.
Next to Nita Desai? I don't think so.
Oh, stop being so melodramatic.
I won't sit by her.
All right, then we'll stand in a corner.
Excuse me.
Do I have any choice?
Please yourself. Why is everyone in here tonight, anyway?
I don't know.
I do. This is a result of competition, Mrs. Sullivan. I sell wine and spirits. The Rovers sell wine and spirits. Plenty of room for us all.
Oh, really? Come on, there's a couple of chairs here.
I think that was the sound of a battle line being drawn up.
Not quite.
Very quite. Let's go somewhere else.
Well, I'm happy here, mate.
So am I.
I meant me and Steve. You can stay in Rovers with Lorraine.
Sorry, did you say something?
Nothing you were meant to listen to.
God, she must have ears like a bat.
At least I don't look like one.
You what?
Leave him alone.
Can't you see he's bored with you? Bored with me? Oh, I like that. You were boring him for Britain at the disco. He couldn't wait to escape you.
What did you say?
You've lost it, you have. Get back in your
Don't you push me!
I'll do more than that!
Girls, please, not over me.
Hey, what are you playing at? It's her fault. Right, you out now.
Don't worry, I'm going. You don't have to drink here. Come on.
No. Good pub. Shame about the bar staff.
Bye.
Take your break.
I'm all right.
Lorraine, get in the back room.
Natalie!
Now!
What time is it?
Blimey. Tell the papers. Les Battersby in Up Before Dinner Shock. It's 8:30. Are you poorly?
Make us a brew, will you?
You can make your own, you idle swine.
Oh, get out of the way.
Hey, there's something going on, isn't there?
Well, you don't think it'd be up at this time if there wasn't anything going on, do you, eh? I'm meeting Charlie West.
What's that scheming ratbag got lined up for you now?
That's no way to refer to my employer, Mr. West.
I'll stick to ratbag if you don't mind. So come on, what's up?
We're having a run down to Waydock.
You what? You go anywhere near a Bucky's, Les Battersby, and I swear to you, there'll be another gelding running round that racecourse. I'm warning you.
Look, relax. Chill. This bloke that Charlie's in with, he's got a hot dog stall next to the grandstand. And I'll be helping out for a few days while he's on his holidays. You told me to get a job, didn't you?
How much will you get?
Don't see me right.
Well, they better add.
Oh, come on, give me a break, Janice. You told me to get work, now what's wrong with you?
Give me a break? Don't tempt me. And don't you let Charlie West in here with them mucky boots on, all over my carpet.
Janice, love.
No chance.
Right. See you later, then.
Oh, hey, Lee, I don't suppose, how are you fixed for asking for an hour off this afternoon?
Well, kind of, it's important. Why?
Well, I thought we'd go and see the vicar. Yeah, I'll give him a ring first, see if they'll do us a blessing at St. Peter's. Might as well try there first, eh?
I don't think it'll make any difference where we try, Roy. Can't see any of them being that keen, can you?
Well, we're not going to know till we ask, are we?
I just don't fancy trailing from one church to another, embarrassing ourselves when we know we're going to get knocked back.
Well, can't we just go and find out? He's supposed to be a very nice chap, that Reverend Whittaker at St. Peter's.
I'm sure he is, but it's the law, Roy, not whether he's nice or not. I thought we'd got all this straight.
Oh, folk only have to look at us to see how much we love one another. They're not going to turn us down, are they? You might be pleasantly surprised.
Okay.
If that Nita sees you keep looking, she'll know she's getting to us, won't she?
Oh, I can't help it, Rita. She's really winding me up. Look, she's looking now. Oh, get back in your shop, you nosy so-and-so.
Oh, you're as bad as one another.
Yeah, well, you were here first.
I've told you I don't want any aggravation at my age. Let it be.
It'll end up giving you stress, this, you know, Rita, if you're not careful.
Well, this is why I'm thinking of taking Mavis up on that trip to Cartmel. Get out at way for a bit. Be nice and quiet there.
Look, she's out again.
Never mind. If we don't rise to it, they can't call us, can they? Hey, listen, I've been meaning to ask you. I know Leanne's due back, but how would you fancy staying on for a bit? Only if you want to, you know. Up to you.
Oh, I'd love to stop on.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh, good.
So long as you need me. I thought you were ready for getting shut of me.
Shut of you? Oh, no, love. Couldn't have managed without you.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you something, Janice. If she steps out from behind that bar, I'm going to give her a right good hiding. I'm not letting her get away with that. Shoving me about in front of all pub, getting me chucked out. I don't know who she thinks she is.
Hey, that's my house.
Are you answering this door or what?
I would be if I were in. So there's no need to start putting me windows through. What's going on?
Are you Mrs. Battersby?
So?
There is somebody home. I can hear a stereo blasting upstairs.
And who are you, anyway?
I'm afraid you're going to have to let us in. You haven't been paying your electricity bills, Mrs. Battersby. Your arrears still haven't been cleared, and you've had plenty of time to get in touch with us.
Plenty of time? Look, my husband paid that lecky bill. I know, because I give him the money myself.
That's not what our records say.
Are you sure Les paid the bill?
I'm sorry, but we're going to have to cut you off. At least you can get something sorted out.
You can't cut me lecky off.
I can, actually. I've got a warrant that allows me to do just that.
And don't you just love it, eh? Look at him. A right little job's work.
Linda, let me deal with this, will you?
Well...
I'd rather we didn't have to stand arguing in the street. I'm sure you'd rather avoid a scene in front of the neighbours, Mrs. Battersby.
Well, I suppose you better come in. He doesn't have to come in and all, does he?
Unless you'd rather have him stood outside your front door.
It's through there.
They won't leave you without electric, love, surely. Don't worry, Janet, you'll be all right.
Can I come in at end of week and pay it? I'll have my wages by then. We'll leave it on, please.
You should have thought about that last week.
I told you, I didn't know. I thought my husband had paid it. Hey! What about my fridge?
Who's messing with the lecky? My computer's gone off.
Just leave it a minute, will you, love?
Oh, my homework's crashed. You could have said something.
What are we going to do now?
Quickest thing will be going on to cards. You're paying for what you use then. You won't be able to run up a bill like the one you still owe. You come into the showroom, show willing, you start paying off what's outstanding, we might be able to sort something out. As soon as you can, don't you think? I'll let myself out.
Swines! I thought we'd done with all this in the last house.
And what about my computer stuff? I've lost a full morning's work.
You should have said you were pregnant.
What?
They can't cut you off then, or if you've got young kids.
What about my homework?
Oh, shut up.
Hiya. Can you give us a lime and soda, please, Natalie? Coming up. Thank you. Oh, you've not seen my mum today, have you? I've just called in at home and she's not there.
No, she's not been in here, sorry.
Oh, I never know what she's up to from one minute to the next.
Are you talking about your mum?
Yeah, trying to find out where she's disappeared to this time. Honestly, it's worse than having kids.
Well, did you not get that message?
What message?
She phoned work. I'm sorry, Deirdre, I thought they passed it on. Saying that she'd gone back to the nursing home. I was in the office when she called.
When was this?
Oh, it must have been well over an hour ago.
Had she not said anything?
No, this is the first I've heard of it. How's she intending to get there?
Emily's taking her, apparently.
I did see Emily go past earlier in her car.
So she just goes off without saying anything?
Well, it does seem a bit sudden if she didn't say she was thinking about it.
Oh, you don't know her like I do, Natalie. This is just typical of my mother.
90p, please.
Oh, you might as well give us a vodka while you're at it.
Natalie, could I have a word? Can you get Deirdre a vodka?
Yes, providing that Lorraine can keep an eye on things without attacking any of me customers, then yes, I think so. Why, what's up?
I was just wondering about the lease agreement on the house.
What is your problem?
No, everything's great. It's just that it'd really help if you might think about giving me an extension past 3 months.
How long were you thinking?
Well, another 3 months would take us through to the summer. Just looks better if they can see I'm a bit more established.
I don't see why not. Everything's all right. We're both happy enough, aren't we?
Yeah, I am.
Well, it's fine by me. I'll draw up the paperwork later on.
Bit worried about Kevin. He's going to go spare when he finds out.
Well, let him. This is a business arrangement that's got naught to do with anybody else.
Ah, come in, come in.
Yes, Mr. Cropper and Haley, I believe.
It's Reverend Whittaker.
Call me Graham. Right, follow me. Busy, busy today. Still, we can always find a minute for two people in love. I haven't seen you in my church, have I?
We are believers, Mr. Reverend Graham. We have faith, especially in one another.
Well, that's an admirable sentiment, most encouraging. Perhaps we'll see more of you from now on. You do realize that the church has to be booked for the ceremony quite some time in advance. May I ask how long you've been engaged?
Well, not long, actually. It was last weekend.
Ah, well, days, years, it doesn't matter. It's a man's love for a woman. And vice versa, of course.
Graham, sorry, Roy. Do you mind if I say something?
Certainly not. Speak up. We are talking about the bride's big day, after all.
Well, that's just it. Actually, what we were looking for was more in the way of an unconventional wedding.
Sorry?
You see, Reverend...
No, Roy, let me. What we mean is, we're not legally entitled to marry. But we would like a ceremony for what we see as, well, a loving relationship. And a permanent one. If the church is prepared to go along with that.
May I ask why the church would object?
Because I haven't always been a woman.
Vic, can you come and refill this chocolate counter for me, please?
Can't you do it?
Just get off your backside and get it done. Well, if it isn't the great lover himself.
Talking to me?
If that catfight in the Rovers was anything to go by, you're quite the Don Juan.
Well, can't help it if I have an effect on women, can I?
Oh, yeah? Serve Steve while I go and phone some orders through, will you, Vic?
What's up with her?
Need a box of plasters if you got any.
Oh, we should have. I don't know where she keeps them.
Thought you worked here, mate.
No, not really. I'm just helping out. No, I'm a trained accountant.
That's your job, is it? Well, I didn't know that.
When I'm not bailing my sister out, yeah.
Oh, you never know. I might have a couple of jobs coming up you might want to have a look at.
Yeah, sure. As long as I'm not too busy.
Yeah. That's useful to know.
Yes. I'm afraid that does seem to present difficulties. In the eyes of the church, I mean, obviously.
Right. And what about in the eyes of you personally?
Well, I'm afraid that's really not the issue.
Come on, Roy. I told you it were a waste of time.
Hang on. That means you're not going to even consider it.
No. Please don't be offended, Mr. Cropper.
Well, I would like an explanation.
Well, the Bible does say...
Yeah, I'm sure the Bible says a lot of things that you lot can pick on when it suits you. Come on, Roy. Graham's obviously very busy.
Look, I am very sorry.
I don't see what's wrong with two people making a genuine request.
Never mind, Roy. Thank you for your time, Reverend. We're sorry we wasted it.
Emily, what's going on?
Hello, Deirdre. How do you mean, what's going on?
With my mum going back to the nursing home.
Well, I've just come back from dropping her off.
I know that. Don't you think it would have been nice if somebody had told me?
I don't think she meant to upset you, Deirdre. Surely not.
Hi! Oh, it's all coming and going, isn't it? Here's my two now.
All right, what's in the poem?
Oh,
hello.
Come here while I look at you. What were it like? I want to know everything you've been up to. Did you enjoy yourselves? How's everybody? How's Stephen?
Yeah, he's fine. Everyone's brilliant.
Oh, we've had a fantastic time. We're even thinking about living out there, aren't we, Nick?
Well, yeah, if we could someday.
Yeah, well, you always think that when you've been somewhere nice, love, especially when you're young.
No, we're serious.
Oh, well, as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's the main thing, eh?
Oh, anyway, listen, can you get over to my mum's after this?
Oh.
Only, I want orders to get the whole family together. Because we've got a bit of news, haven't we, Lee? All the way from Canada.
Oh, Well, now I am curious.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with D.
You can't have dark, it's not an object.
Hey, up! Hey! Are we having a romantic evening in, then? Yes, very sophisticated.
Shut up, Les, will you?
Oh, that's charming, that is, after the day I've had.
What's that? Have you trod in summat? Go and take your shoes off and chuck 'em in backyard.
It's not me shoes. It's me, innit? It wasn't hot dog's stall, after all. Charlie West has had me at some poxy stables shoveling horse muck backwards and forwards all day. I'm covered in it.
Well, that's all you're fit for. I know that.
Hey, I'm looking forward to a hot bath like you wouldn't dream.
If I get you anywhere near a hot bath, Les Battersby, I'm going to drown you in it.
What have I done now?
You tell me. The lecky hasn't been paid.
No.
You said you'd paid that bill with money I give you.
Did I?
Why do you think we sat here like this? You big daft moron. The lecky's been cut off.
Yeah, and I've lost all my schoolwork off the computer.
Well, it's not my fault,
Well,
is it?
whose fault is it then?
You can pay it, can't you?
No, Les. I can't pay it. You spent it.
Oh, thank you very much, sis. Good night. Come on, Hayley. Let's not let it get to us. Nil desperandum and all that. We don't need vicars, you and me.
I did let it get to me, though. I'm sorry, Roy. I just knew it were a waste of time.
No, it's my fault for insisting we go. Tell you what, they call themselves Christians. I thought Christianity was all about enlightenment and understanding. If Jesus was around today, he'd be overturning a few tables in Weatherfield. Scandalous, it is.
Don't you get upset. Things will change one day, but it takes a long while for folks to come to terms without difference, even if it's doing no harm. It's just human nature, that's all.
That's not my nature.
I know that. That's why I love you. We don't need anybody else's blessing for what we've got between us.
We're not giving up, neither. They can say what they like.
All right, Les.
All right.
Oh, have you been sorting through our old nappies?
I've been encountering nature at its most basic, mate. Earning a few bob, not like you do. Listen, we're having a bit of a minor domestic crisis in our house, and I was wondering, with us being neighbours like, if you might see your way forward to lending me some of your hot water.
Have you got a bucket?
No, I mean, can I use your bath? Just for tonight while I get cleaned up?
You're kidding.
I'd do it for you.
No, I'm sorry, bath's full, you know. Kids in there.
Does that mean no? Thanks a lot.
What are you playing at, you plank? We don't want the whole street knowing we've had the lecky cut off, do we? Now, come on, get in kitchen. You'll have to use cold.
I'll get pneumonia.
Good. Oh, you love. Must have just got back.
Yeah.
Get downwind, you. Hiya, we're back. Come here and give us a squeeze. Oh. Did you have a good time?
Oh, it was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We haven't half missed you, love. Haven't we, Les?
Yeah, well, it's a lot different from Weatherfield, I'll tell you that.
I bet they have right good showers over there, don't they?
Oh, you should have seen it. Tell them, Nick, Niagara Falls. Honestly, it's unbelievable. It's massive. What's that smell?
Don't ask.
It's a country thing.
Your father has found his true vocation. Shoveling.
Janice, I'll leave you to it. I've got to pop across to my mum's. I'll see you later.
See ya.
You always told me that you come up smelling of roses.
It's not wrong with nature.
Well, get in that house, Tarzan, and swill yourself off.
Come on, I've got loads to tell you.
Hey, what about me and you go for a quick one at Rovers, love? You can come when you're fit for human consumption.
You could be waiting a bit.
Come on, love.
Oh, I feel terrible. I really am sorry it was such a surprise, Deirdre.
Don't feel bad, Emily. It is not your fault. Look, let me get you another one.
Well, oh, go on then.
There's no point in everybody getting all het up about it now, Emily. It's done. She's gone.
It's a shame, though.
Well, so long as she's all right.
She was absolutely fine in the car going down. Never stopped about you two.
Oh, well, that's just part of the course at the moment, Emily. I'm hardly surprised.
She does have a point, doesn't she?
Not got you at it as well, surely.
Well, I don't need Blanche to tell me what's staring me in the face, Ken. It's obvious to anybody with any sense that you and Deirdre'd still make a smashing couple.
There we go. How can I get anybody else anything while I'm at it, Ken? Bag of crisps?
Oh, no, I'm fat enough as it is, thanks.
Give over. There's hardly anything of you these days.
As I say, it's obvious to anybody with any sense.
I just don't think I deserve all the stick I'm getting, that's all. I might have been out of order.
You were well out of order.
All right, but what would you do if some dog-rough scrubber like that Linda comes in and starts slagging you off in front of all the customers?
I don't care. Don't bring your problems to work. I am trying to run a business here, Lorraine, and I will not have it dragged down to that level by anybody, even if they are family.
Is anybody serving?
Lorraine can serve you, Linda, and if you don't like it, find somewhere else to drink.
Fine.
Kev, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, makes a nice change. I'll have a pipe when you're ready.
I better tell you first. Sally's asked me to extend a lease on the house and I've said yes.
All right. So it's a conspiracy, is it? You're all in it together. Very nice.
Look, I'm not doing it to have a go at you. She's a good tenant and it's a good arrangement.
Yeah, for everyone except me.
Well, what difference does it make where she lives?
Well, you don't care either way, do you?
Exactly. I'm not taking sides.
Just give us my beer.
Well, I'm just glad you had a good time. It'll have broadened your horizons, any Rod? Good for you, love.
Well, it's just nice to know there's more to life than Weatherfield.
Yeah. Hey, could you shout these again? I've gone and left my purse at home.
Oh, go on then. You're gonna have to go and get it, though.
Yeah, well, yeah. Cheers, love. Is it same again?
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, is your Les not in? I've tried knocking, but there's no answer.
He'll be in the backyard, scrubbing off.
He's done me a big favour today, your lad. Oh, hiya, Les. I'm glad... I'm glad I caught you.
I think I preferred you before.
I knew that big bottle of aftershave wasn't a waste of money.
What? At 10 bob a gallon?
I just want to say thanks for doing that little job at short notice. There's plenty more muck where that came from, if you're into it, so to speak.
He's dead into it. As long as you keep producing it, Charlie, he'll keep shoveling it. Won't you, Les?
Going clubbing after, are you, Les?
It's my new image. My wife insists.
Right, come on, let's be having here. You've kept us waiting long enough.
Get sat down then.
Hey, get sat down,
good lady. Right, well, what it is... Oh, no, wait, before I start, did I tell you about Lake Ontario?
Nick, I'm very pleased to have you back, but I can still thump you.
Come on, Nick, love, stop having us hanging on.
All right, okay, seriously then. It's Stephen who's asked me to get you all together because he wants you all to find out at the same time. You see, basically, the big news is that he's getting married.
What? You're joking.
No, and not only that, he's getting married next weekend.
That's gone all funny.
And not only that...
Well, can there be any more?
Well, he wants you to go to the wedding.
Oh.
Does he want us to start printing money as well so you can afford it?
No, hang on, now, too. I mean, where did he meet her?
Yes, when did it all happen? I mean, last we heard, he didn't even have a girlfriend.
Well, they met about a month back. She's called Gabrielle.
Oh, she sounds French.
Well, French-Canadian, actually. Honestly, she is lovely, and Stephen thinks she's brilliant, and that's it. They're getting married next weekend.
Well, even if we could afford it, you couldn't book it this close to the date. You've got no chance.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. You didn't let me finish. Because you see, ladies, ta-da!
Well, what's this? I don't think I can stand anymore.
Well, with Stephen's compliments, 2 return plane tickets, Manchester-Toronto. But, he says if you want new hats, you've got to buy your own.
Don't believe it, Ma'am! It's all very well saying go, Martin, but I'm not a spontaneous person. I need to work up to going away.
Yeah, well, I think you'd be mad not to go. Especially after what we've had on our plate lately. At least one of us should grab a holiday.
Sounds more like a hassle than a holiday.
Well, going to Canada to your brother's wedding? I don't think so. You'll have a fab time.
Well, I would have done if I'd have had time to plan it. But 2 days' notice.
Can I go study here then? You've got school.
And I've got a new cafe to open.
I'm sure Roy can cope.
And can you cope with these two?
Don't you worry about these two. Anyway, I can get Sally around to give us a hand. If you need extra smacking. You'll be fine, love. Just go.
Oh, is that Gail not in yet?
Not yet, no.
I am going to have to be the first to tell you then, Roy, about your opening.
Sorry?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you down. I'm afraid I won't be able to cut your ribbon for you.
Oh.
Our Stephen has invited us over to Canada for his wedding.
His wedding?
Yes, I know. You could have knocked me down with a feather and all.
What, so you're going to Canada on Monday?
We're going tonight. Gail's coming too.
Gail, but...
Yes, Stephen sent the tickets return. I mean, it's all arranged.
So since when? She said nothing to me about it. I can't open a new cafe on my own.
Oh, come on, Roy. You'll just have to find someone else to open it then. I mean, be fair, love. On the scale of significant events, a brother's wedding in Canada far outweighs the debut of a greasy spoon.
We'll manage, Roy. I'll help out.
Tell you what, I'll have a word with our Nick now. He can provide you with another pair of hands, eh?
See? That's 3 of us already. Plus Toya.
It's getting beyond a joke, is this?
Since when were it a joke, Les? I don't remember laughing.
You know, it's a miracle how the human race has survived before the invention of liquor. Imagine living the whole of your life by flaming candlelight.
You will be if you don't bring some money in.
Look, if I don't get a bath tonight, I'm going to need fumigation. Wonder if Aliana let us have a soak at hers.
Look, I told you not to tell her out about this, because I don't want them snotty plats finding out.
But what am I supposed to do? Stink myself to death?
If you want a hot tap, go down to the public toilets.
What? Like I'm an old dosser?
Well, you're not much better than one, are you?
Sick of this. When are you two going to get switched back on again?
Ask him.
Look, I'm doing me damnedest.
We'll do more, faster.
Like, no chance today, then? Well, great. Hello.
Hello.
Where's Rita?
Oh, Rita, she just popped out.
Who are you?
I'm Sharon. Can I help you?
What are you doing behind there?
I'm helping Rita run the place.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Since when's this, then?
Since I came back to live with her. Sorry, I'm a foster daughter.
You are?
Oh, you must be Leanne, right?
Oh, Roy. Sorry I'm a bit late.
Oh, don't mind, Gail. I'm sure there's good reason.
Well, I've got a very good reason, as a matter of
Some
fact.
reasons can't be argued with, can they? Especially when they involve prepaid air travel.
Sorry?
We didn't really think I'd object to you going to your brother's wedding, did you?
You know.
Oh, well, I've already worked out a rota to cover you. You see, there's Nick, Toya, me, Hayley. Well, I think we can cope.
Who told you?
Oh, your mother kindly popped in and brought me up to speed, as they say. Went from 0 to 60 in about 2 seconds.
Well, I'm sorry, Roy. I wanted to ask you, not tell you.
Well, it's not every day you get invited to go to Canada, is it?
Well, it's very nice of you to be so understanding.
And I'll just look forward to you coming back and working in the new cafe. Because it won't be properly launched until my first mate's on board.
And I'm going to make the most of my last day in Roy's role.
So what am I going to do? She suddenly turns up and nicks me job.
Lee, come off it. You don't know that for sure.
Yeah, well, I know what I saw and what she said.
Yeah, well, just wait till you talk to Rita herself, all right?
I wish I'd never bought that present back now.
I did tap, but you didn't hear me.
Oh, hiya, girl.
Hi, sweetheart. Hi, Leanne. Now, I won't stop for a cuppa because I've got 5 billion things to do before this evening, but I had to tell you, Nicky, love, fantastic news on the job front.
For me?
Yeah, well, you can't afford to scoff at a fortnight's steady income, can you? Roy Cropper's got it all lined up for you.
You what?
Yeah, in his new cafe, standing in for your mum.
Me?
Yes. Don't worry, darling. You don't have to wear her pinnies. You can fetch one of your own.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, what about my college work?
We've got a reading week coming up, haven't you?
Yeah, for reading.
Yeah, well, now it's for earning. Especially if I'm out of a job.
There you go. Have a good time anyway.
I'll try.
All right. Bye.
Hi.
Hi.
Is Vic about?
It's somewhere between here and the cash and carry.
Oh, because I was hoping he could cast his professional eye over my accounts for me.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I can leave him here with you to give to him?
Fine, if you really want his worthless opinion.
Well, that's his job, innit? He's an accountant, isn't he?
Well, he'd like to have been, but that required a bit too much hard work.
Eh? But he said
Yeah,
that...
I wasn't lying if he told you he was 3 years at college. Only he graduated in having a good time.
Well, you going to Canada tonight?
Yes! That's what I'm charging about, like a mad person trying to get organised.
Well, if there's aught I can do to help, I mean, I'll certainly keep a gentle eye on Talon while you're gone.
Oh, Fred, would you? That would be great.
Leave that to me. While Cat's away, that Maxine will not be allowed to play.
Super.
Will I see you in rubbers before you go?
Oh, yeah, I dare say I'll need a couple before the flight. Mind you, I'm going to need more than that when I get to the end. Meeting Malcolm again.
Who?
Stephen's adoptive father. Oh, I'm telling you, there's a man that can pour maple syrup on a pancake. Oh, see you later.
Rover's return?
Hiya, it's me, Ian.
Oh, hiya.
Just ring to check for smoke tonight.
Oh, I am if you are.
Yeah,
Do you want to pick me up about 8?
Listen, do you mind if we meet up in town instead?
Yeah.
Do you mind? It's just I've got a late appointment tonight.
Where should we stay then?
Ooh, why don't we meet where we met last time?
Great.
Yeah? Okay, well, I'll see you then at 8 then.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye, sweetheart.
That was that guy. You know, Ian. I've said to go out with him tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Do you think I'm rushing things, Betty?
No. Go on. Go and enjoy yourself.
Hey, less of that cuddling you two. These working men want feeding.
Right, yes, what do you want?
Pine chips for me.
That's same for me.
And a Coke.
And a tea.
You do plates, I'll do drinks.
I'll be off to get the wood for your skirting boards after this, Roy, and then that's us practically finished, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah, one new cafe coming up.
Oh, I shall have to come round and have a look.
Mind you, it wasn't easy getting the paint colour you wanted for the walls, was it, Gary?
Oh, no, you can say that again.
Oh?
In fact, you were very lucky because we managed to get the last couple of leases.
Well, they can't have discontinued it, can they?
Well, I don't think Playboy Pink's that popular a colour, boy.
No, not in silk finish any road.
Pardon?
Playboy Pink?
Oh, don't worry, I mean, we had enough to get a good couple of coats on. There we go.
Just made it, yeah, just enough.
You painted the walls pink?
Yeah.
You're not going to tell us you changed your mind, are you, right?
Oh, no, not after all the trouble that we've gone to.
I didn't want them pink. I chose matte finish county cream.
Eh?
County cream?
Yes. Well, you know I did, don't you, Hayley?
Well, I'd be very surprised if you'd chosen pink, Roy.
I didn't choose pink. I chose matte finish county cream.
Well, I don't know what to say to you, Gary.
What can you say?
I think the only thing we can say is we're winding you up, Roy.
You're rotten, you lot. Look at his face.
There we are.
Cheers.
Right, well, here's to absent mothers.
I'll drink to so far so good.
Well, I think you've finally got her off our backs now.
Oh, I do hope so, Ken. I can't believe how devious she's been. I mean, fancy up and leaving like that and using Emily to make a getaway.
Yeah, she's certainly full of tricks, isn't she? I mean, it's as if I'd send you a cheap Valentine like that.
Well, as if I'd believe you'd send me any sort of Valentine. Let alone you believing I'd send you one.
Quite.
Do you know she used to do things to me like that when I was a teenager? Send boys Valentines from me.
Did she?
Yeah, because I was too shy for my own good. Gosh, she's got a lot of making up to do with me.
Right, well, don't think about that now. Put yourself in a bad mood. Let's celebrate your freedom.
How do you mean?
Oh, why don't we go out for something?
Yeah. I suppose we could.
Lucky Audrey. Wish somebody'd send me a plane ticket.
See, this fella, her son's father.
Malcolm. She'll be looking forward to meeting him again. How she's free.
Aye, what do you know that I don't, Betty?
I mean, him and Audrey. They've always seen eye to eye, you know. Wanted to marry, didn't he?
Did he?
Alf had to chuck him out. Well, he might have lost her to him. But, well, he's not around now to mind, is he?
No.
There you go.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I've got you a large one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And in return, I shall give you a large bit of advice. If you want it.
I'm all ears.
Stay away from Steve McDonald.
Hey, Steve, what makes you say that?
Because I mean it. He's trouble. And anyone round here will tell you that.
So what's he done?
You want a list? Well, he was in prison for dealing stolen goods. He married women for their money. And he tried to kill his own father.
You kidding?
No. Do you want me to go on?
What, tonight?
Yeah, that's why I'm flapping about like a mad thing.
Oh, well, I'm sure, but why are you over in such a hurry? I mean, he's not ill, is he?
Oh, no. He's getting married, actually.
Stephen is?
Yeah, I mean, don't ask me what the last-minute rush is, because I don't know.
So, do you know who to?
I know as much as you do, but she's very nice, according to Nick.
Well, just give him my very best wishes, will you, Audrey?
Yeah, of course I will. I'll be glad to. Thanks. Oh, please, Fred, get me a large G&T before I burst a blood vessel.
What the lady wants, Betty?
Not all, love.
See, I'd be glad to offer you and Gail a lift at the airport if you want to save on a taxi.
Oh, well, I suppose I thought Martin were going to take us, but no, of course he'll be looking after the kiddies, won't he?
Well, then,
Well, that would be lovely of you, Fred, if it's not too much trouble.
now for you it's too much trouble, Audrey.
Great soft finger.
Look, if I tell you, you've got to swear not to tell anyone, not even your Nick. Okay. And not a word back to Les or my mum that I've said anything. Look, Toya, I've just said, okay, just tell me what's the matter. They've had the lecky cut off. What? It's been 3 days now. Oh, flaming hell. More like hell frozen over. I'm even going to bed in my coat. Oh, God, they're useless, them two. They can't even keep up with basic bills. All they care about is blaming each other. I've got a massive pile of coursework due in soon, and I'm trying to read by flaming candlelight.
Well, no wonder they don't want folk knowing.
But if the lecky's not paid, then what else isn't? Like rent.
Well, they won't let it go that far, would they?
Well, if they have, we could be chucked out soon, couldn't we? That's what I'm frightened of.
Nah, even they won't be stupid enough to risk that.
Wouldn't they?
Hello. Hello, love.
Uh-oh, you look happy.
I am happy. She is now.
Ah. Listen, love. Do you remember that lovely old church I told you about? Well, I went to see the vicar, and guess what? They've got a cancellation in March.
Hey, hold on a minute here.
No, it must be fate, mustn't it? Just right in time for us.
Yeah, but I thought we got everything set for Nottingham.
Oh, we can cancel it. It's only registry.
Oh, hey, hold on. I mean, well, that's going to take a lot of organising.
I'll see to that. You just come and have a look at the church with me tonight, because I know you're going to love it when you see it.
I know, but I can't tonight. I've got a business dinner.
Oh, well, we'll go tomorrow then.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, we'll go tomorrow, eh? Listen, I've got to pop off. I just came to say hello. I'll call you tomorrow, all right? Tomorrow morning. Bye, Rita.
Bye-bye, love. And they say if women rule the world, we'd still be living in caves. I think it's men that hate change.
Oh, don't worry. He'll come round.
Hello, Leanne.
Hello, Rita. Can I have a word?
Of course you can. I want to hear all about your holiday.
And I want to know all about what's happened to my job.
Nothing's happened to your job, love. It's right here where you left it.
Well, how's that then?
Oh, well, Sharon's here as well now. But what you don't realise is we're going to be working longer hours in future.
Longer hours?
Yeah, because of competition over the road. Plus, I'm going to be having a little break myself. I'm going to stay with Mavis.
All right. So you need me to manage for you as well, then?
Well, no. Sharon will be in charge.
Oh.
What I really meant, Leanne, is I can guarantee you're going to be very busy.
Oh, well, cheers for that, Rita. That makes me really happy.
What was I saying about change?
And what about you two? You're packed and ready to go then, are you?
I'm hoping we're going to find some frock shopping opportunities when we get over there. Otherwise, I'm going to look very last season.
Rubbish! You've got that new outfit. You got Des and Natalie.
Oh, I couldn't wear that again, girl. Come on, anyway. Look what happened to their marriage.
Oh, I fancy a good old trip down memory lane because I have had some fantastic times in this old place.
First one for Alma.
Oh, come on, you've got to make a speech.
No, I think we should toast to Laura, loyal lorry drivers.
Oh, well, we can see what sort of memory she's cherishing, can't we?
If she's going to behave like that in Canada, I'm leaving her there.
Ooh, I can think of worse fates, girl.
Excuse me?
No, come on, I'm only joking. I don't want to get all sad again. Thank you, Roy.
Well, perhaps I could propose a toast.
Yes, go on, a toast,
I'd like us to raise our glasses to good times past and even better times to come.
Good times.
Good times.
Come on, baby, let me know.
You're not putting that stinky stuff on again.
It's better than the stink I'm covering up.
You might as well stink, Les. How well life does.
Look, I'm off to the Flying Horse tonight to earn you some money.
Well, this time, make sure you don't drink it.
I'm staying over at Allianz.
Just a minute, lady. What?
I'm staying over with her because I need to work.
Have you told her about our lecker?
I just said that you and him were making too much noise arguing.
What?
Well, you don't mind folk knowing that, do you?
I'm off now too, love. I'll see you later.
Oh, great. What a lovely evening lined up for me.
Hiya. I was hoping I'd see you. Maxine's been putting me right about you.
Huh?
Your wicked past, marrying girls for the money, getting sent down.
Well, it's very funny, this, because your sister's been telling me what a joke accountant you are.
Eh?
So we haven't got one over on me, mate.
Oh, well, who needs bad-mouth women?
We need a drink. Come on, buy your pint.
And you promised me he'll be good for your daddy.
We've promised you a billion times.
And I promise I'll bring something nice back from Canada.
Can I go in now? My favourite programme's starting.
Oh, what's he like?
You can give me a great big hug first.
Oh, yeah, Audrey, I meant to ask you. You didn't
course
manage
I've
to
got
ring
to
social
miss you so
services, did you? About looking into Weatherfield Vale?
Oh, Martin, I'm sorry. Honestly, I've just been so busy.
Right.
Look, I tell you what, as soon as I get back, I'll make sure something's done about it. I promise.
Okay.
I think I better put this in the boot, actually, Fred.
Audrey, love, if I could just say, I know you'll have a wonderful time out in Canada. But for those who care a lot for you here, we hope that you'll not be too sad when time comes for you to come back.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
Thank you for making me do this.
Oh,
You just enjoy yourself.
thank you. I love you.
Right, come on then. Everybody in.
I'll sit in the front because I get a bit sick in the back.
I can't believe I
Bye.
Oh, she's pulling rank.
See you, Mum. See you, Gran.
Bye.
See you, Mum.
See
See
you
you, Gran.
later.
See you, Mum.
Bye, have a great time.
No, I don't, do you?
No. Right. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll choose your pudding and you can choose mine, huh? OK, Madam will have the sticky toffee pudding, please.
What, do I have to?
Yeah, now, come on.
OK. And Sir will have the raspberry sorbet, please. Thank you.
And then, of course, we'll swap over.
You.
Well, I got you to choose what you wanted, didn't I?
OK. I'll tell you what I really, really want. I want to know about where you've come from.
Like what?
Well, I can't suss you out from meeting any of your friends, can I? So I need you to fill in the blanks. And you can start with telling me, when was the last time you were in love?
Oh, you don't beat about the bush, do you?
I'm 41, Ian. My beating about days are done.
Fair enough. Well, where shall I start? Oh, I know. My first love. Maisie. My dog.
What about the last?
Oh, the last time. Well, you know, I'm a bloke and I don't like to talk about my feelings. Well, not my real ones, anyway.
Are you married, Ian?
What?
Simple question. Yes or no?
Well, no. Actually, I'm not.
So why don't you want me asking you then? Because you don't, do you?
No, it's just that
I'm serious, Ian. I need to know what's what, because I think there's something you're not telling me. Well?
Okay. Well, look, I was going to tell you. Not really. It's just that, I'm engaged. But
Whoa,
it's
whoa,
not
whoa,
what you
whoa.
thought.
You're engaged.
Natalie, just let me explain.
You see, I knew there was somebody else. Just knew it.
And up 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipes if the answer... Oh, hello, love. Are you still up?
Just give me your wages. All of them.
OK, but don't rub me shine off. Because I was star turn tonight, Janice. DJ Lesby. They loved me. It was like being right back there in the golden age of glitter.
Well, lucky old you, Les. I'm still stuck in the flaming dark ages. Empty your pockets.
I am. There, but you must remember, I had to cover my expenses.
I'm going to count this.
Hey, and you can't expect a new business to take off overnight like.
Is this it?
Well, it was more than I went out with.
Flaming £8 for a so-called night's work.
Hey, it's £3 up on the last time.
You've been boozing it away again, haven't you?
Only a couple of pints.
You liar! You flaming useless liar!
You've got to have a few to get in the mood, Jan.
What? When we're living like this? What are you talking about? Look at us. No eating, no lighting. Our Toyah's walked out. And you're still spending all our precious little money on drink. Well, I'm not so sure I can take any more of this, Les. You don't know what it's doing to me. All this worry, trying to keep up with folk. Well, I'm panicking now, because we are on the slippy slope to the scrap heap.
Natalie, I promise you, I knew my engagement was a sham as soon as I met you. I just didn't want to drag you through the mess of it all. I mean, there's no way that I'm going to go through with a marriage now.
Yeah, I think I'll get a cab home.
No, wait, please. I don't want to lose you. Not now. Just give me a little bit more time, eh, to work things through. Please.
The last time I was in love, my husband was murdered. November, I lost him.
Oh, my God, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Yeah, well, I was in hell, Ian. And there ain't nowhere I'm going anywhere near there again. So if you've got any feelings for me, you tell your fiancé what's what and straighten your life out. Otherwise, just leave me alone.
It's a simple question, Les. How much money have you got?
I don't know, do I?
Well, empty your pockets. Come on, get on with it.
Oh, for crying out loud. Hey.
Is that it? Oh, you like a lot of blokes, you. All brag and not much to show.
There's money in my wallet and that jacket there.
No, there isn't. Because I had that last night when you went to bed. And shall I tell you how much they were? £8.
Oh, well then, you've had the lots. And I can't give you what I haven't got.
How much did you get for doing that last disco? £40? And there's £9.80 left. Where's the rest?
Don't ask me.
No, I'll tell you. You've been supping it away. That's what's happened to it.
Janice, I work in a pub. I'm entitled to have a drink.
A drink? Yeah. But there's a difference between a glass full and a bucket full. Even a pig knows that.
Janice, will you stop nagging? I've got a headache.
Oh, great. It's cost you £30.
And my guts are playing up. I think that pie I had in a pub was manky. Janice, love, put kettle on, eh?
Oh, yeah. I'll fill kettle up. I'll even put plug in. But now it's going to happen, because we've no lecky. If you want a cup of tea, you'll have to fill a pan up with water and chuck it on the gas stove. And that'll be next thing, gas. Because we've had a final demand on that and all.
Listen.
How are we going to get the lecky put back on if you keep supping away out you can earn? And how am I going to feed us out of £9.80?
Oh, shut up, will ya? No wonder I take a drink. You drive me to it with all your nagging.
You're useless, you. Useless and brainless.
Oh, no, I'm not. Because I've got a plan. I'll have that electric back on tonight.
Oh, aye. How are you going to do that?
Ah, you'll see.
Wrong paper through my door this morning. I'll get the right one, should I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ken. That's down to me, is that? Rita's away, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hello, are you selling bread these days?
Yeah, milk as well. It's all through her across the road. She started selling newspapers and magazines, so anyway, two can play at that game.
This is how World War III will start. See you. Bye.
See you.
Hiya. Morning.
Hiya.
Done a reshuffle.
Yeah, making room for the milk and the bread.
Yeah, well, you could have waited for me.
Yeah, well, I was on early turn and it was a bit quiet, so I just thought I'd get on with it. Look, Leanne, I know you're a bit miffed because Rita's put me in charge while she's away, but let's face it, Rita and me are family. Well, sort of. And I'm sure we can get along. I won't be around forever, just the next few weeks.
Yeah, okay.
Good. So anyway, now we're keeping the shop open later. Same as her across the road. I know that you're supposed to be finished at dinner time today, but how would you be fixed for this afternoon?
Oh, no, sorry, no. Weekends are the only chance I get to spend time with Nick. Sorry, no, it's not on.
I'll see.
You know, I think Steve and Gerrit have done a great job. Mind you, it's amazing how much dust you get when there's been building work.
Ah, yes. Sorry.
I'm saying it's amazing how much dust you get.
Oh, yeah, well, that's the building work that does that.
Yeah, I just said that, Roy.
Oh, did you? Do you know, Hayley, there's going to be items we need for this new venture that we haven't even thought of yet.
Such as what?
Well, like I say, we haven't even thought of them yet. Does that look about right?
Left a bit. No, left, Roy. Left. Down a bit. Too much. Yep, that's it. Oh, Tonya! Roy, look who it is.
I just thought you could do with a bit of an hand. You know, getting ready for the opening.
Hello, Toya.
Oh, that's nice. Isn't that nice,
It
Roy?
certainly is.
So, what do you want me to do?
Well, could you pass me that hammer? Thank you.
Oh, Roy, are you all right? Let me have a look.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Oh.
Nothing.
Well, you were right, Roy, about items we'll be needing. For a start, a first aid box.
Hey, Martin. What? What's up?
An inspector's come.
You what? You're having me on?
No, he's an inspector from the social services. He's got this other bloke with him, an observer or something, I think he said.
An assessor, was it?
Yeah, that's it, an assessor. He's just come in, asked for Lickley, and told him he's going to do an inspection.
Bet Lickley's not happy with that.
No, he wasn't. He started moaning about, like, why hasn't he had any warning? And the guy said he didn't have to have any. Can they get on? And he's going to start in the kitchens.
Great. Hey, he sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Where have you been? Out boozing?
No. How can I when you've got all my money? I've been to see Charlie West. See how I was fixed for the loan. He's a good mate, is Charlie.
He's loaned you some money?
Well, no, he's not that good of a mate. But he's loaned me this extension lead. You take this end and plug it into your PowerPoint and then...
And then you plug the other end up your nose. 'Cause we've no power in our PowerPoints, you soft git.
No, not in this house. I know that woman. But it's all around us, innit? And I'll tell you what, it's a damn shame them street lamps are on the other side of the street. Otherwise, I would have connected us up to one of them.
What the hell are you going on about?
And if you hadn't sealed the flaming lofts off, I could have got into next door with this, dead easy.
Les, you've no chance.
No. It's going to be a little bit harder, that's all. I'm going to plug into the power in Curly Watt's house.
All right. Your friend the tart that's squatting next door? Look, that is about the only thing that Jackie Dobbs won't let you plug in.
Ah, well, she won't know about it. I'm going to get up onto our roof, onto next door's roof, and I'm going to get in through the skylight Curly uses for his stargazing.
You're serious, aren't you? Right, well, that does it. I'm off. 'Cause I'm not going to be around here when you cock this one up.
Oh, come on, Janice. I thought you could hold the ladder for me.
Well, you know what Thought did? Followed a muck truck and thought it were a wedding.
See ya.
Bye.
You're not really thinking about staying open all day, are you?
Yes, I am.
Well, don't expect me to be here because it's a waste of time.
OK. It's quiet now, but once people get used to the idea of us being open all day, every day, it'll buck up.
Oh, thank goodness you're open. I'm run out of milk.
We're always open.
Especially for you. You're not working today, though, are you?
No, I'm not. Why?
Because I would like to take you out for lunch.
Sorry, I can't. I've got to clean my flat. I haven't had time all week. It's a right mess.
But you can make time for lunch.
No, I can't. Look, I tell you what, I'll be in the Rovers this evening if you fancy a drink.
OK, I'll see you there, then.
Just the milk, please.
Is that it?
Yep.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Business is terrible today. 1 pint of milk, whoopee-doo.
Oh, and that reminds me, they're selling milk over the road now.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's right. And bread too. Oh. I told you selling papers was asking for trouble. It seems to me like you found it.
So she's trying to boss me about? Who? Rita Sullivan? No, I told you, Rita's away, this is Sharon. Haven't you been listening? She wants to stand there all Sunday, she can please herself, but I told her straight, I want to spend my free time with Nick. Oh, you're miles away. What's the matter? I don't know what I'm gonna do, Leanne. We owe money all over the place. I was wondering, May, could you lend us some money just to get the lecky put back on and get herself straightened out?
Janice, we can't. We're kind of short ourselves.
Well, we've got that money that your granddad left you.
No, we spent all of that on the trip to Canada.
Yeah, well, there's still a lot left, so...
Yeah, well, it's in a special savings account, innit? Even we can't touch it for a year. No, I'm sorry, we just can't help.
I see. Well, I'll just have to think of something else. Anyway, why don't you have another brew, eh? No, love, thanks. I'll see myself out.
What are you talking about? That money isn't tied up and you know it. Janice is in real trouble here.
Yeah, and she always will be as long as she's married to your dad.
Well, so she needs a bit of help and that money's just sitting there.
Leanne! Oh, look, that money, it's for us. For you and me. It's a deposit on a house. It's something to get us started. And I mean, what'll happen if we give it to Janice? It'll go into Les's pocket, then across the bar at the Rovers, and she'll need more, and we'll finish up with nothing. And Janice will still be broke.
Yeah, well, I think you're being very hard.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to be. Lee, that money, it's our future. And we're gonna hang on to it. I really am sorry, but we're not giving it to them. And that's the end of it.
You're right there. I'd like to talk to some of our residents, Mr. Todd. We keep them very happy, you know.
Not on this occasion, thank you.
What else can I show you while you're here?
I've seen all I needed to see. I'll let you have a copy of my report.
Favourable verdict, I trust, Mr. Todd.
Well, it will all be in my report, but I will tell you this. There are a number of areas where things are not what they ought to be.
That comes as a complete surprise to me, Mr. Todd. And I can only think that some of my staff must have let me down. I've tried to keep on top of them, but there's always one...
Goodbye, Mr. Lickley. As I say, I'll let you have a copy of my report.
Mr. Platt. Yeah? My office. Now. You on after the hospital had given you your marching orders. No, they didn't. I left on my own choosing. I should have known better than to expect a bit of gratitude from somebody like you. You're a troublemaker. Well, you've quite finished shouting your mouth off. And stupid with it. Biting the hand that feeds you. You obviously think it was me that blew the whistle on you. Well, it wasn't, as it happens. Don't give me that. You slandered me to a local councillor. Yes, I told her what was happening here, but I know for a fact she's done nothing about it. This inspection you've had comes just as much as a surprise to me as it does to you. You seriously expect me to believe that? Well, I don't care whether you do or you don't. I'm just putting the record straight, OK? Anyway, I'm glad these inspectors came in, because they might make you put things right. You finished here, Platt. You're fired, as of right now. You'll get your cards and the wages you're owed. Oh, I can't say I'm broken-hearted. And don't think I'll be giving you a reference, neither. In fact, anybody asks me, I shall be telling them. You can't be trusted. Trusted? Trusted? What's to keep this shut, you mean? About your neglect, penny pinching and bad practice? Get out of here. Get off my property! It'll be my pleasure.
Now then, Shaper Tenson, what's your game?
Oh, hello, Jackie. I didn't know you were in.
I bet you didn't. What are you doing on me roof?
Well, I'm up here. I was doing a little job on ours, and I thought I spotted a slate loose on yours here.
It's me that you think's got a slate loose. What's that you got in your hand? One of them extension leads, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, I'm taking your ladder away.
No, no, Jackie, no. Don't do that, darling, no.
So tell us what you're going to do then, eh? No? Then I'll tell you. Your leckie's been cut off, right? And you were going to tap into mine? I know, because I've done that sort of thing myself. And eh, it's easier in a block of flats, so take a tip. Now get down this ladder before I change my mind. And I thought you were supposed to be a friend of mine.
Yeah, I was a friend. So you tried to nick my Buddy Holly record.
Oh, that was just a wind-up, Les. Hey, I was going to give it back to you, I was.
Was you?
Of course I was. Hey, Kidder, do you fancy going for a drink?
No, I can't. I'm sorry. Hey, Jackie, it's freezing in our house with no juice. Any chance of going in your house just for a warm, like?
I know a really good way to get warm, you know. You go on a long, long run, and when you're really, really knackered, drop dead.
Charming.
There you go. Cheers, Natalie. Oh.
Chicken sandwich any good to you?
Oh, Betty, I need that. Betty, you couldn't make one of them for me, could you?
Oh, certainly. I'll bring it over. 2 minutes.
Thank you. Ah, hello, Kay.
Oh, hi.
Are you on your own? Do you mind if I join you?
Please do.
That's a nice bunch of flowers in the living room that you didn't buy myself.
You're right, Betty. I didn't.
Him again, I take it?
Ian. I went out with him for a meal the other night.
Yeah, I know. Sending you flowers now, is he?
Have you heard any more from Tracy?
No, no. Have you?
Well, not since our business last week, so I assume the problem solved itself.
Ken, if I'm being nosy, just tell me to shut up, but do you ever get to see anything of Daniel these days? I mean, like I said, you can tell me to mind my own business if you want.
No, that's all right. Well, he was 4 last month, and I went up to Scotland for his birthday. Not a happy experience. He calls Denise's boyfriend Daddy, and between you and me, I can hardly bear to look at Denise these days. Wish I'd never set eyes on her.
Sounds to me like the way I feel about John Lindsay.
Yeah, well, he's undoubtedly one of nature's life wreckers, as is Denise. How could I be so stupid as to get involved?
Everybody makes mistakes, Ken. I mean, look at me.
Yeah, just so long as when you look back on your life, it's not nothing but one mistake after another.
No, there were some good bits along the way.
Well, I hope you count me as one of those.
Yes, I do.
Well, well. Have you come to buy something? Because if not, then I suggest...
I heard you were in the grocery trade all of a sudden. This it, is it? Some loaves and a few bottles of milk?
For now, it's just a start, is that?
Doesn't seem to have done you much good, does it? Not a customer in sight.
We've been dead busy.
Oh, right, yeah.
Come to think of it, though, who's serving your customers right now?
My brother, Vikram.
No, he isn't. I saw him drive off and his car isn't back. That must mean nobody's serving because you've got no customers, right?
I haven't got time to stand here talking. I've got things to do.
Well, you've already lost some customers anyway.
And who might that be?
Me and Rita. We won't set foot in your shop anymore, not while you're stealing our trade.
Big deal, 2 customers.
Ooh, it might be more in a bit. Never know. Rita's dead popular round here.
You're early. Boss give you some time off.
Well, you could say that, I suppose. Just give me as much time off as I want. Got sacked at dinner time.
No.
Yeah, thank God Gail's in Canada.
What do you mean?
Well, she knows I hated the bloke at the old folks' home. I'd already talked about packing it in, but she kept reminding me, no, we need the money. Anyway, didn't pack it in, did I? I got fired.
Well, what for?
Oh, some council inspectors turned up. He thought I'd shopped them. Of course, I didn't.
Well, then he can't sack you, can he?
Oh, Sally, better off out of the place. Couldn't carry on working there, not the way it was.
So are you going to tell Gail when she phones home?
I don't know. I don't want to spoil the trip, do I?
Well,
you might find another job by the time she gets back.
Hey, yeah, might win the lottery.
Bye, Eccles. You've surpassed yourself. This is really romantic. Soft lights, eh? Is there gonna be sweet, sweet music as well? Oh, no. We can't plug your CD player in, can we? Well, never mind. I bet you've got a nice bottle of champagne chilling in the fridge, haven't you? Oh, no. Fridge isn't working either, is it? Well, nice try.
Have you finished?
You said you'd have the lecky on by tonight.
My extension wasn't long enough.
No comment.
Will you give it a rest? I'm doing the best I can.
I know. And that's what really bugs me. Because your best isn't as good as everybody else's worst.
Why is it all down to me, eh? Hey, you live here and all. Why don't you ask Baldwin to give you a sub on your wages?
He already has.
Well, there you go then. Ask him again.
Well, I can, I suppose.
Course you could. We're okay, kiddo. Listen, that £8 you took off me. What do you say we go down the roads and have a few drinks?
No, we can't. Because I've spent it on tins of beans. Because this is all we've got to live on until we get out of this mess. Ta, love.
Ta-ra.
Hiya!
Come to collect you. You all set for coming home?
Oh, no, it's too early yet.
Hey, 6 o'clock. You've been here since first thing.
I know, but if that stroppy cow across the road stopping open, then so am I.
Come on, Sharon, what's the point, eh? I mean, you're not going to do much business now. It's not worth it.
I know you're right, I know, and maybe I am being a bit silly. It's just with Rita being away and her across there trying to pinch her trade. Look, I tell you what, I'll just do another hour or so. Hey, why don't you go and have a drink in the Rovers?
Because I don't fancy it.
You haven't been in there much, have you?
Yes, I have. Once or twice.
No, go on. You go and have a drink. Come back for me in an hour, say, and then I'll go quietly. Okay?
OK.
There you go.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Shouldn't you be helping Nita out in the shop?
If she wants to stay in the shop till midnight, that's her privilege. Sure isn't mine. Life's too short.
Hey, I'm not a glove for work myself, but got to earn a living, you have to do it, don't you?
No real dosh in shopkeeping or hairdressing. No, I'm going to make real money.
Doing what?
Putting deals together, seizing opportunities. I'll know when the chance comes along.
So I can find you, eh? Hi, Max. Right, here's the books you wanted.
Up to date?
Yeah, should be. It's all the paperwork I've got anyway, so can you have a look like we said?
No problem.
Cheers, mate.
What are you drinking?
Not for me, thanks. I'm meeting a girl in town, so I'll see you later.
You're not doing any deals with him, are you?
He asked me to sort his accounts out. Be a nice little earner.
Why don't you believe me? Look, if you're as smart as you say you would, you won't get involved with Steve. He's trouble.
Hi, Ian.
Hi.
Thanks for the flowers, but you shouldn't have.
Well, I just want to put things right between us.
It's your fiancé's feelings you should be worrying about, not mine. If you really don't want to marry her, then you've got to tell her that.
Yes, I know.
Bet you haven't done it, though.
No. To be honest, I can't bear to hurt her feelings.
Yeah, well, longer you leave it, the worse it's going to be, isn't it? For her and for you.
Oh, thanks ever so much, Toya. I don't know what we'd have done without you.
Yeah, well, I want everything to go right for you and your grand opening. Fingers crossed, eh?
Fingers crossed.
Right, I'll see you then. Night. Night, Toya.
Good night. Oh, well, I'll lock. No sign for over the front will be arriving tomorrow.
Oh, good.
There's something I wanted to tell you about that. See, I had an idea for a new name for the cafe.
Did you? Oh, I didn't know you were thinking of changing name. I likewise always have done.
Well, the name I eventually come up with was Haley's Pantry.
Right.
Because, well, without your support, I know I wouldn't have done anything, and I thought it would have been a way of saying thank you.
Oh, no need.
No, but then I realised, you see, that changing the name would be a blunder.
Oh.
Because, well, let's face it, we want our regulars walking up the street looking for our new premises. So, well, I decided against calling it Haley's Pantry. I thought it's best to stick to the name they know of old.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that. Right, well, I think we've done enough for today. Let's go up to the flat.
Well, that needs sorting out as well.
Oh, it'll wait. Tonight we celebrate. I've put a bottle of sparkling wine in the fridge.
Oh, lovely. Well, you go and unscrew cap and I'll be up in a minute. Ow! Oh, you left that there.
As soon as I get that kettle up on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Towel. Towel. Quick. Towel.
Oh, sorry!
Please.
Where's the stopcock?
It's in the cupboard.
Which one?
In the cupboard.
Oh, I found it!
Quick, turn it off.
Which way?
Clockwise. Turn it off.
I am doing
Turn it off. Do we know what to do? Everything's ruined. We can't open up. It's a disaster.
All right, Wig.
I'll kill that Steve McDonald. I will. I'll kill him.
Are you getting up?
This is flaming ridiculous, this is. How do they expect me to do a day's work on 2 hours sleep? Look, that's hypothermia, that is. They want prosecuting.
Who does?
Them fat cats at the Lecky board. What's a couple of quid to them, eh?
But it's not a couple of quid, is it, Les? You know how much we owe.
Look, I'm doing all I can. Demeaning myself to pay us debts off. Working 2 jobs.
Except you haven't been paid for 1 job, and you've drank all profits on other 2 jobs.
If we don't get the electric back on, we're going to freeze to death.
Anyway, what's the point getting reconnected?
Hey?
Well, if we don't live here anymore, because council's chucked us out.
What's that?
Come here this morning.
That's addressed to me, that is. Have you been opening my mail?
Well, you pay it then. Because if one of us doesn't, we're going to be evicted.
Ta-da! Let's have a look then. What do you think?
It's all right. Did you get many customers last night?
A few.
Well, was it worth it?
Oh, it will be when word gets around. Folks don't know about it yet.
So how many ciggies will we have to sell to make it worthwhile then?
Oh, it's not just cigarettes.
All right, rubber bands then.
It's milk, bread, whatever. It'll soon catch on. Hey, might apply for an off licence.
Well, we haven't got room for out else, let alone a load of cans and bottles.
Yeah, well, that's my problem.
Right.
Anyway, can you do tonight?
Yeah, it's only weekends I can't do if not else on tonight.
Ta.
Nick's modelling, so may as well earn a few quid for myself.
Do you not mind him doing that?
Well, why should I?
Oh, no, I couldn't get my head round it, me.
Well, we need the money. We're keen to make a go of things. Anyway, it's only a job.
I'd be dead jealous if it were my Ian.
Would you? Never even crossed my mind.
Thanks a lot.
Cheers.
Bye now. Ah, you're late. Again. Every day, without fail. You're late.
Couldn't start the car.
So couldn't you have walked?
After last night, I'm shattered.
It's your own fault. If you will go out clubbing every night.
You need to get out more, Nita.
Maybe I could if I had a bit more help from you. was gone 10 last night when I closed. Then I had to cash up.
You're going to end up on your own. Filthy rich, no husband.
No, who wants a husband? Besides, the shop's more important at the moment.
Make us a coffee.
You know where the kettle is?
I know, but I can't make it the way you do.
Oh, well, now's your chance to learn.
Bully, you having one?
Yes, please. Then I need you to go down to the market. We need some fresh fruit, and those bananas need chucking out.
That'll be next, over the road. Fruit and veg.
Oh, let them. They haven't got any room anyway.
Ah, hi. Have you got one of those diddy little cards?
Yeah, get well, happy anniversary.
Good luck.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's for a friend of mine. He's opening a new cafe.
Oh, let me wrap those for you.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thanks. Well, I see you've got him well trained. I mean, my husband wouldn't know what to do with a bunch of flowers.
Oh, there's no demarcation here. Wrapping flowers, making coffee. I turn my hand to everything, don't I, Anita?
Well, I shall have to introduce your brother to Mike. It might rub off on him. Lovely. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. You lying creep.
Will you keep it down a bit? The other one's asleep.
Where's Steve?
I don't know why.
The whole place is flooded. There's water everywhere. The pipe's been leaking all night by the looks of the mess.
Well, have you turned it off at the stopcock?
Yes! It's going to take weeks to put right this lot.
Well, I'll get on to Steve and the plumber. You just leave it with me.
Well, what's the road, kids? Right. So you've been given a sack. When was this, Martin?
Yesterday. So I've got a load of time on my hands.
Well, I hope we find something soon.
Yeah, can't say it myself. Anyway, can pick the kids up from school tonight if you want.
I'm all right for today, thanks.
Right, well, any other time, just give us a shout.
I don't think there will be another term after this week, mate.
Yeah, right. Well, you don't know, do you? Anyway, good luck.
Yeah, cheers.
What time do you call this?
I'm only 2 minutes late.
And what sort of an attitude is that? It's amazing I'm still in business. 2.5 now. Well, come on, what you waiting for?
Well, it'll keep till next time.
Spit it out. I won't bite your head off.
Well, you might do. I need a sub.
Oh, another one? How much this time?
200 quid.
You what? On your bike?
Well, 100 then.
I'm not the flaming Bank of England.
What on earth's happened?
Why don't you ask Steve MacDonald that?
Burst pipe.
What a mess. I bought these for Roy.
Oh, Alma, they're lovely. I'll put them in water when it's back on.
Well, I'm afraid the card's not very suitable. It should have been condolences.
I'm glad I asked Mike for a day off. I should have asked for a week.
Cowboys!
Hey, hang on, pal, hang on. This is not to do with me. This job was spot on when I left it.
So, how come the place is flooded?
Because some daft wazzard's gone and put a nail through the pipe.
Don't look at me.
Oh, now I remember, yeah. There was a nail sticking out at the wall. I snagged my tights on it.
There you are, you see?
So I pulled it out.
Well, that's what's caused it then. Pulling it out.
Hang on. Are you trying to say that this is all Hayley's fault?
I'm saying the nail was plugging the hole.
Yeah, but who put the nail in the pipe in the first place?
Well, not me, pal. It must have been the idiot that put the skirting board on.
Oh, now we're starting to get somewhere. And who was that?
Well, search me. I'm the plumber.
Yeah. Well, when I find out, I'll see to it he never works again.
Ah, right, eh? Anyway, it's fixed now, so I'll go and switch it back on.
Good.
Thank you. We're very grateful.
Yeah, well, I'm glad somebody is.
It's just a bit overwrought.
Fate. I knew I never should have bought this place.
Oh, don't say that, Roy. Worse things happen at sea.
I find that hard to believe. I would have thought that things were very much the same.
Yeah. Has the plumber arrived? All right, Craig.
Have you seen that so-called boss of yours?
He'll get here as soon as he can. Is the leak fixed?
Aye, all done. By the way, who did the skirting board?
I don't know, why?
Because whoever it was put a ruddy great nail through the pipe.
They didn't, did they?
just going.
See ya.
Look, I'm really sorry about yesterday.
Not your fault, love. Though I don't know what we're gonna do. We all rent and all.
Well, and my dad got a job.
Yeah, he has now. Working for Charlie West. But he hasn't been paid yet.
But he will be.
Yeah, end of week.
Well, look, suppose I lent you enough just to get yourselves out of trouble.
What about Nick?
Well, Nick can't find out. As long as you pay it back in a few days.
Oh, aye. I mean, you know, we'll have money from both his jobs then, as well as Leslie's disco money.
Right, well, it's in the building society. How much do you need?
What, you need Nick's signature?
No, either will do, and I've got the book.
Well, can you manage 200?
Well, as long as you just keep it between me and you. Don't tell me Dad, and it goes straight back into the account by next week.
Oh, thanks, love. You don't know how much it's breaking me heart to admit what a mess we're in.
Forget it. As soon as Sharon gets back, I'll go and get it for you.
And don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Thanks, love.
Where have you been? We were going to send out a search party. We're gasping for a cuppa in there.
You've no patience, you young'uns.
Hiya. Hiya.
Listen, what are you doing for dinner?
Not special, why?
I've got to go up to Stockport, see a welder. Fancy coming?
Depends if he's good looking.
Not an in, an it.
Oh.
Find a nice little pub, buy you a bit of lunch if you want.
How long will it take?
Well, I've got to be back for 3:15, pick the girls up from school.
Well, I think Mike Baldwin's out all afternoon, so somebody will clock me in. Yeah, great.
All right.
See ya.
Yeah, see you later. How's a new boyfriend?
More reliable than you.
Is he? Well, that's nice to know.
I've told him what I think of you.
Well, thanks very much.
So don't say I didn't warn you.
So what exactly have you said then?
That he's mad to get involved with you.
And why is that?
Basically, Steve, because you're dishonest.
Well, you certainly know how to pick your boyfriends then, don't you?
What are you on about?
Sorry, I thought we were talking about Vikram the accountant.
What about him?
We'll find out soon enough.
Steve!
I just don't want you to make a mistake. That's all.
I want to talk to you! Now!
Hiya. Not down the market?
Not today. I've just had a meeting with the solicitor. It's the final hearing tomorrow.
Oh, you'll be all right.
Not from what she says. From what she's heard, Kevin's got a good, strong case, so it's going to be touch and go.
So they've not decided yet, then?
Well, the judge won't make up his mind till he's heard my side of the story, but I'm dead nervous about it.
Oh, I hope it goes well for you.
Thanks, Sharon. You've been a real help these last few weeks.
Anytime, Sal.
Right, I better get off. I'm going to the warehouse. I'm going to buy some new stocking. So I'll see you later.
I hope you're insured.
Of course I'm insured.
Because I'll be putting in a claim. Loss of income, redecoration, stress, disappointment.
Hang on. Just calm down.
I am calm. I want to know what you're going to do about it.
Well, if you just stop flapping about, I'll tell you. Any chance of a cuppa?
It's got the cheek of the devil.
I'll make one for all of us. Gary?
Oh yeah, tea-tar.
Right.
No, thank you.
Go on, it'll calm your nerves.
There is nothing wrong with my nerves. So, what are you going to do about it?
Well, is it still leaking?
Well, no, not now the plumber's fixed it.
So there you go, that's one thing I've done. I've got a blow heater coming this afternoon. We'll have you dry in no time.
Well, I'm still not satisfied.
Well, I'm sorry, Roy, but I'm doing the best I can. These things take time. So what happened then? What did Craig say?
Do you know, I forgot. I can't remember now.
Well, I can. Somebody put a nail through the pipe. The idiot that fixed the skirting board.
Ah. Well, I can't remember who that was. Can you, Gary?
No.
Well, I'm very sorry about all this. We'll have you straight as soon as possible.
Easier said than done.
And I'll leave Gary with you for the rest of the day. Anything he wants doing, he'll do it. Doesn't matter what it is, he won't mind. Will you, Gary?
No. It's fine.
You.
Oh, do you mind? I just want this.
Of course, if you're in a hurry, I've got all day.
Jeez, I've just been into town. I'm late as it is. Oh, have you got a white sliced? Thanks.
That's 55 then, please.
55? Well, they're only 50 over the road.
Is that what they're charging? Oh, in that case, 45.
Oh, are you sure? Right.
And anything else they sell? You'll find it cheaper here. That's guaranteed.
Well, sounds all right to me.
Thank you.
Hey, Emily.
Well, I'm staying out of this. I'm just glad of the convenience of both shops.
Right, well, thanks. See ya.
Bye. I think I'll get some bread as well.
You're mad. Where's your profit margin?
I know what I'm doing.
You might, but Dad doesn't. What's he gonna say?
I don't care. I run this shop, not him or you.
Is everything all right?
Hi. I've just had a phone call from the school. They're trying to get in touch with Kevin. You haven't seen him, have you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, they tried him on his mobile. It's switched off.
Well, is it something urgent?
Well, Rosie's had a fall at school. They've taken her to hospital.
Oh, dear. Well, is there anything I can do?
I don't know. Hey, you could pick Sophie and David up from school for me if you would, Emily.
Oh, good idea. Yes, that's no problem.
Okay, cheers.
Oh, I do hope it's not serious. What about Sally?
Well, she's not at home.
Oh, maybe at the market.
Well, she's not today. I don't know where she is. Of course, Kevin's in charge of the kids.
If I see her, I'll tell her what's happened.
Okay, I better dash. Thanks, Emily.
Bye.
Can you leave the door open? Door!
What's going on? Don't ask. Burst pipe in night.
Is there anything I can do? And shouldn't you still be at school? I've got a free period.
Roy's very upset.
I'm not surprised. Well, from what I've heard of him, it sounds like typical Steve McDonald.
Somebody put a nail through the pipe.
Some idiot.
But not Steve.
Hayley, he pays them peanuts. That's why he gets monkeys.
Excuse me.
So, how long do you reckon before it's going to be open then?
Don't know. Oh, that reminds me. Roy, I've got to pop out for half an hour.
Where are you going?
Never you mind.
Well, we're looking forward to helping out. I'm dead disappointed now.
Disappointed? I'm apoplectic. Look at the walls.
I'll make you a cup of tea.
No one told me you were such a brave girl. I think you deserve a special prize, don't you? Anything in there you fancy? Better find some money first, haven't we?
What are you doing here?
Hiya. Spying. Shh. No, we've been to X-ray, haven't we?
That's never Sarah Louise.
No, it's Rosie, a neighbour's daughter. I couldn't find her dad. He was on a job or something.
And what have you done?
Bang me head.
How did you do that?
In PE.
You've been a very brave girl, haven't you? And patient.
Have you had to wait a long time?
Yes, you have, haven't you? Hour and a quarter. Flaming ridiculous.
Oh, same every day.
All right.
They put me on A&E. Next week I'll be on coronary. You're well out of it. Anyway, what have you been doing? Have you got a job? I heard you were working in a nursing home.
Oh, I was. Got sacked.
Get away.
Couldn't keep this shut, could I? Oh, it was awful. Overworked, understaffed.
Sounds familiar.
This place is paradise compared to the Vale.
Well, call in sometime. We all miss you.
Yeah, right, I will. First of all, me and this young lady have got to wait for some photographs, haven't we? See you later.
See you.
Did you get your prize then? Can I have a bite?
No.
Oh, go on, give me a bite. I'm starving.
Okay.
Is it back on then?
It will be. So, I suppose this means you'll be moving back in then.
Is that right?
Yeah, of course it is. You're going to be as warm as toast tonight.
You can have a bath.
Yeah, when he's fitted me to.
Right, well, don't forget to leave us some coins.
Oh, no. It's a cordon. See? You pay to get it charged up, and then you just bung it in that slot.
And is it Les proof?
Hey. Is that it then?
That's it. All done.
Right, well, let's see if it works. Stick that in there. Ah, thank heavens for that. Well, Toya, get that lecky fire on.
Sally? Sally, what's...
I don't know if you've heard, but Rosy's had an accident at school.
What's happened?
Well, I don't really know. I think she's had a fall. But I'm going to pick the children up from school. Martin's at the hospital.
Martin? Well, where's Kevin?
Well, that's it. You see, the school couldn't get in touch with him.
Why not?
Well, I don't know. I think he's probably gone to a breakdown or something.
Do you know if it's serious?
I really don't. I think I've just seen Kevin now.
What's going on? Where have you been?
Well, what's the problem?
The problem is your daughter's in hospital and nobody could contact you.
Sophie?
Rosie, I better get back to work.
Where is she?
I told you, she's in the hospital.
Well, what's happened?
I don't know. I'm going to go and find out.
Take care. Try not to worry. She's in good hands. Martin's the best person to be there. He'll be looking after her. Take care.
Well, better get back to work before Baldwin.
I'll put us some tea on for later.
Oh, thanks, love. There's not much in cupboards, but I'll do a proper shop as soon as Les gets paid. That sounds like him now.
Smells like him and all.
Hey, up! Hey, that's more like it. Home, sweet home.
Oh, don't come in here with them mucky boobs.
Toya's gonna make us tea.
She's a little diamond. What is she?
Hey, do you mind? I've just had a bath.
And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to pinch some of Janice's bubble bath and have a right long soak.
I think I'll peel the spuds.
Not had the sack, have you?
No, they just let us knock off a bit early. So, where'd you get the money? Baldwin?
Yeah, I got a sub.
See, I told you he'd give you one.
Yeah, only you've not to say out, because he doesn't want anybody knowing. Else they'll all be at it.
Right. How much?
200. It's all gone.
All gone? What have you spent it on?
120 on the bill and getting reconnected, and the rest on rent. Oh, except a couple of quid for carding meter.
Meter?
It was the only way they'd do it.
They cost a fortune, them things.
Well, you'll just have to get used to it, won't you? And we're still owing gas, catalogue, and I've no money for food. I'm spent up. So, when's Charlie West paying you?
Tomorrow. Don't worry, he's promised us.
Don't worry. Of course I'm worried.
Look, we'll be okay, all right?
Do you know, you've been saying that since the day we got wed. And we've never been in a worse state than we are now.
No, we're not. We've got the lecky back on. We're nice and warm. And one day soon, I'm going to be a rich and famous DJ. But first, I'm going to have a hot bath.
That's what you think.
I told you them meters were a rip-off.
Well, we didn't have any choice. Because we're all us in debt. And we all us will be. See you later.
I was out on a bit of business, wasn't I?
And you smell of beer.
1 pint I had. Anyway, where was you?
It's your number they've got. During the week, you're responsible.
Oh, there's Martin.
See you in a bit, okay.
What's happened?
She's banged her head. They've done an X-ray. She's okay, but they're going to keep her in overnight. I said you'd be along later.
Thanks for your help, Martin.
Yeah, cheers.
No problem. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. There should be someone along in a minute. Don't worry, she'll be fine.
That's a relief.
No thanks to you.
Hey, you can't blame me for the accident. She was at school.
You were supposed to be at the end of a phone in case of an emergency. Why did you switch it off?
How was I to know?
Obviously because you didn't care. As soon as you packed him off to school, all you're bothered about is going out drinking with your girlfriend.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, that's what it looks like to me. And that's what it'll look like to the judge as well.
You can't bring this up at a hearing. Come on, Sal.
Oh, you want me to keep quiet about it, do you? No chance. Oh, nurse.
They complain about other people, of course.
Who do?
Cowboy builders. Who put that lot in for you, they say, and have a laugh at your plumbing or whatever. Then they go and do an even worse job themselves.
Well, there's nothing much more we can do now except wait for it to dry out.
How long will that be?
24 hours. You'll be all right by Friday.
Does Steve McDonald's insurance cover me for loss of earnings while I'm closed?
Don't fret, Roy. I'm sure we'll be okay.
What am I going to do today?
You watch. Something'll turn up.
That is a rather facile remark under the circumstances, if you don't mind me saying.
I've got to go. I'll see you later.
I swear to God, Toya, you leave your bedroom light on once more, It's costing us a fortune in electric.
Hey, your mother's right, you know. When you get up in the morning, you want to draw the curtains back and get some free lights.
What? And have folks see me getting dressed?
There's nets up, isn't there?
Look, it's not my fault we haven't got any money. You ought to get a job like normal men.
I've got a job. I've got two.
Yeah, I know. Shoveling muck by day and playing it by night.
Hey, you watch your lip.
Don't worry, I'm going to school.
Cheeky young madam.
I've got a little surprise for you today. You're not going to school. You're coming to hospital with me, pick Rosie up. And then you're both going to Martin's to play.
Why?
Well, I'm going to be late back this afternoon. Mummy and Daddy's got an important meeting in town and... Well, you know, sometimes you stay with Mummy and sometimes you stay with Daddy.
Yeah?
Well, that's because we both want to look after you. And we can't agree on where you're supposed to live. So we've got to let a wise man called the judge decide.
And what would he say?
I don't know. But whatever he says, Mummy and Daddy love you both very much. And wherever he says you've got to live, you'll still see Mummy and Daddy every week.
I want you and Mummy to live together again like before.
I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
But Daddy, it makes me sad.
Makes me sad as well. Sadder than you'll know. But that's the way it's got to be. There's no way around it.
You know he's throwing things again.
Who?
Steve McDonald. I told you it was bad news and you just won't listen.
What's he been saying?
That I made a mistake picking you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, he said I'd soon find out.
But he hardly knows me.
Won't stop him if he wants to wind people up. Unless there is something I don't know.
I'm not keeping any secrets from you. Perhaps he's jealous of me. He's got good reason.
Right, Cropper.
Speaking.
For you.
Must be some mistake. I never ordered this.
That's your name on the invoice.
Yesterday, floods. Today, practical jokes, eh?
Well, didn't Hayley tell you the insurance paid for this?
Really?
Need to Mr. MacDonald to sign.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So?
Well, she never said anything to me.
We sorted it out yesterday.
Perhaps she wanted to surprise me.
Right, you've got it for a few days. It's hardly a cafe, but it's better than nought. I'll be back at lunchtime for a hot dog.
Hey, how'd you get this thing going then?
I'm sorry, Roy, that's your department.
What's your cheapest fags?
£1.40 for 10.
£1.40?
Yeah.
I thought there was a price war going on.
You'll not find them cheaper anywhere else.
I'll get them for less than that over the road.
Then go over the road. I'll discount anything else, but not cigarettes. Sorry.
Right then, I will.
Bye.
So was the wee girl all right then?
Yeah, it was just a precaution keeping her in.
And that was your first time back at hospital?
Yeah, it was as it happens.
All right enough. Must have been a bit of a shock.
Well, being on the other side. Yeah, it was. Just felt like putting my uniform back on and getting cracking.
Ah, well, you were a grand nurse, so you were, Martin. They lost a good man when they lost you.
Ah, thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
That's all right.
What's your cheapest fags then?
I thought you were skin.
That's why I want the cheapest, innit?
Well, if you're skin, you should give up altogether.
Look, I didn't come in here for a sermon.
That's our cheapest. £1.45 for 10.
They want 40 over the road.
Are they?
I'll tell you what. Knock 10p off and get in business.
I'm sorry. That'll take all my profit.
5p then, like them. You'll make nothing at all if I go to the corner shop.
Have to live with it, won't I?
Suit your flaming self, then.
All set.
Just about. Thought I'd get some mints. Stop me biting my tongue off when they start telling lies about me. Thanks. And a packet of tissues, please, for the obvious reasons.
Oh, Sally.
Do you want me to go with you? Leanne can look after the shop this afternoon.
No, I'll be all right. They don't allow people in anyway. It's not like a normal court.
Well, let me run you in then.
I'll be fine. I've got my van.
Well, best of luck anyway.
Yeah, we'll be thinking of you.
Oh, come on! What did I tell you? 10p less they're selling them.
Are you sure?
You calling me a liar? Knock 5p off, and you've got a deal.
They must be selling them at a loss.
Well, that's why I'm in a price war. You've got to keep your nerve. The first to blink goes under.
I can't go any lower. Sorry.
Well, that's no good to me, is it?
Well, I'll throw in £5 worth of potatoes for 70p.
I don't want spuds, do I? Look, start as a slate and stick it on that.
Sorry, no credit.
I'll take my business elsewhere in future. Hey, Tyrone, lad. Can you do us a favour?
What?
Nip in here and get us 10 of the cheapest fags they've got. There's the exact money there.
Why can't you do it?
She won't serve me.
Why not?
Because she's a miserable cow.
Quite like her.
Look, are you going to help me or what?
What's it worth?
Is that all you can think of, money?
20p.
20p will be cheaper to get 'em from over the road.
Do that then.
What, yeah.
Yeah, Carol Delaney, please. Yeah, hi, Carol. It's Martin Platt. Oh, you know, OK. How's yourself? Look, I wondered if you fancy going out for a drink sometime. Or maybe a coffee. Yeah, I just want to pick your brains about one or two things. Anytime. Yeah, Friday morning's good for me. Do you want to come round here? Yeah, OK. All right, I'll see you then. I've got to go. There's someone at the door. Yeah, OK. All right, thanks. See you now. Bye. Hiya. Come in.
Cheers, thanks, Martin.
How's Rosie? Hiya, OK.
Says she's going to be all right.
Oh, good.
Look, they've had something to eat, so they should be OK. And they've got plenty of things to do.
Look, just let me worry about them, OK? You've got enough on your plate this afternoon.
Yeah. Right, girls, come on, give us a kiss. See you after. You be good for Martin, OK?
Listen. Good luck.
I need it, Anna.
See you later.
How are you feeling?
How do you think?
You've got a good case.
So she.
Let me know how you get on.
I will. I will.
What's your eye up to? It's just a stopgap while we dry out.
He's full of ideas, isn't he?
He's very determined. You did a hand right.
Oh, I wouldn't mind. You couldn't get some more food out, could you, Nick?
Yeah, sure.
A bit of everything. Yeah, thank you. Oh,
I told you something to turn up, didn't I?
well, I'll never doubt your word again.
Hiya. Oh, hiya. You having out? Nah, just looking. Can't afford them prices.
Hey, you've not told anybody I lent you that money, have you?
No. Hey, I told Les that Baldwin had subbed me. Oh, don't worry, Lee. I'll pay you back as soon as I can. Well, see ya.
Yeah, see you later.
Hiya.
Hi. Was she asking to borrow money again?
No?
Good. She said she got the message, eh?
So, in short, you've set up a sound material base for your children. You've a nice house and a business which shows every sign of doing well. That's right. There's no reason why you shouldn't resume looking after them straight away.
No, there isn't.
That completes my examination, Your Honour.
Thank you, Mrs. Bennett.
Mr. Daventry.
Thank you. Mrs. Webster, this lovely house you're living in, it's rented, isn't it?
Well, yes.
How long's the lease? A year? 2 years?
Well, I've got another 5 months to run on it, but I'm sure I'll get something sorted out by then.
And this business you have, perhaps you could tell us a little bit about it.
I'm selling ladies' underwear.
So you have offices somewhere?
No, I do it on the local markets.
What kind of turnover do you have?
Well, it's early days yet, so it's quite hard to put a figure on it, but we're doing very well.
And you have accounts to substantiate this?
Well, not really, not yet.
Do you have a business plan of any kind?
Not yet, no.
No sales projections? For the next 6 months, for instance?
Well, it's not really formalised, not yet.
That's because it's not really a business, is it, Mrs. Webster? All you're doing is selling stock left over from your fly-by-night enterprise with Greg Kelly, your former lover.
I am selling that, yes, but I'm determined to make it into something bigger. I've already brought in new stock.
Well, let's hope you do better than you did last time. You funded that with an inheritance from your mother, I believe.
That's right.
How much did she leave you?
£50,000.
And how much was left when the business was dissolved?
10,000.
And how long did the business last?
3.5 months.
So, one failed business, temporary accommodation, part-time work on a market stall, selling bankrupt stock. It's not exactly the sound material base your council talked of, is it? Whereas Mr. Webster has his own home and runs a business of 9 years standing.
He's obviously better off than me. I've spent most of our married life being a mother to our children, which is why I'm closer to him than he is.
Ah, yes, the devoted mother, with 2 affairs in the last 15 months, to her credit, both with younger men.
I wasn't the first to have an affair.
So it was tit for tat? Or were you just bored with family life? That was the reason for the second affair, wasn't it? When your husband wanted to draw a line under what had happened and invest your mother's legacy in a joint partnership, you wanted more excitement than that, didn't you?
I was deeply unhappy at that time.
So with no thought for your marriage or your children, you started a relationship with a man of dubious moral and professional integrity.
Yes, and I regret it.
You were so besotted with him. You took your children to live in a one-bedroom flat with him, away from the comfort of their own home.
I wanted them with me.
Even though he disliked children, and soon became physically violent towards you.
He never touched the children.
Even so, you still elected to stay with him. Was that in your children's best interest?
I took them away as soon as I realised he wasn't going to change.
But it didn't stop there, though, did it? He broke into your flat on New Year's Eve and tried to assault you, did he not? How do we know this won't happen again? The children could be there next time.
I'd contact the police.
The truth is, Mrs. Webster, you're an emotionally volatile woman, ill-suited to the rigours of family life. Thanks entirely to your irresponsibility, your children are now in desperate need of a stable family home. They need financial certainty and a parent they can trust. And as the evidence shows, you are the last person who can give them any of these things.
You know your Vikram's getting too friendly with Steve McDonald.
So what do I do? Open a bottle of champagne? Or buy a gun?
No, just trying to be careful, that's all. Guy's a con man.
Ah, he's in good company then.
What do you mean?
Well, perhaps con man's too strong a word. But you've got to take some of what Vikram says with a pinch of salt.
Well, like what?
Well, his job for a start.
He's an accountant, isn't he?
If failing your exams twice and dropping out of university makes you an accountant, then yeah, he could be the next advisor to the Treasury.
You mean he's not even qualified?
Oh, no. He does all right, though. He can look after himself. So if you're worried about Steve pulling the wool over his eyes, don't.
Mike! I've just walked all the way down to Fresco's for some fags. Cheap at the corner shop. Don't tell me to do it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping us out.
Helping you out?
Subbing our Jan that 200.
Is that what she told you?
Didn't she ask you for it?
Well, she may have asked, but if you think for one moment I'd lend any of you...
Hang on. Then where did she get 200 quid?
Well, if I was you, I'd ask her that.
How long have you been married, Mr. Webster?
12.5 years.
Was most of that time happy?
Yeah, most of it.
So when did things start to go wrong? I'll refresh your memory, shall I? It was the spring of '97 that you started an affair with your business partner, Natalie Horrocks. An affair conducted while your wife was in Scarborough looking after her seriously ill mother. Is that not right?
Yeah.
The breakdown of your marriage can be traced to that affair, can't it?
No, we got back together Christmas that year. It was her affair with Greg Kelly what broke us up.
But it was the first nail in the coffin.
Possibly.
Would you say you were a mature man, Mr. Webster?
Yeah, I'd like to think so.
You blame that affair on your wife for being in Scarborough. Is that the judgment of a mature man?
I think it contributed.
So she's away on an errand of mercy, and you jump into bed with the first woman who comes along?
Look, it wasn't like that. I went to Scarborough. I begged her to come home.
Causing such emotional scenes that your daughter, Rosie, 6 at the time, wandered off in a distraught state. A police search had to be mounted.
Yeah, and I regret that. Look, that isn't typical of me. I've always tried to be a good father. I love those girls.
So you do recognise their need for a mother's love?
Yeah.
Then why did you evict your wife in September of last year?
Because I found out she was seeing Greg Kelly.
Was it really necessary to change the locks and forbid her access to the children?
I was angry at the time. At her and him.
Well, your animosity towards him's no secret. You've had several public brawls with him, one in front of your daughter, Sophie.
Yeah, and I also regret that.
These regrets are mounting up, aren't they, Mr. Webster? Do you regret excluding your wife from Christmas dinner last year to the upset of all concerned? Or leaving your mobile off yesterday so that the school couldn't contact you when Rosie had to go to hospital? You were with your latest girlfriend at the time, I believe. Mrs. Webster may have made mistakes, but at the moment I suggest it is she who is the more loving and responsible towards her children. I suggest also that your application for residency is driven more by revenge against her than love for them.
Oh, that isn't true.
You may be better off than her materially, but it's not wealth that nurtures young children, it's love. And in most cases, they look first to their mother. I'm not saying that fathers don't provide as well, of course they can. But put a crying child in front of a mother and a father, and it's to the mother that most of them will turn for comfort. It would be unthinkable not to award your wife residency.
What?
I saw Baldwin. Where did you get that money?
Oh, does it matter?
I've been sat here all afternoon, my brain running riot. Because women will do out for money when they're desperate.
Trust you to think of that.
Well, you must have something to hide. Or else you'd have told me the truth.
I took some more stuff to the cost converter, if you must know.
Stuff of mine?
No. My grandma's silver locket. It were all I had left. I didn't tell you because I thought you'd kick up a fuss.
No. Not if it's stuff for yours. In fact, I don't know why you didn't do that in the first place in that case. We might never have got into this mess.
That's what I love about you, Les. You're so selfless. What the hell is this?
It's me wages.
You what?
Charlie was a bit strapped for cash, so he paid me in bog rolls instead.
And what are we supposed to do with them?
Well, I thought that would have been obvious.
Look, we can't eat them and we can't spend them at the shop.
No, but it'll save us having to buy them, won't it?
You use...
Why, eh, Janice? Why? That lot'll keep us for years. You could call it payment in lieu. Do you get it?
I made a right dog's dinner with that.
It was always going to be tough. You did very well.
You made me look a fool and a trollop.
This isn't just about character. It's about who the judge thinks will be the best carer for your children.
How can he choose? If the truth be told, we love them both the same.
Just don't say that too loud, okay?
So what do you reckon?
Difficult to say. It's close.
How close?
Close as it gets.
Judge Robertson is ready now if you'd like to reconvene.
How'd it go?
Brilliant.
Is that everybody talking?
A lot of people were asking if it were a promotion gimmick, actually. You're a very clever woman, Hayley.
Don't feel so damp in here now. Should be okay by Friday.
You're like me. You don't take compliments easily.
I'm not that clever. It were insurance.
Well, I didn't see it.
Well, you had a lot of other things on your mind.
Hayley, thank you. And thank you for coming into my life.
Good. Well, onward and upward.
This is a difficult case to adjudicate. Mr. and Mrs. Webster both clearly love their children, and both, I'm sure, would cope well with single parenthood. Both have made mistakes in the past, but lessons have been learnt which should prevent those mistakes from being repeated. So, who is better placed to be the primary carer? Mr. Webster has the stronger material base, and his behavior over the last 15 months has been more responsible than his wife's. However, we are not here to decide who has been better behaved, but who will be the better carer. Sophie and Rosie have been well looked after in recent months by Mr. Webster, and his devotion is to be commended. For the lives before this, though, it was Mrs. Webster who did most of the day-to-day parenting. And now that she's in a stable position again, I think the children's best interests would be served by the re-establishing of that deep bond. So while I hope Mr. Webster will continue his excellent work as a father, I have nevertheless decided to award residency to Mrs. Webster.
You can't do this!
I'm sorry, Mr. Webster.
I've done everything for those girls!
You kindly refrain, Mr. Webster.
She practically admitted it was her fault our marriage broke up. Then she walks back in and takes my girls off me. What's a father got to do in this country to get custody of his own kids?
Mr. Webster, you do your case no good at all.
What case? I've already lost.
I've already said you can continue to be a good father.
If this is all the reward I get, what's the flaming point?
Oh, yeah. Thought you'd be celebrating last night.
So did I.
Oh, Kevin didn't come round causing trouble, did he?
No, it's just... Oh, I don't know. When you want something so much and then you get it, it's all a bit flat.
Yeah, and I thought I'd be having to come round and cheer you up if you lost, not if you won.
I'm sorry. I suppose it was how awful Kevin was at the court that really got to me.
Well, you didn't really expect anything else, did you?
Well, I knew he'd take it hard, but after so many years together, I didn't think he'd hate me quite that much.
Sally, you won. And more important, the girls won. They belong with their mum.
I'm dreading seeing him this afternoon to sort things out. I'm frightened he's going to do something daft.
Like what?
I don't know. But I don't think I'm going to be happy until those girls are upstairs, tucked up in bed.
Come on. Otherwise you're going to be late for school. Hiya.
Hiya. Is the phone working? I was ringing all last night.
Sorry, I didn't want to speak to anyone.
No need to ask how it went then. Oh, Kev, I'm so sorry. Something wrong?
No, sweetheart, it's just Daddy being silly. Go on, brush your teeth.
I've done them.
Go and do them properly. And you.
They seem okay.
I haven't told him yet. What can I say? A judge doesn't think I'm fit enough to look after you.
He didn't say that, I'm sure.
It's not fair, Al. They're happy here. You know that.
Everyone knows it. Girls will always know it. Look, I've got to get to work. Are you working today?
No.
I'll come back at dinner.
Are we going to Mum's tonight?
Yeah, of course. Same as always.
Tell you what, next weekend we can all do something special. You can choose.
coats. Otherwise, you're going to be late.
You are going to work.
I'm doing a few hours later.
Right.
When you do a full day's work, you get paid in bog rolls. So, what do you get for a few hours? Tissues?
Them bog rolls are worth a bob or two. Hey, that's Sally Webster. She could flog 'em for me on her market stall.
Les, she sells knickers.
Same general area. I thought I'd go down the market, any road. Have a good route through the record stalls. The punch will soon get sick of listening to the same old stuff.
You'd be better off changing your image. Punters will soon get fed up of seeing Ziggy Stardust turned fat and 40.
What then?
Oh, I don't know. What about Roy Wood?
Who?
Wizard. They were a group. Well, you know, a band.
See you later.
Try.
Yeah, Roy Wood. Long dark hair, straggly beard. We could almost be twins. Brian Ferry.
Les, you've got more in common with your North Sea Ferry than Brian Ferry.
Why do you always put me down, eh? This could be the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, give over. It's a bit of fun on a Friday night for a few quid. You'd make more money selling your body.
Oh, please tell me you mean for medical research.
Have you come round here just to stick your oar in?
No, actually, I brought you these.
Oh, tell love.
Are you doing deliveries or something?
No, they're just past the sell-by date.
Hang on. You're bringing us stale bread?
No, it's not stale.
Well, we don't want it. You can feed it the ducks.
Les, it's fine.
Yeah? Well, you eat it then. Because I'm flaming sure I won't. You're turning into a right do-gooder, just like the rest of them plats. Well, we don't need your charity, OK?
Don't you?
Hey, Max!
What's up?
Get lost, eh? I don't like liars.
What have I said?
You're an accountant, right?
Well, yeah.
You see? You just can't help yourself. What's an accountant doing working in a corner shop?
I told you, it's family.
Do I really look like a girl who's easily taken in? You might not be a real accountant, but you're a real Wally.
I'm studying, Max. I'm going to be an accountant.
You see? You just can't help yourself, can you? You're not studying. You've been kicked out. You stack shelves in a corner shop.
Look, I'm sorry. Didn't think you'd look twice at me if you thought I was a failure.
You don't know the meaning of the word.
And messing up at college isn't something I'm proud of. Let me take you out tonight. Apologise. Have a laugh.
I'd have been perfectly happy going out with you, even if you did just stack shelves for your sister. But I've been jerked about by bigger and better liars than you, Vic. And I'm not going to let it happen again.
You could give us that bread back, you know. You'll never look at the sell-by date. I don't know how Janice puts up with him sometimes. If he had any idea. About what? Oh, nothing. There's nobody that makes you madder than your own family sometimes.
Oh, there flipping well is. The family across the road. But they're not going to get one over on what? Look. Details of the new opening times and our price promise.
And you think this'll work?
I don't know. Every time we drop our prices, they go lower.
Well, you know how I reckon they're doing it. Selling food that's past its sell-bys. Me? I can't even give it away.
I wish you'd asked me before you took the job. I could have told you'd never last 5 minutes in that place.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's a compliment.
Oh, yeah?
Sort of. Well, with your wife on another continent, I suppose I shouldn't be saying that I miss you. But I do. We all do. No one there to be daft anymore.
Oh, that's another compliment, is it?
You know what I mean. God, if you can't have a laugh working in a hospital, you'd be a basket case.
Yeah, we did have 1 or 2 laughs, didn't we?
More important than that, you're a good nurse. That's why you'd never have made a go of it at a nursing home. They cut corners. I know you wouldn't stand for that.
Well, according to the suits at the hospital, that's precisely what I was guilty of.
It was an emergency. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, well, the bosses wouldn't admit that, though, would they?
Hey, you never gave them a chance. Just got on your high horse and rode off into the sunset.
Yeah, all right. You think I don't regret it 100 times a day?
Really?
Well, yeah, I thought I was going to walk into another job. After all, they keep telling us there's a shortage of nurses.
Well, there certainly is on our shift. 2 more left last week.
Did they? Listen, do you think they'd take me back on?
I know I would. And the others.
But?
Mr. York, he was really brassed off when you wouldn't play the game and accept a reprimand.
What if I grovelled?
Oh, Martin, that's not you. If it was, you'd never have been in this situation in the first place.
Perfect. Just in time for the dinner time rush. What if nobody shows up?
It'll be fine, Roy. Just the stand outside did well enough. So now we can actually open.
Yeah, it's a pity though, isn't it? It was kind of fun.
Yeah. It doesn't have to go back today, does it? Well, you could get it fired up. Extra attraction.
Hey, why not?
Well, I'm not sure. Haven't you done enough already?
Listen, if me and Lee are going to give out to Canada, every penny will help.
Oh. Right. Here we go. Ta-da!
Well, hello. Well, look at all this. Are you actually open, or do we still need our wellies and umbrellas?
Oh, we are, Ken. And what can we get you? And tell you what, as you're our first customer, it's on the house.
Well, that's very kind, very kind. I'll have a bagel and cream cheese, please.
Oh.
Do you want out to drink?
If the machine's working, I'll have a decaf coffee and skim milk.
Right, one Wimp special coming up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, decaf coffee, skim milk. You might as well just have a glass of water.
OK, seeing as we're celebrating, give it me full strength. And if I get snappish with a woman in the library, I'll just blame you.
One bagel and cream cheese.
Oh, thank you very much, Roy. Thank you. You know, I really hope that this new place works out for you.
Well, do you know, Ken, I think it will. I really think it will.
Here. I don't suppose you've eaten either.
Not hungry.
You'll still see him every weekend, and the rest of the time they'll only be across the road.
You know that, do you?
Well, yeah.
And what if she moves away? It's only a rented house. No ties.
Why should she? This is her home.
What if she meets someone else? Not from round here. She could move away. Australia, maybe. What's the point in weekend access then?
Come on, that's so unlikely.
I've lost them now. For good. I'll be one of these dads who sees them on a Sunday to take them to the park. Swimming if it's raining. I can't stand the thought of them being with Sally. Reading to them last thing at night. Tucking them in before they go to bed. Checking on them before she goes to bed. I can't stand the thought I'm never going to do that again.
I'll go get rid of him, whoever it is. I need to talk to Kevin. Rub it in, you mean? Is he here? He's in no state to talk to you. Just leave it till later, will you? Kevin?
What do you want?
I've come to make arrangements about the girls.
You can't wait a couple of flaming hours, Sal. You can't even do that.
There's no need for...
There's every need. You've deserted those kids for your fancy man. And now he's beggared off you. You want to play loving mummy again? How long for this time, eh?
They should have stayed with Kevin. He was just getting everything back to normal for him.
Oh, yeah. Having his girlfriend round here, confusing things even more. That's getting things back to normal.
Don't talk to Alison like that.
Still, I suppose it is for Kevin. He's all high and mighty over Greg. I hope he's not letting you think he's whiter than white in all this. We've both made stupid mistakes.
Yeah. And mine was thinking there's actually such thing as justice.
Kevin, this is getting us nowhere. Whatever you think about it, the girls are going to come and live with me. We've got to stop this arguing now, for their sake.
You're loving every second of this, aren't you?
Bring them over after school. Straight after school, please.
Hey, Roy, come here. Good job of strawn mugger.
Ah, well, it's a new recipe.
All right. Well, it certainly hits the mark on arrows.
It's the oregano.
Sorry?
Makes all the difference. Just a pinch, nothing more. Adds a certain piquance.
I'll see, it's not out of a tin then.
If it tastes as good as it does out of a tin, I'll have some for mine and Leanne's lunch. Just teasing, Roy, that's all.
Could we have a table for two, please?
I'm afraid, madam, that we are fully subscribed.
All right, well.
Roy, mate, can I have some more pancakes? Because they're selling, like, pancakes, I suppose. Cheers.
Hey, looks like you two are going to be honeymooning in the Bahamas if it goes on like this.
Oh, could we have 2 cappuccinos, please, Toya?
You're in a queue.
Oh, sorry. I hope that isn't rent money you're spending.
Yeah, right.
Well, at least I know the food from this place is fresh.
Oh, yes, fresh ingredients makes all the difference.
Well, you want to try telling her that in the corner shop. Particularly as she's competing with you for sandwiches and that.
I don't understand.
Yeah, well, neither did I. But have you seen her prices? Now, the only way she can be doing that is by selling stuff well past its sell-by date.
Oh, well, I hardly think she'd risk doing that, being new to the area. Well, the law's very strict.
Yeah, well, to be undercutting my prices the way they are, well, and yours, there can't be another reason, can there?
Remember what I was saying to you girls the other day? About sometimes you spend it with Mummy, sometimes with Daddy.
Yeah, weekends with Mum and the rest of the time with you.
Yeah, well, we're having a bit of a swap over. I spend most of the time with Mummy. Weekends with me.
Why?
Because it's for the best. Just think, eh? Double the fun. Living in 2 houses.
Yeah.
Has Maxine been asking about me in the last day or so?
Yeah.
And what did you say?
How cute you were as a baby, actually. Why?
And that's all.
Oh, come on, why?
Because someone's been saying stuff about me, like I'm not an accountant.
Well, they always find out sooner or later. Usually when they find you stacking shelves instead of fiddling books. Anyways, if I'm interested in your love life. They're all labelled about the fillings.
Oh, I see that. I was just having a wee shufty at the sell-by date, you know.
Well, they're fresh every day.
Oh, indeed, aye. So you've had no complaints then, eh?
Why should I have?
Well, no, I don't suppose not, really. It's just, you know, well, some people, they say that's why your prices are so cheap, you know what I mean? And, like, for me, it's a bit tricky rushing off the lavvy on one of these, you know?
And who's this somebody?
Do you know, I can't remember at all.
Huh. Well, don't go straining your memory. I'll know who it is.
Well, nobody said very much, but you could see they were taking it in.
Yeah, but we can't prove that they are selling out-of-date food, can we?
Oh, come on. We both know she's got to be doing that. Or selling it at a loss.
Yeah, but if you go shouting your mouth off at the calf...
Oh, I know. Well, anyway, like I said, nobody seemed to take much notice. Perhaps no one will stay out.
Then there's the more likely alternative.
Come to see how a proper business is run, have we?
What do you think you're playing at?
I'm sorry?
Spreading it around that I'm giving the customers food poisoning.
Oh, that's something we haven't thought of. Free food poisoning with every sandwich.
So it was you, then?
I don't know what you're talking about.
OK. If you want a dirty fight, you'll get it.
Oh, and I bet you know all about fighting dirty, judging by the state of that shop.
Oh, come on. If you're going to have a scrap, at least do it outside so we can flog tickets. One of the few things I learnt from my dad. If you can't win a fight, then don't start one. And once you're in it, make sure you win it, whatever it takes. Preferably before Rita gets back. Cup of tea.
Evening.
You're trying to flame your life out of me.
I do hope you're not going to tell me them are your wages.
They were for £5 each, these. And it's even more good news.
Do you think we can take even more?
Charlie's got me a new job. Management. Well, foreman.
With proper money?
Yeah, and plenty of it.
Foreman on what?
Heritage Restoration Project.
You what?
Enhancing the environment.
Les, do you think you could tell us in words we'll understand?
Well, to the likes of you, dredging the canal.
You mean the only job smellier than shoveling horse muck? Oh, do you think next time Charlie'll be able to pay you in deodorant?
You're pathetic.
Hi. Could I have a red wine, please, and a pint?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'll get these.
Oh, thank you.
Large one.
Why not? It's been one of them days.
Can I get you a drink?
Is that tax deductible?
I said I'm sorry.
And I said, get lost. Look, Vic. I've got a chance to prove myself with the salon way orders away. I spend time on wasters like you. Just leave me alone.
There's a pint here for you, sunshine. Lasts longer than Max. Was that down to you? What? Her blowing me out because I wasn't qualified. Not doing me, mate. And you sure it wasn't you?
Well, I might have said something. Look, Vic, you've got to start being honest with people. I've got enough aggro at the moment without my brother getting a reputation as a liar.
Yeah, just chill out, Vic. You see, the thing is with Max is that she likes to think she's hard to get. Give her a couple of days, she'll be asking you out. You sure? You're not trying to get in there yourself? Oh, come on, with Max.
She's a pretty girl, got a lot to offer. I bet you two have got a history.
She said something.
Not a word. Why did she dump you?
Ah, yeah, dump me. In a dream.
Never happens, does it?
This could be interesting. Look, I have won more than I've lost, I'll tell you that much.
So how you see it then? Winning and losing, the battle of the sexes?
The thing is with a girl, when she makes the perfect man, she wants to change him. I'm not changing for no one, I'm telling you.
So you're the perfect man?
Why, are you the perfect woman? Seconds out, round two.
No, I'm not fighting with a man with love bites on his mirror. I couldn't compete.
Well, I know you bought the drinks last time, Steve, up from ringside here. I'd say it's your round again.
You had a good day? Is that all you brought?
It's enough for now.
Well, what about the rest of the stuff?
Give us a break, eh, Sal?
Take your bag upstairs, girls. This can be as hard or as easy as you want to make it, Kevin, but it is going to happen.
Right. So what happens next? Now you've got the girls. Maintenance? I mean, rent on this place can't be cheap.
No, it's not. But my solicitor reckons that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
You know what I heard? You can't get blood out of a stone.
No, but number 13 is as much mine as it is yours.
What are you saying?
Well, my solicitor says...
Stuff what your solicitor says! What are you saying?
OK. Now I've got custody of the girls, I've got a cast-iron case for the family home as well.
You are?
We can work something out, Kevin. I'll give you time to find somewhere else.
I don't believe this.
I'm sorry, but...
So just go to hell, Sal. Go to hell.
What do you reckon, eh?
Great.
What are you all dressed like that for?
I'm coming with you.
Oh, you can't.
Bet you.
Oh, you don't understand, Janice. When I'm doing a gig, I'm not Les Battersby. I'm someone else, like an actor on a stage. If you're there, it'll be like trying to drive with the handbrake on.
Well, for someone who's lost their licence for smashing into the back of a police car drunk, it's probably a good thing.
Look, it's not very often I put my foot down, Janice. But you're not coming. I don't come and watch you work.
So I'm supposed to sit in here waiting for the lecky meter to go off again? No chance.
Look, you've already said what little profit I make. Well, if you're there, boozing away all night, I'll be well out of pocket.
But for once, Les, it'll be me who'll be drunk and doesn't care. And you can do the worrying for one night. Anyway, Ziggy, come on. You're gonna be late. Oh, and by the way, you look a right Burke.
Smudge me makeup now.
Kevin, I'm just getting the girls settled. I don't want to see you.
Tough.
I'm not going to stand here and argue.
Well, we'll do this in front of the girls then. Because if you go back in there, I'm right behind you.
Just go home.
Home? You're taking that as well, remember? Here, have it.
What are you doing?
As though you care.
Kevin, please.
Not left them around here anymore.
What about the girls? You can't just walk out on her.
They're better off with a mother, remember? Just tell them I love them.
just go like this. Kevin! Kevin!
Matches for that now, you know.
Oh, hello, Lorraine. You up?
If you're trying to start a fire.
Oh, I see. I just like making sparks fly, me.
You're a real caveman underneath, aren't you, Ashley?
So what are you up to?
Just doing the shopping for Rovers.
Not seen much of you since that night at Rovers with Linda.
No, been busy. What with work and college.
We should have a night off.
Is that right?
Come out with me.
Why? What's on offer?
Well, whatever you like. We'll go for a meal, pictures.
I think I could fancy seeing a film, I suppose.
Well, we could do that tonight.
OK.
Could drive down to a multiplex on Ring Road. I've got a van, it's just by Junction 7.
Sounds a gas. I can't wait. See you.
See ya.
We're back.
Oh, hello, sweethearts. Did you have a nice walk?
Yeah, we went down back canal.
Oh, did you see any boats?
We saw a big red canal boat.
Oh, bet that were nice. Did you wave?
Hey?
Something's up with you?
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
What's happened?
You know that little church where we St Mary's, who came back round that way, the one that we both like? Well, the vicar was there and he was saying goodbye to people. You know how we said we're going to have them christened?
What have you done?
Well, he was saying, like, he doesn't do it every week. He does it in batches every 2 and 3 months.
What have you done?
I booked him in.
When?
Next week.
Next week?
Well, they're not going to do it again till after Easter.
Are you out of your mind?
Why?
Next week, how are we going to organise it by then?
Oh, what's it to organise? We'll ring a few people, get a bit of food in.
Oh, just like that.
You won't have to lift a finger, I'll do everything.
And what about the money?
Well, it won't cost that much.
And it won't be free neither, and we're skint.
Judy, it's not about a big slap-up meal and buckets of champagne and hundreds of people. This is about those kids and giving them the names in church and giving them godparents that will look after them if anything happens to us.
I know, but...
You said you'd do this. I know it's a bit short notice, but at least it'll be over and done with then. Promise me you'll think about it.
I got everything.
Oh, thanks, love. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, I haven't got time.
Why? What's the rush?
I've got an essay to write before tomorrow.
Well, you better get on with it then.
I was going to ask you, actually, do you really need me tonight? Because they'll kill me if I don't get it in on time.
Well, it's a bit sudden.
I was going to do it this morning, but then you asked me to go shopping.
All right. Well, I'm not going to get blamed for you flunking your course. Just give me more notice next time, all right?
Thanks.
Hey, have you seen these?
Tea towels, top drawer, Betty.
Don't try to be funny with me. They're covered in pigeon muck.
Well, not near the table, Betty, where we have food.
That is not pigeon muck. That's snails' leavings.
Snails, my
You
eye.
see, it's damp this time of the year. I'll put some slug pellets down.
Oi, that is pigeon muck.
Jack, I told you about those pigeons some time ago now.
Yeah, well, it's been a bit tricky, do you see, with all this pigeon blight around.
Pigeon blight?
Oh, terrible affliction, pigeon blight. I reckon. The beaks go black and fall off, and they can't peck. You see, if they can't peck, they can't eat. You see.
He's making it up.
Well, I don't care if he isn't. That's all the more reason to get rid. I don't want dead pigeons lying about out there, flat on their backs.
Oh no, they'll be all right as long as they're not moved.
Jack, you've got till the end of the week to get rid of them. Otherwise, I'm calling in pest control. Is that clear?
Crystal clear, boss.
Pint, please. Well, you're looking a bit thoughtful today.
Yeah. Actually, it's something you said last week that set me off.
Oh, here. Nothing bad, I hope.
No, you said I was a good nurse.
Oh, I did, I.
I mean, Gail keeps telling me it all the time, but sometimes you need to hear it from someone else, don't you? Anyway, I've put some feelers out, asking for my job back.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You any luck?
Well, in a nutshell, the medical staff would have me back like a shot, but, well, the men in suits, it's a different matter.
Ah, well, you upset them.
Well, I wouldn't play the game, would I?
So it's a non-starter?
Well, that's what I don't know. Maybe if I grovelled like I should have done in the first place.
Small price to pay, let me tell you.
You reckon?
Well, I know. I'll tell you what. Pride has led me up some blind alleys in my time.
Yeah, well, I'll have to think about it. Although I'm not going to decide while Gail's on holiday. No, I'll wait till she gets back and talk it through with her.
A visitor for you, love.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Thanks, Betty.
Okay.
Stranger.
Yeah, well, it's been a busy week.
Do you want to sit down?
Thanks.
Busy in what way, or can I guess?
I told her.
You broke it off? How did she... Sorry, I don't even know her name.
Nicola.
How did she take it?
Well, she's devastated. Hardest thing I've ever had to do.
How's it left you feeling?
Oh, like the biggest heal there ever was. Her family got it in for me, of course. Well, everything was paid for, you know. Dresses, reception.
Well, you'd have been an even bigger heel if you'd gone through with it.
Would I?
Marriage is hard enough when you love somebody. When you don't... I know they're angry with you now, but in the long run, they'll be thanking you for it.
Maybe. Doesn't help the way I feel at the moment, though. I feel almost as bad as she does.
You've done the right thing. You know you have. There must be a bit of relief somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose there is, deep down. The thought of walking down the aisle next Sunday. Well, it's like a death sentence has been lifted from my head. So in that respect, yeah. Yeah, it's the smartest move I could have made.
There we are, love.
Ta, Betty.
Thanks, though. Thank you. Oh, how are them lovely little twins of yours, Gary?
Oh, they couldn't be better, Betty.
Oh.
Thanks for asking. I'm trying to talk Judy into getting them christened, but she keeps getting cold feet.
Ah, she does right. Do you mind me butting in?
Would it stop you if I did?
No.
Go on, then, why?
All sorts of reasons. There's expense for a start.
You don't have to remind me of that. Well, we thought we'd get away with some cake and a few sandwiches and a couple of pots of tea.
See, folk want to wet Babby's head at a christening. They'll need something stronger than tea to do that.
Well, we were trying to keep it simple. We're skint.
Then there's all the trouble you'll have with godparents.
What trouble?
If they stop sending kids presents after a few years, and most of them do, the parents don't like it. I've seen more people fall out because of that. It's worse, I say, it's worse than divorce.
Oh, give up.
At least with divorce, you only fall out with one person. With godparents, it's three.
3?
Now, Babby needs 3 godparents, 2 of its own sex and 1 of the opposite. So in your case, it's 6.
6? Don't listen to him.
It's a time bomb, is a christening. I say a time bomb.
Where we're going to get 6 godparents?
I'll step into the breach if you like, Gary. I was Desi's best man, remember?
Look what happened to him.
Thanks very much, Les. That's very kind of you. Can I think about it?
Of course you can.
You'll get over it.
Yeah, perhaps. It's good having you to talk to, though, eh? Helps.
Well, there must be people closer to you than me to talk to.
Yeah, but they're all involved, aren't they? I mean, they've all assumed I've been happy. And the closer it's got, the harder it is to talk. I mean, oh, look, I'm sorry. I mean, pushing my way in like this.
No. As long as you didn't break up because of me.
No. No way. I've known this has been wrong for a long time. All you've done is brought that home to me, that's all.
Well, that's all right then.
Although, if I am being honest, it was a bit more than that. I mean, just talking to you like this, it's made me realise what it's like to be with someone that you really want to be with.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that you're a very special person, Natalie. And that I'm thinking about you all the time. I know we've only known each other a short time, but... well, I just feel there's a spark between us. There is for me, anyway.
There is for me, too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's no good, Dulce, love. I've tried everything, I have. But, hey, I've dragged my feet. I've even blamed you on the snails. I have, love, yeah. I've even used that old one, the old pigeon blight scambush, you know. She won't have it.
So, sneaking me on the back now, are you?
I don't want the whole street knowing me business, so get off with you.
I'm glad I came.
So am I. But I've been round the block a few times, so I don't want to rush into anything.
Okay. So, you couldn't do dinner tonight then if I asked?
Didn't say that.
Well, I'll pick you up at 7:30 then.
Look forward to it.
Okay.
I know Vera hates you, but I love you.
I do?
Aye. Don't you worry, madam. I'll find you a good home. You live with your Uncle Jack.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I've been thinking.
What about?
I was talking to Fred Elliott in the pub about the christening, and he said that it costs a fortune and you need 6 godparents, and then you end up falling out with them.
What does he know about it?
I don't know, he said he's seen it happen.
Well, he ain't got kids, has he?
No, but I thought you'd be glad to be out of it.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking as well. And I mean, I did agree to go through with it. It was just a bit sudden when you came in earlier. And when we were putting them down, they looked so innocent. They deserve the best start in life we can give them.
And the money?
We'll find it. Like you say, it don't have to cost that much.
And the 6 godparents?
Oh, it don't have to be 6. I've been to loads of christenings. 2 or 3 will be plenty. I was thinking of asking Jack and Vera and maybe Jim.
Are you sure?
I've got a lovely husband who wants to do the best for his kids. And I've been mad to stand in his way.
Oh, Judy.
Lorraine, what's up?
I don't want Natalie to see me. She thinks I'm studying.
All right, I just wanted to post this.
Ashley!
Jeepers.
Stepping out again, are we?
We're just off to Flicks.
Oh, very nice. Used to a lot of my courting in pictures.
Courting?
Do you remember Bijou in Naylor Street? Used to have them double seats like little settees.
It's just a date, Uncle Fred.
It's not even that. We're just mates.
Ah, from little acorns, great oaks do grow.
Come on, well, not won't be late.
What's this, reinforcements?
Sorry?
Oh, have you come to call off the dogs?
What are you on about, Nita? Any more tales about food poisoning, and I'll take you to court.
Oh, hi, Rita. I had a nice time.
Never mind that. What's going on?
How do you mean?
What's that Nita on about? Food poisoning and court actions.
Oh, she's just bluffing. See, we've had this price war and it's just got a bit out of hand, that's all.
Fred, we'll be going out of business with prices like this and all. I turned my back for 5 minutes.
No, we're winning it, Rita. Honestly, I can feel it. Yes, Maxine, what can I get you?
I want my money back on that, please. There was no sound.
Oh, sorry about that. Choose another.
No, I don't want to risk it. I want my money back, I said.
No, the others are all right, I'm sure.
Do you want my business in the future or not?
How much was it, Maxine?
$2.50.
There we are, love. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think you and I'd better have a little chat.
Thanks very much, Betty.
OK, Doc.
Right, Betty, I'm off.
Right, have a nice time, love.
Thank you. I'll be back later to close up.
OK, Doc.
Scotch and sweat, please, Betty. Make it a double, seeing as it's spring round the corner.
Spring? It's still February.
Youth is the true barometer of the seasons. When youth feels the sap rising, it must be spring.
And which youth is this, Fred?
Our Ashley. He's got over that Mooney he were fixated with and found himself a nice girl. Your niece, actually, Lorraine.
Oh, really? I'll have to rib her about that, then.
Well, you'll not do it tonight. I've seen them going out together.
She told me she had an essay to write.
Well, she'll be writing on back row pictures if she has. I hope she took a torch.
Thank you.
Hi, Sal.
Oh, hi, Martin. You haven't seen Kevin, have you?
No, not seen him all weekend.
We had a row on Friday. He drove off. He said he wasn't coming back.
Well, I don't believe that.
Well, I didn't. He's been gone 2 days. His mobile's switched off. I hope he hasn't done anything daft.
Like what? Oh, come on, Sal. He's not the type.
He took it very badly.
Did he not say where he was going? Well, he might have left a note inside or something.
I've not been in.
Well, why don't you have a look?
Well, I could do. I've got the keys back at Natalie's. I know it sounds daft, but I'm frightened what I might find.
Do you want me to come in with you?
Tell you what, I'll leave it another couple of hours. If he's not back, would you mind?
No, I don't mind.
Thanks, Martin.
Okay.
I'll give you a ring.
All right.
Thanks. Well, here's to better luck than last time, eh?
Well, unless you've got any other nasty surprises up your sleeve.
Just think, I could be at home right now with Nicola, checking things off the wedding list, trying to tell myself it's what I wanted.
Well, we're very good at fooling ourselves, aren't we?
I mean, it wasn't that I didn't like her. I even loved her. It's just that thing of spending your whole life with someone.
When you say someone,
Yeah. I mean, someone that you know you haven't got that spark with. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to try it. It's just finding the right person.
well, you don't have to worry anymore, do you?
No. Well, look, I'm sorry. It's I, isn't it?
You're the one who's had the lucky escape.
Well, listen, I think we've talked enough about me for one night. I'm boring myself. That's what you must be thinking. I think we should talk about you.
And is that more interesting?
Well, I think so.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Oh, thanks, Eunice, love.
My pleasure.
Yes, you've got it very cosy in here, Eunice.
Yes, you have.
But there's only one thing missing to make it perfect.
What's that?
Well, I think every good house needs a pet.
What, like a cat or a dog?
Like a cat or a dog,
I did have a budgie once.
Did you? Well, that's interesting.
Daisy, I called her.
Daisy. Lovely name. You know what that tells me, Eunice? It tells me that you have an infinity with birds.
Really?
What happened to her?
She died. Just as well, really. My guests were getting the wrong impression.
No. What do you mean by that, love?
Well, when they saw me with a pet, they thought they could bring theirs here, too. And I don't allow that.
Well, you wouldn't want them inside. Yes, I can see that. But if they were in the garden, like...
Hang on. He's after bringing his birds back here.
Vera.
Birds?
Yes, his pigeons. He's got a coop full of them in the backyard at Rovers.
Is this true, Jack?
Yeah, and don't let him kid you. They stink. Got pigeon blight, the beaks are dropping off.
Vera, they have not got pigeon blight.
Yeah, and they keep you awake all night. Billing and cooing. I mean, that was the best thing about leaving Rovers, because we got shut of them.
I'm sorry, Jack. No pets allowed. House rules.
They scare away all your mice.
I haven't got mice.
Oh.
Bit of healthy competition's one thing. This is more like a childish game than hotel.
She keeps cutting her prices.
Yes, and all this unpleasantness as well. Have you been slandering her?
No! Well, we did have a slanging match, but she gave as good as she got.
Wish I'd never gone away.
She keeps trying to take our business, Rita. What else do you expect me to do? Take it lying down? You'd have come back to no shop at all then. That'll be Ian.
Hello, love.
Bloody night.
Yeah, come on up. This can't go on, Sharon.
Hi, Rita.
Hello, love.
Good holiday?
Yeah, I've had a lovely holiday, thanks.
Right. All set then?
Yeah, just give me a minute. Where's my coat?
Well, I got an early start and...
Oh, and I haven't. You been drinking?
Look, I've had a couple of glasses of wine with my dinner. That's all.
Great, isn't it? I'm here killing myself and he's off out having a good time.
I just went out for a bowl of pasta. Is that all right? Or do I have to wear the hair shirt because you've decided to work all hours God sends?
All right. I'm only joking.
Yeah, well, I'll wait in the car.
What's up with him?
Oh, I don't know. I'll see you tomorrow anyway.
Everything's all right, is it, Sharon?
Oh, yes. Just a bit tired, that's all. Well, we both are.
So long as that's all it is.
Yeah, don't worry. I'd know if there was something wrong.
You take care.
Yeah, see you.
I just think I'm being silly.
No. Walk upstairs. Nope. Nothing. See? Everything's fine.
Get worried. What's he playing at?
Well, he's probably licking his wounds somewhere. It's going to take him a while to accept it all.
He's punishing me more like. He knows it'll make me feel guilty.
Well, looks like he's left most of his stuff, so he's not going to have gone that far, is he?
Shall I answer it?
Oh, yeah, it's your phone. It's not going to be Kevin. He's not going to be ringing an empty house, is he?
Well, unless he thinks I've already moved in. It's the answer machine rewinding. It is Kevin. He'll be ringing in to find his messages. He's the only one who knows the code.
Get up.
Hello? He's hung up. I saw there were no messages. It only takes a few seconds to work out when you ring in.
Well, ring 1471. You might be able to find out where he's ringing from.
He might have rung on his mobile.
You don't know that.
Kevin? Hi, Alison. Was that you that just rang? No, he's not here. I don't know where he is. Look, will you let me know if he rings you? Thank you. Alison. She doesn't know where he is either. Can't ring 1471 now.
Well, at least you know he's still alive if he's ringing his answer phone.
But where? And in what state of mind?